G'day everyone. Happy Friday night. Let's get a drink. I'm gonna have a Guinness.
What?
You. Good response. Have you tried a Guinness?
I tried some the other night.
Oh, that's right. You did try it the other night.
Yeah, washed it out with whisky. Yeah, stick it up, yeah.
Can you stick that
Good
in
day.
that bin?
Edward Jarvanen.
No.
G'day. Cheech Ardolino.
Cheech. Edward. How you going, guys?
G'day. Nightbot.
And fuck you, Nightbot. It was 100 degrees Fahrenheit today. Well, 40 in normal speak, non-freedom units. Hanging out for this all day. Cheers. Oh, that's the shit. We got sound all good? Yep, sound and pictures all good. Stinking hot, yeah, the 41 as well. What was that? You having a Jackson lemonade? Yes, I got the select. It arrived today. I just posted a thing on Patreon, the unboxing. Why didn't the Tree Fitty thing come through? Did that come through for you guys? Just didn't come through for me. Why didn't that come through? Should have come through. Yeah, it cost me $2.50. JD. No Tree Fitty. Random typed Tree Fitty. Didn't come through. That works.
Ken. Just said tree fitty.
Alright, try it now, random. Could have been the delay, because I had to acknowledge it. Probably the delay. Maybe I didn't get it quick enough. Alright, remember to turn this on. See if that comes up. Yep. Alright, now I'll click the next one. Yeah, sorted. Yeah, so I just did an unboxing on this. So this cost $2.50. Alright, let's see if this goes through.
Random
Yes.
FPV. Just said about tree fitty. Fucking Loch Ness monster.
About Tree Fitty. Goddamn Loch Ness monster. Come in here asking for Tree Fitty. There's going to be a lot of that tomorrow night. This time tomorrow night, it's going to be the Tree Fitty celebration. This is just Drams N Dribbles. But tomorrow night will be the Tree Fitty celebration, so I'll make sure I get lots of Tree Fitty clips and sound effects and all that jazz. And I got flagged for the Star Trek one too. I think it was too long. So I've cut it down, so now it's only...
You have more?
All I have is a bottle of very,
So hopefully I
very,
don't get-
Very old Scotch.
Whiskey.
Well, I will try it.
I'll get it.
Random FPV. Just said, is there gonna be tree fitty with TIDs?
Tree fitty with titties? Yeah, what in the titties going? I should have said titties. If I can get tree fitty titties, then I'll get some tree fitty titties. Tree titties.
Cheech Ardolino. Just said titties.
Yeah, that came through. Titties. Tree fitty titties. Tree titties. Tree fitty titties and kitties. Man, that sucks, JD. Yeah, that Bimba stuff is fucking... It's like anything's coming out of Campbelltown. Any of the Bimba stuff, all that stuff just disappears in a puff of dust. You're gonna just have to buy something else and drown your sorrows. Well, since I'm out as an Irish, I'll have to pour some Jameson on it to start the night. This Guinness is not going to last. Smash it! Actually, I'm going to black. Yesterday missed out on 2005 Glentronic 14-year-old. Oh no. Ouch. Feel free to jump in if you want, guys. Link is in the usual spot. So I just got this one today. So I missed out by 2 days getting on the bloody St. Paddy's Day. But oh well. I didn't expect it till next week. But it arrived today. Ah well. So I just did the unboxing on this on Patreon as well. So you should have got that notification, Cheech. I literally put it up about 10 minutes ago. I'm definitely a juvenile. Ain't no adults around here. Just very naughty, naughty little boys. Anyone? That reference?
G'day. No nonsense whiskey.
Vin, there you go, mate. Sorry about that. That was not intentional, that's for sure. We were just saying that there were no adults around here, only immature people. I do apologise. I will be pouring this one after I finish my Guinness. So the Whiskey Club that bought this out, they bought out another one of the Firkins. I can't remember which one it was, but I was like, nah, I want this one. Yeah, I wonder about that, Edward. Some of these things that they say are available are usually pretty much gone. G'day,
Nigel
Nige.
Hines.
What's in your glass, Nige? The older I get, the more I realise that there's no such thing as being an adult. Our toys are just different. Exactly. Nothing. You better rectify that situation. Nah, I'm definitely just a big naughty boy with lots of cool toys. Like
G'day.
whiskey.
Whiskey Encore. Whiskey Encore. Just said g'day fuggers.
Boogers. You can type fuckers, you know. It will say it. Fuggers. So the link is up the top of the usual spot if anyone wants to jump in. I know you early morning
G'day.
peoples. You can't.
Top shelf Dustin.
G'day Dustin, how you going, mate? Rolling out of bed
G'day.
for work and oh look you
Dan.
YouTube is going. The Aussies are in the house.
There we go. It's all over now. How you going, guys? Good, Cliff.
The Irish hand grenade? What's the Irish hand grenade? Is that similar to a car bomb? Because we did car bombs.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Simon got messed up.
Yeah, fuck that.
I wonder how Shane ended up for the rest of the day after he smashed those car bombs.
Well, what time was that? That would have been the morning for him, wasn't it?
It was midday for him.
Really? Fuck.
Yeah, it was the middle of the day and he smashed 2 car bombs.
No, that took me back way to my early 20s.
Guinness, Irish cream, and Jameson. Yeah, as in you drop it in. Yeah, that's what we did. Car bomb. So hand grenade, car bomb's the same thing.
Get rid of that.
And it cascades in the Guinness. Yep, that's the one. We haven't got any bloody Bailey's Irish cream. That was the only thing. So we just did a couple of extra ones instead.
Yeah. Yeah, but back then when I was young, they called them Jaeger bombs. You get your Red Bull, and you drop a Jägermeister in it.
Yeah, well, that is a Jaeger bomb, but
Yeah.
when
yeah.
it's Guinness and you use Bailey's, then it's a hand grenade, car bomb.
Okay.
So I just got this today.
No.
So I just
Awesome.
posted the unboxing on Patreon, and I got the Jameson. I mean the fucking Bushmill 16 that arrived today.
Really?
Yeah,
Bloody hell.
it arrived this morning along with this. But it couldn't have been Wednesday, no. And I didn't expect it till next week, and it freaking arrived today. It's like, oh,
So,
serious?
so then they must have shipped it out of their warehouse over here.
Yep, must have come from Perth.
If it came from the eastern states, that would have been another week.
Yeah, exactly. Jägermeister and NyQuil, you giant fucking Q. Off to the airport
Just gonna
tomorrow,
pour
heading to
myself a
Slovakia. Oh yes, and maybe you can pick up a bottle of duty free. Nice. What's in Cliff's glass?
Glenfiddich, but I tell you what, this is what I bought. Russell's single barrel reserve, and it's very nice.
It's very nice, isn't it?
Oh yes, it is. I'll tell you what, I did buy the Wild Turkey 101, which is very nice also, but the Russell's is even better.
Yeah, no, that Russell's is pretty good stuff.
Got a bit of kick to it though.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of kick. Where's mine?
A little bit, I'll say.
Oh, here it is. Gotta hand me some more of this. Wood shop in a glass.
Oh. What else I bought was very cheap. It's actually not bad for a cheap whiskey. I'll grab that. Hang on.
G'day, Bourbon Boy. Yeah, it is 110. Yeah, we get it here out of 750ml bottle, 110 proof, so we don't get shafted like you do with Buffalo Trace and a lot of other stuff. So we actually get Russell's.
This is quite cheap. This William Lawson's, and it's a litre bottle actually for about $50. But for a lower budget whiskey, that's actually punches a lot higher range than most others. I thought it was pretty good.
Hey, Cliff.
Yeah. Oh, you got one too, did you?
Yeah.
I
had
actually
to,
think it's not
'cause
too
I found
bad.
it.
It's
I
not
didn't
too-
even know this existed. I found out about this.
Yeah.
Because my
Yeah.
my great grandfather from Yorkshire, who moved out from Yorkshire to Australia and pretty much started the Lawson clan in Australia, that was his name.
Oh.
So
Oh,
I
wow.
had to have a fucking bottle of this.
It's not bad. I'll tell you what, it's quite drinkable and it's okay. I didn't mind it.
Never heard
I
of
mean,
it.
it's not top.
Yes, Bourbon Baller, we get it.
Oh,
There's a bottle sitting
Yep.
in a local bottle shop, and it's about $90 for a standard Eagle Rare. No, you very true there, Cheech. Any of the stuff that we can get that isn't bastardized.
Edward Jarvanen. Just
Definitely
said, what
buy
is it, Cliff?
It's this one. Cliff's got the same one as this.
Um,
Is it Scotch? Yeah,
William
it's a blended
Lawson's
Scotch.
it's called. Yeah, it's a blended Scotch.
It's been around.
What did you think, Ken?
I haven't tried it. I haven't cracked it yet. I
Oh,
just got it for the namesake because I had to
yeah.
have
Well, I reckon it's going to get better. I've only had one drink out of it, but yeah, as it sort of gets more oxygen on it and airs out, I reckon that'll be pretty good for a more budget whiskey.
it. Yeah.
Never heard of it.
As soon as I
Seen
saw
it.
the name. Yeah, I'd never heard of it, never seen it, and I was
No.
surfing around on some site and I saw it and I went, holy fuck. And I did some research and they do pretty cool ads. It's got a pretty good story about it.
You know how like you know how like you'd probably put say if you're drinking bourbon, say Jack Daniel's Tennessee that's number 7, or if you're drinking say Scotch, you know you easily give away Johnny Walker Red to a friend. You know you've got a whole range of those. No, if you've got a whole range of those El Cheapos, well. You wouldn't probably you'd give those away before you give this away. Put it that way.
Oh, okay.
That's not
It's not
bad.
Yeah.
No, like I think you're going to be pleasantly surprised that once you had a few drinks out of it, that it's not too bad at all.
Nice.
I actually thought it was better. Well, I thought it was a lot better than the Singleton. We were talking about Singleton
really?
the other week, and I reckon for the money, was pretty good.
That's a fucking winner.
Fair enough. Which bottle shop did you get it at?
I actually got it at Aldi,
Oh,
believe it or
really?
not, because
Oh.
yeah. So they didn't have it at Dan Murphy's or any of the local, just like Celebrations or BWS.
I can't
saw it in
remember where
Aldi
I actually
and,
got that. I can't remember. I had to search around to find it. Because as soon as I heard about it, I'm like, oh shit, I've got to have a bottle of that. My great grandfather's
Well, the thing
name.
is, I never heard of it. I thought,
No.
well, it was $49 for a litre.
Edward
and I thought, well,
Jarvanen.
I
Just
thought
said
I'll
I
just
like
try
that
it,
scoring
see what-
system, Cliff.
I do too. That's a good scoring system.
Johnny Walker.
You'd give away Johnny Walker Red before.
Yeah, well-
I like that scoring system.
Well,
Well, Johnny
yeah.
Walker Red is a neighbour's bottle, what you'd call a neighbour's bottle. Or,
Well, it's a toilet cleaner.
yeah. What do you give to your neighbour?
I'd give away to
Yeah.
I'd give away Singleton to a friend before the William Lawsons. To be honest, that was very unimpressive. To be quite frank.
Yeah, it's pretty odd.
Which one was it? The standard Singleton?
Yeah, just a standard
Or
one.
is that the master? What are they called? The malt master?
That's correct. Yeah,
Yep,
Dupton.
yeah.
Really, very ordinary.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
I've had it
It
long time
actually-
ago.
really overpriced.
Opened.
Yeah.
You can find a dozen other whiskies for $10 less, in my opinion, but they're
Yeah.
better. Not that I'm not an expert, but I can tell you now that I thought that's a very ordinary blend.
No, that-
Actually, not a blend. It's not a blend. It's a
It's a
single
malt,
malt.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
a ridiculous thing. It's like
they're using the
I'd
younger
rather
stuff
have any
they
of
have.
this. I'd rather have
Yeah.
any of the Glen Murrays over that.
Oh, really?
yeah. I agree, Ken.
Edward
If I'm gonna
But
Jarvanen.
this
get rid of
Russell's
unwanted house
Reserve
guests, I'll give them
Just said
some-
exactly, Cliff.
Yep.
But that Russell's, this is
Mhm,
beautiful. This is really nice.
I thought you'd like it.
No, I would definitely. Oh, I love it.
Man, you
Almost-
can't
it's almost
beat
too
it
nice.
for the price and what you're getting. 55%,
Yeah.
750ml bottle for around what, $80 or something.
Yeah, how much did it
We
cost?
actually
Brett?
$67.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
Ah, really?
67. Yeah, yeah.
For 10-year-old or
I think
single
it was
barrel?
that's a single barrel. That was in Dan Murphy's. I think they might have a special or
Yeah,
something.
yeah, it would have been
They had
special.
they had a
That's
yellow
a special,
tag
yeah,
saying
'cause
clear.
it's $77
Yeah.
bucks here.
Yeah, they had a yellow tag with clearance, so they're trying to get rid of it. It's not
Yeah.
popular,
Really?
so I don't think they're selling much of it. So they're just trying to get rid of it.
I mean, over here,
They are.
I'm lucky because they're actually releasing store picks over where I am.
Yeah.
Got the Russell's 10
Okay.
for 60. Nice.
They actually offered me a job at Dan Murphy's. I declined. I declined. I thought no. A lady was looking for. She said to me, no. She said to the manager, I was buying this, and then the manager come down the aisle, and a lady was in the aisle, and she'd been hanging around for 5 minutes in the whiskey aisle, and she says to the manager, "I'm looking for whiskey. I want to buy whiskey, and I'm told it's got a honeycomb taste." No, but she said it's got like a butterscotch taste. That's what she said. And I said, and the manager goes, "Well, I don't know what that is." I said, "I know exactly which one that is. That's a Dubliner. That's called honeycomb, but it's called honeycomb, but it actually tastes like butterscotch, like a whiskey butterscotch." And I was telling her about it, and because I bought a bottle a while ago, and then one of my friends bought a bottle. It's actually like a liqueur more than a whiskey. Then we started talking about some of the other whiskies that I kind of liked, and I'm getting to know. And then the manager said, "Gee, I should employ you. Are you thinking of getting another job? Because I drive a bus and I teach music and stuff like that." And I said to him, "Well, what do I got to do?" Because I said, "I've had retail experience when I was younger." He said, "Oh, you'll be lifting boxes all day long. Mainly that's what you're doing, lifting boxes of bottles."
Yeah.
I said, "Oh, look." I said, "I'm 55." I said, "I'm 55. Just find a young
But
guy."
that's
And he said, "The trouble is," but he said, "The trouble is, no one wants to work." He said, "They won't
that's
do
right.
it." I said, "Well," I said, "There's no point finding someone who's in the 50s or 60s." And then he said, "Well, it even gets worse during summer, like 8 hours a day, just lifting boxes all day long off a pallet.
Yep.
Obviously
up
stacking them in
shelves.
shelves." But
Dan just said, tell us
mean,
10 to
I wouldn't
75 at the
mind it.
moment. Can't beat that. Yet another Victoriana today for $80 after rewards. Fucking hell, Edward, you're kicking ass. Nice video on the Ben Rick 21. Thanks, JD. Yeah, I was a bit lazy on that.
Yeah.
I didn't do a single cut on that.
I haven't seen that.
Not a cut, but a single angle change. I'd finished the basic cut, and then I was going to go in and do all the angle changes, and I went, it's fucking fine as it is.
So if anyone wants a job at Dan Murphy's in Central Victoria, there's one available.
and Victoria.
As long as you know your whiskey and want to carry boxes around.
Yeah. But I did have one. That's one I'll get probably next is the Wild Turkey Rye. I haven't seen that anywhere except in Dan Murphy's actually.
Yeah, they only sell. Yeah, they pretty much only sell it there.
That was mentioned a few weeks, or I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks ago, in one of these podcasts. That's quite a nice whiskey, also worth trying as a bourbon.
I think they were talking about the 101 rye, which we don't get.
Yeah, but then the other gentleman who had the goatee, he said he preferred the rye.
Cheers, JD.
But they definitely were
Have a
talking
good
about
one,
the 101. They were talking about the most suggested the 101. I actually bought that. That's a very nice drop too. The Russell's is just a little bit better. I'm going to tell you now, the Russell's is for extra money. It's worth it, I think. You know, so it's just a little,
Russell's
a little bit more polished, I think.
It is Wild Turkey product, and it is a bit better. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, have you had the rare
look-
breed?
No, I haven't tried the rare breed.
I mean, if you like the Russells, I reckon you'd like the rare breed.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what
okay.
everyone
Um,
says. Rare breed and Russells are pretty damn good.
Oh, I'll have to keep that in mind. Rare breed. Wild turkey, rare breed. Okay.
So cask strengths.
Yep.
And it's usually, you can get it at a decent price. I mean, usually I can find it for around 85. It's pretty much on special every month.
So it looks like we're just revisiting St. Paddy's. I'm drinking Guinness and Blackbush, and now I'm going into the Cananahans.
I'll join you in a second. Just got to finish this beer.
Yeah, I finished my beer.
Tell you, is it pretty hot up in Western Australia?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Is it,
Oh, yeah, it was
geez,
40
it's bloody
today.
hot. Blinking hot here in Victoria today. Jeez.
What was it? 29?
Well, it said 29, but I reckon it's up around 33, 34. I live more sort of, yeah, no, I live where it's pretty dry, actually, a bit further north than Melbourne, I can tell you that. So, but gee, it's really hot.
Well, for me,
Got the
it's
fans going.
yep, it's still 26.3 degrees right now for me, and
Oh,
almost
I think it's gonna
50%
be like-
humidity.
I'll see what I am. So Dan just said, I managed to get a Lime Burners Genesis for 99 at Liquorland, and it's a great drop. It is.
Yeah, good. Yep.
You're getting... That's the American cask, isn't it?
G'day.
Yep.
Patch is a houlihan.
It's the Genesis White Oak, they call it, I think.
The White Oak. It is
So,
just a rebranding of the
you
American
gentlemen-
cask. Oh, I'm only
There's
25.
plenty of the Lark,
Oh, really?
plenty of Lark whiskey for sale at Dan Murphy's also,
Oh,
I
yeah.
noticed. Have you gentlemen been
I've
drinking
got a
Lark,
cask
much of
strength
that?
right here. And
Yeah.
I've had the normal one. It's I
The
think
only
for
one-
what, it's pretty
Pretty
yeah, it is.
expensive.
Like you're getting a 500
Yeah.
ml bottle.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say that, only 500 mil
But
too.
the thing, what they're doing is they're using, like what lime burners do down here, they're using Tasmanian Island peat over there. Like they're using their own peat.
Yeah. At least
Yeah,
they
it
got that
makes-
going.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Which makes it kind of, unique.
Okay, just a quiz question for you first, Ken.
Yeah, mate.
Okay, without looking at your bottle of reserve, Ken, how many mils are in this Russell's? How
Easy.
many mils are...
750.
Oh, you how many?
750.
How many mils? Seven.
Seven.
Yeah, you're right. Bloody hell. You bloody... I thought you may not have... yeah, it's 50 mil more than a standard bottle.
That's what's good about it,
Little
because
bit
we actually
extra.
get it at the actual...
Yeah.
It's exactly the same as what they get in the States, for a decent price.
G'day.
Yeah, 50 and 50,
Jen Ardolino.
55% proof too.
G'day, Jen.
55% alcohol. Okay.
Yep, 110 proof, 750 mil for a decent price.
Can't
Yeah.
beat it.
It's one of the rare bourbons we get, as it should be.
How I thought it wasn't legal to sell that content in Australia, but obviously it is. How did that? I thought we had
No,
a
it
look-
always is, but it's because of the alcohol taxes. Everything else usually goes in at 700. But there's a few
Yeah.
that'll squeeze through.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Okay.
I think it's because of the volume they send down here.
Yep. And obviously they're probably wheeling and dealing and
Yeah,
making
yeah.
all that shit happen. You know, it's like, okay, we'll let you to have the Russells come in if you let us push this other crap shit stuff
Yeah,
through
yeah,
at the same
exactly.
time. That's usually what happens.
It's funny once you've had a Russell's and then you go to. So I had a little bit of that Jack Daniel's Tennessee 7. It just tastes like blinking water. Like, it's like there's no guts to it whatsoever. Is it? Once you're going from a Russell's to something at 40%.
Yeah. Yep.
Gee, they got a good in the US, haven't they? with their alcohol volume.
Oh, they do.
Well, when it comes down to bourbon, it has to be, you want it at least 50 for it to be something decent. Otherwise,
Exactly,
it's just sugar water.
Like 90 proof is alright, but it has to have something special
Something
going
behind
about it for me to like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Either it's like an old bottle or, but other than that, 50, minimum 50.
I did
Any
buy a
guesses of
bottle
what's in
about 2 or
Smokehead?
3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Pete? Pete?
I've never had it, so
I've bought it before. It's a bit of.
I know there's a.
I've had it. It's very peat. It's got.
I'd say
it's a
lager.
peated whiskey.
I've had it a few times. I'd say Lagerwollen if I had to guess, but
Okay. Yeah, I've never had it, so I can't say. I know other people have said things like Lagerwollen and stuff like that.
like an art. Lot of people think Ardbeg, but I got no Ardbeg flavors from it. I reckon somewhere.
I've bought it, but I wouldn't. I'd rather just spend extra money on the Freud. This is like, or even because it's around $65 or $70, Smokehead. So, and it's not. I didn't find it overly peated. So I'd rather go for the Lefroy, and if you want to go cheaper, I'd go for the Glen Murray peated.
Yeah.
I just thought Smokehead wasn't that crash hot for $65 or $70. It's usually 70, 65 if it's on special.
Patches,
So
thank you very
I'd go
much,
extra
mate. Thank you very much.
$25. Have you tried Smokehead? Has anyone tried it?
Yeah, I've had
Smokehead?
it a few times. I'd say it's probably Lagerwollen or Kalila, if I had to guess. And
What did you think of it?
I mean, like you're right, you might as well
Lefroy
pay
has a
the
warm
extra
hospital
to get
bed.
the Lefroy.
Yeah.
It felt like you're paying for, like, it looked like a really well, from a commercial point of view, the way they packaged it, it really looked impressive. And it kind of got you sucked into thinking that was going to be real smoky, peaty, bacony whiskey. And it was nothing like that.
Nah, I've heard very damning reviews similar to that. That it's just meh.
And that's coming from someone who hasn't been drinking whiskey for that long, but enough to realise that I think they've put all their effort into marketing the product. It's got really good visual appeal, but
No substance beyond it.
I think it's been designed. All image, but no content.
All bark, no
It
bite.
is,
Yeah.
But it's
Yeah, thank you, Patches. Cheers, mate. So you guys going to join us tomorrow night for the Tree Fitty celebration?
oh fuck yeah. I mean, it works out good.
I put
works out
about
good.
Tree Fitty because
Oh really?
yeah,
you
I
should
put
be.
about Tree Fitty.
I've been watching I've been watching it, and there's no person, whoever was doing it before, unsubscribing, then subscribing to keep you at $3.49. You've pretty much stayed at $3.52 for the last 24 hours.
Yeah, well, Patches is sub, so I should be at $3.53 now.
Ah.
$3.53.
Yeah, I remember like when you first got $3.50, and then all of a sudden it went back to $3.49, and then went back
Like literally
to
almost 2
$3.50.
weeks.
Yeah.
Yep. It was like $3.49, $3.50, $3.51, $3.50, $3.49, $3.51. It was like up and down, up and down. Man, you guys remember this before you passed out, but when I had this on.
No, I remember it. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, man, this is just.
What's it like?
Now it's just wood shop all day. Like that's what I was saying. This is wood shop, and now it's really starting to come up with like a lighter, fresh wood, like almost like a pine, almost, but a natural pine, not a processed pine.
So the oxidizations were.
Yeah. Fuck, this is good stuff, eh? And it was I watched somebody, and I think it was actually Dustin. He said, Top Shelf Dustin. He said, yeah, this is good stuff.
Where do you get it from?
Where did I get this from? Oh, I got it at the local bottle shop.
Oh, really?
Local celebrations. Yeah, they had it in the celebration. And I've been eyeballing it for a while.
I
I keep
check
looking at
out my
it.
celebration.
And somewhere in the back of the brain, I was like, oh, I hear good things about this. I hear good things about this. And then I asked my mate there, and I said, oh, what's that like? Because I was going in there for a time I do. That's what I had my idea on. And then I said, oh, what's that like? And he said, yeah, that's good stuff. And I went, okay, done. And fuck yeah, I'm so glad I got it. Because it's done in 4 different woods.
Oh, yeah.
So
It's weird. A lot of
in
them
the actual stave.
Irish. Yeah. Really?
So in the actual stave, yeah. So they're pulling out regular staves and they're shoving in like this Portuguese stave and a couple of these other staves. You go on the website and it actually showed it, keyboard boarded it up.
So it's like a maker's mark where they finish it in. If you get a store pick, they finish it in different.
Yeah. Why is that? Why'd you retract that for? Fidges me bitches. You didn't have to retract that.
Yeah.
You can say whatever the fuck you want in here.
We're all adults.
Yep, we're all adults. There's no censorship around here.
And I don't think YouTube will give a fuck about.
I ain't monetized.
I'm not sure. Long as you got it when you do your settings that it's just specify it's not for children.
Yeah, no, I've got that
yeah.
on. Yeah, by default.
That'll be
It's locked in by default.
Yeah.
Hey Simon, did you go on to Discord?
Yeah.
Did you see fucking what's the name put up the thing for the jump buck?
Which one was that? How long ago was it? I was earlier today in Discord, but how long ago?
It's whisketized. It's probably around lunchtime, I would say.
So
On Scotch for Dummies, I think it was. I think you put it in there.
Oh, that fucking jumbuck. Fucking hell.
He goes one for you guys.
Do you have a jumbuck barbecue,
So,
Cliff?
sorry, jump buck barbecue. What the heck?
Bunnings jump up barbecue.
Yeah.
We were talking to our buddy in
don't-
Northern Ireland
don't quite-
because he's working with the fucking things with bunnies.
Oh,
For that whole debacle about fucking Bunnings being in Ireland.
oh.
Which was a complete stupid, fucked up idea. Never went anywhere. I gotta have some more of this. This stuff is delicious.
I went in a toy shop yesterday, Ken, and someone bought, they had for sale, it's already sold actually, Millennial Falcon, the big Star Wars ship.
Oh, like the
Lego.
$1,300 ones.
1,400
Yeah.
bucks. Yeah, they had 1,400 on it,
Yikes.
which is just a country
Yep.
toy shop. They sold it too. I think it's got over 7,000 pieces, something like that.
Yeah, it's got a stupid amount.
Massive
Yep.
thing.
That's the one.
Have you got that one?
No.
Have you got that one or
No.
the smaller
It's
one?
a bit rich for my palate.
Yeah. And could you imagine how many whiskies you could
Ah.
buy for that $1,400?
That's exactly what I
Yeah.
think. And even if I buy that, I have to have the same equivalent
couple-
amount of
you
whiskey
probably buy
to
about-
build the fucking thing because it's going to take so
Probably
long.
probably about 2 litres of laugh.
You know, most Tasmanian whiskies just over, like they're all, I mean, I've got a few of them, they're all pretty much 500ml bottles, and I mean, they're all at least minimum $150.
Yeah. That's why I like Lime Burners. $144 and you
Yeah.
get the 700ml bottle. And it's
Or
every single
even
one's
just
fucking good.
Starwood
Yeah. Yep.
or Archie Rose, like there's lots of different, I think they're just, Tasmania's just trying to, you know, because they were the first Australians to bring single malt here, and, you know, they're just
Yeah.
trying to take advantage of it, overcharging.
Lark is hard on
Except
the wallet.
for
You're fucking not wrong, Dan.
Hellier's Road, they're the only exception.
Yep.
I find, well, without maybe exception, maybe Ned whiskey, but Gee, I find a lot of Australian whiskies very expensive.
They are. This is the taxes.
Very expensive.
Yeah,
Very expensive for my for my pocket. I think maybe other people don't, but I thought they were pretty expensive.
They are, because they're all, it's a very small
Ned.
industry. They're
Yeah.
only very small distilleries, and they get smacked in the face with the taxes, and they have to pass that on.
Yeah.
But then you do get, ones like Lark and that are just going a bit too far.
Yeah, no, they're just taking the piss.
But what about Ned? How do they manage to sell theirs cheaper
Shit.
at $50? And that's but that's Australian distillery, isn't it? So why aren't they taxed? What's the difference between them? Even though it's cheap, I've never tried it, but still, how are they selling theirs cheaper than the rest? It's just because it's garbage, is it? Or the
It's
others
just a lot of people.
Is that a distillery, or are they just sourcing it?
Yeah, that's the thing.
I don't know. Like apparently it's Australian whiskey, so you can't falsely advertise unless they
Yeah, but you can call it
roundabout
Australian
way
whiskey
of
if you
doing
source it from some other distillery.
Yeah.
You can just get the spirit and
Yeah.
stick it in a bottle and slap a label on it. There's no law against that.
Could be Johnny Walker with just another label.
No,
on
it's
it.
not, no, it'll be an
No,
Australian
it's not.
whiskey because it's cheaper to get something from here. So it could be some
But
second-hand shit from somewhere else
Yeah.
that's not any good for anything else, and they slap
No,
it.
the-
Unwanted barrels.
Yeah, have a go at Starwood. Yeah.
so yeah, okay.
Edward's saying, have a go at Starwood, Cliff.
Yeah.
Like this.
I mean, you
whiskey-
can.
Oh yeah, that might be worth a try. Yeah,
have a look.
I've
They've
seen that.
got near this left.
Starwood, is it?
Yeah, that's the Starwood.
Really?
I mean, it is a 500ml
They
bottle.
got that. Is that a good one?
Mine's
Yeah,
almost
this is
halfway.
fucking nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to be conservative because
Yeah,
I
you
know
can
it's
get
not going to last long.
Yeah. I'll try and get another bottle.
Yeah, I've seen. You can get that. Yeah, that's easily available still.
Yeah, Ned discloses no
buy-
info. Exactly. That makes me suspicious.
Yeah, I wondered about it. I was looking it up, and anyway.
I think it's just some.
I did buy I did buy 3 weeks ago. I'm not sure about it yet. I'll give it I've only tried it once. I didn't like the smell of it. Was that Grant's? It's cheap whiskey, but I just didn't like the smell. It smells like gummy bears. You know, a gummy bears lolly. Real
Yeah.
funny lolly smell.
And not the good ones that make you
Which
feel
I
happy
didn't
afterwards.
find.
But just look.
No, it didn't.
Just looking at the Ned website, they're making their own whiskey.
Oh, okay.
It all began blah 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 blah.
It might be an Australian jewel in the making.
We select the only best. Yeah. No, it says we only select the best Australian grain to distill.
Okay.
Fair enough.
So they are doing their own.
So
Maybe it's all just column still or something.
no one's tried it.
No.
No, I've never.
Oh well, can't judge it then.
Dry
If you I haven't
raisins and
tried
fake
it, so it might
cinnamon
be okay.
flavouring.
No.
It's a bit shit, to be honest. Oh, there you go. It's dry raisins and fake cinnamon flavouring.
Oh.
And it's a bit shit.
Maybe it's
That's
young.
not it. It's
Probably-
a bit shit.
Yeah.
It's just cheap, nasty stuff. And I didn't expect anything more than that when I saw it, and I'm like, yeah, that's gimmicky.
Yep.
It's not for us, put it that way. It's for your Johnny Walker
Just,
red label.
just
type,
for the
Jim
plebs.
Beam, Jack
Just for
Daniels
the
stuff.
pleb.
Yeah, for your plebs that they buy
pleb
something like
drinker.
Ned and think they've got something amazing, and they'll be happily drinking
Yeah.
that. Think
Well,
it's great. Yeah.
Not for us classy
No.
people.
Not for us that have been there, done that. I wouldn't say we're classy. We're away from classy, but we've just been there, done that. Yeah, save your pennies. Not worth it. Yep. I saw the bottle and went,
Yeah, it's a bit like that. No, it's a bit like that, isn't it? With the cheaper whiskies, that you want to try them because you need to find out what it's like, but then you feel like you need someone to slap you across the face after you bought it and tried it, just to remind you not to keep buying them.
Well, there's some
So-
cheap shit out there that's fucking tasty.
Oh,
You just got to get the, you just got to get the
yeah.
wheat from the chaff. kind of
the
deal.
right one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't stop shoving my nose in this.
Which one's that? Oh, the Irish one.
This is the Irish. The wood shop.
What about the
That's where I
Bushman?
reckon they should.
Have you cracked that one?
The 16?
Yeah.
Or are you talking about the Blackbush?
No, the 16.
That'll do me.
No, 16.
No, I haven't cracked that. I only just opened it and did the thing for Patreon. Then I went straight into the stream. I literally did the unboxing. I had it all set up ready for the stream, and I clicked record on OBS on there, and I just recorded the thing, uploaded it, or cut the end and the tail off with all the crap, and then just upload it straight to YouTube, and then post it onto Patreon, and then bang, went live.
Is that the Sinatra?
Oh yeah, because I got the Sinatra and the Bushmill 16 today.
Oh, okay. Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah. So I got the 2 bottles.
Did you like the Sinatra?
I only just did the film. I haven't even opened it.
Oh, so you haven't actually?
No, I literally just did the unboxing and then went live.
I mean, it's not bad. I mean, it isn't a $280 or whatever dollar bottle, but it's still pretty good.
Yeah. No, you're definitely paying for the
Yeah.
Fucking dry ice. God damn.
Oh, I've got the same
Get
shit
them
because the
40.
fan's been having the fan. It's just been fucking hitting my eyes and drying shit out.
Yeah, exactly. I've had this. It's blasting me in the face. I've had it all day,
Yeah,
all day
yeah.
yesterday, all day the day before, day before, day before, day before. It's just And my
You know,
eyes
I've got.
are way over date.
Yep.
I need to get some fucking eye drops.
I'm surprised. It's
And I
still
can't turn
so
the fan
fun.
off because then I'll just melt.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
no, bullshit. Yeah, if I turn the fan off, I'll just fucking turn into a puddle on the fucking floor.
Yep.
You know, I gotta have it on, and then I can't fucking see. And
This is
transit
actually a
from
nice
LA
drop
to
too. I mean,
Ardbeg.
Ardbeg.
and transit from
Yeah,
LA
that'll be my
to
last one for the
Australia.
night.
Woot woot! Got some bottles coming. Let's see what customs does.
Yeah, so, I mean, I think they're probably still enjoying all the ones Shane sent you. So, you might get through.
Yeah. Probably are.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is that stuff? God damn.
Do you reckon it got confiscated?
No, it got out of customs in Brizzy.
Oh, really?
It's just taken for fucking ever. Somebody must be riding a camel over or something.
Yeah. Well, he's probably just fucking.
Top Co.
He's probably too busy going to the outback murdering his prostitutes and fucking backpackers and shit.
Yeah, probably.
Sure.
Yeah.
Edward Jarvinen just said, have you heard of air conditioning?
Yeah, I have. The problem is,
I
it's on the other
air
end of the fucking
condition,
house.
Aircon,
Yeah, it's a bit like
I can only take aircon for a couple of hours at a time. Like, even when I'm driving in my car, there's something I just don't like it.
I'm not a fan of it. I only use it
Yeah.
after like 3 days of 40 degrees and the house just radiates fucking heat and you can't sleep. Or you can't even bear being in the house. We turn on. But yeah, it's way up the other end of the house. So down in my dungeon, where I've got computers and servers and lights and crap, it's just a fucking oven. Yep, it's called a fan. Exactly. So I've got this fucking fan blasting me in the face and it blasts me all day, every day. And it just fucks my eyeballs up. So maybe I'll just
Exactly
call
the
this
same, yeah.
Yeah.
get an overhead fan. That's what I've got. Just
They
an
don't do
overhead
much.
one, so it's not.
Do they?
They don't do fuck all.
Oh no!
Nah.
Yeah.
Not
Oh
here.
no, it's nice.
In Victoria, maybe.
No.
Here, they don't do shit.
too humid, is it? Yeah.
Too
Oh,
hot.
no, mine's
Just too
fine.
hot.
Too-
Bedroom
It's
aircon is a
helping.
must in West Oz. Yeah, I agree. But that's why in my house, when I get my fucking house, it will have bloody aircon in the right places, not fucking stupid like this house is.
No, aircon just makes
Don't
me feel queasy. Especially if I'm taking a long car trip, if I'm in there for 2 hours, I can start. I don't know, just some weird shit to me.
Yeah?
Yep, I can't.
I'm not a
explain
fan of it.
It's a gas.
Not a
Something
fan
about
of
the. I think
Yeah,
something
it's
about
the gas, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you need to get your filters cleaned, because that can fuck it up. That can make you feel like shit.
Ugh. Oh well, it's not going to get much easier when you get older, Ken. Wait till you're over 50. You actually feel. I reckon you feel the heat more.
Oh, you do.
So
You do.
you got something to look forward to.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking forward to
Don't
that.
know why, but-
Not.
If your eyes are feeling gritty now, wait till and then you start getting out of bed, walking like Robbie Robot just to get to the toilet or the shower.
Fucking look like
You
that
know,
now.
Then,
We have the evaporative freezing on dry days like today, and the refrigerator is too dry. Yeah, exactly.
has that gentleman, the Mash Bill, been on lately? Has he been in any of these?
Oh, we joined him on his
um,
stream the other day, didn't we?
streams?
Yeah, we're on his screen for 7 hours. He went to 7 hours on.
Oh, I did. Oh, good.
He went
Good
to
job.
7 hours and 6 seconds. So he's blasted his record. Yeah, so Swags went on for freaking ages. That was good.
Yeah, if you haven't seen it, yeah, we all joined on.
Yep. And then Mr.
Bit of a
Whiskey,
time difference going on.
yeah, just a little bit. Mr. Whiskey Shits pretty much did a Simon.
Oh yeah, yeah, but at least I exit, like I close my stream before I.
That's right. You just disappear. You just randomly
Yeah.
disappear, and then we know what's going on. But yeah, he was pretty much. He was like,
Yeah, he was like, literally face planted.
yep, pretty much. And then
Oh.
fucking Birdman rang him.
Well,
His
then-
phone went off and woke him up. He's like,
I've gone to bed, and then you guys are still going. Well, Ken, you're still going on when I wake up in the morning. Sometimes, I think one stream, I woke up at 7 in the morning in Victoria, which is probably
Five,
probably
yeah,
about
4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, 4 or 5 in the morning where you are, and you're still going. I'm getting out of bed. So it's 12:23 in Victoria. I'll be going to bed in another 15,
Oh,
20
here
minutes.
it's only 9:23.
Yeah, Dan, that's what I just
Yeah,
said a few minutes ago.
so-
I'll just wash it out with this. But then, no, I've got something better than
Got
Ardbeg
to
10.
start earlier.
I got something better than Ardbeg 10. Lime Burners, Darkest Winter, 69.5% ABV.
I finished my bottle a few months ago,
Oh, did you?
but I do have the director's cut, that Peter Cherry one.
Yeah.
No, I have to get another Darkest Winter.
69.7. Ooh, might be 69.7.
I'm surprised how many bottles that are getting very close to empty at the moment. Can't believe it.
That's
That was
good.
right, 69.5. Yep,
Yeah,
69.5.
Yeah, no, I unfortunately finished that a few months ago.
Yeah, come on, Edward. Come on, Dan. West Aussies. Come on. Get in here.
Yeah.
Let's represent West Australia.
I mean, we've got Cliff all the way over in Victoria joining us.
Yeah.
Yeah, making it when it's 12 over past 12 here. So if you blokes can't make it on, something wrong with you.
Yeah, that's right.
That's the thing. You got to. We start at past 12 o'clock in Victoria drinking. You guys have got to toughen up. I'm sick and tired of you blokes starting early and like you got to start later.
Can you explain the peat
Oh,
difference
I
in
watched
lime
the
burners
footy-
to Isla? Very easily.
Oh,
So
easy. yeah.
Isla gets the peat from Isla, or actually from the mainland, depending. Most of it in Isla, it comes from. Well, it comes from the Port Ellen maltings, but
Yeah.
most of the peat is
That's
actually
Isla.
coming from Scotland. But then the peat that comes from lime burners is down in the Valley of the Giants.
Yeah.
And so
Completely
there's a big,
different.
massive peat bog there. Yep, completely peat bog there. So it's got this Australian natural bush, especially with those big fucking trees.
Because what you have to understand, what they
so
have
it
to
is
understand,
iconically Australian peat.
what you have to understand with peat is it's pretty much decaying plant matter, and because you know our flora and fauna is different to what Scotland has, it's going to taste completely different here.
Hmm.
And it's
Like
so
even
iconic. So as soon as you taste it, you're like, that's Aussie bush.
Like even here, where I'm living at the moment, it's all I've got peaty ground around me. Pretty much 6 months of the year, I'm living in a wetland.
Yep, and that's the same as Albany.
Well, that'll be worth exploring. I haven't tried that yet, so that's something to look forward to.
But the problem
Trying
is,
Australian peat.
not all peat is the same. Like you can find peat at a lot of places, but whether it is suitable for smoking your barley or whatever is a different story. Because I
Smoky
think
Aussie bush.
yeah.
Yep, that's it. Smoky Aussie
Because
bush.
what's his name? The guy who made Cameron Syme, is it?
Yeah, Cameron Sign. Yep.
Yeah, he said he found different peat bogs around the place, but it was only that one in particular because he had some soil scientist or something, and he said it was only that one in particular that was worth, using to smoke.
So Dan, if you go back to
Actually,
go back to my lime burners episode, towards the end of it, I got some drone footage over the Prungarups distillery, and you can see at the back of the distillery they got all the peat drying out at the back. It's all been laid out.
I've got to have a look. I could look it up, but I'll ask you quickly. The whiskey, Australian whiskey, is it just KY at the end or KEY
KY.
for whiskey?
KY.
We don't-
KY, is
Yeah,
it?
typically
So they're spelling it the Scottish,
Yep.
No,
Scottish
that's-
way.
yeah.
there's no way.
He's American.
Okay. Is there a reason the E being American for the bourbon? Is that done for legal
No,
reasons?
it's just
No. I mean, it pretty much.
It's not like champagne. The word champagne, we can't use that.
No.
So
We can't call
they've
it
done
port,
it just
we can't
because
call
of
it
American.
champagne, we can't call it tequila, we can't do any of that.
we have to
That's
call
anywhere
it.
in the world.
Yeah, we have to call it Tawny for port or Aperian.
Yeah, no, but I'm talking for. Also, I'm just saying is the word whiskey. It's not licensed like
No.
champagne.
No.
So it doesn't matter where it's Scottish spelt or.
No.
So obviously the Australians have decided to call it whiskey, the Scottish way.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, with
Spelling.
between Ireland and Scotland, they pretty much
The English,
the Irish.
yeah, the English spelling. Yeah.
The Irish decided to put the E in it to separate it from Scotland. And then the Americans, most of it has an E, but there's still a lot of expressions that still have no E. Yeah,
That's
and
because,
Japanese also says whiskey. Yeah, and so, some Irishes, they don't even have the E. So it's kind of a hodgepodge. But generally, a generalization is American, Irish is with an E, and everything else is without E.
Okay. Yep.
Just gonna go
Thanks,
drain
Dan.
my lizard.
Cheers. Grand Lizard. 1 of 50. Come on, Edward and Dan. Come on in here. So if you're in the northern suburbs, Dan, whereabouts? So you'd be closer to me than Simon and Edward then. Because Edward's way down. He's not even in Perth, he's way down.
How's your infinity bottle going, Ken? What's that tasting like?
I haven't tried it because they're actually cue balls infinity bottles. I haven't bothered starting mine yet. I just keep
Oh.
drinking the whiskey, so I haven't really got in. But my barrel, I keep saying I need to drain this, and I was even looking at it yesterday. I need to drain this and pour some. I got some red label, not red. I got some black, double black.
You're just going to mix it all together.
Yeah, I'll get that and up 2007 because that tastes like horse piss. So this has been this has been maturing since October last year in port. So I'm going to soak the shit out of it for like a week in water and drain it out and then put some whiskey in it, leave it there for probably a month, and it should fucking taste amazing. Yep, all bourbon is whiskey, but not all whiskey is bourbon. Exactamundo. That's exactly right. Alright, I'm going to put this away, otherwise I'm just going to keep fucking drinking this because I really like this stuff. This is tasty.
Yeah.
Now, it really surprised me that this is, for a blend, non-chill filtered at 43%. That blows my mind. Bloody good thing to see. Alright, let's grab some water and have some firkin. The dirty 30 Clarkson. Might rinse this out back in a sec. You do know you can't keep talking. I can't hear you.
Oh, sorry.
It's supposed to entertain everybody.
Yeah, we I'm just thinking how good this Ardbeg is.
It's not bad, is it?
It's a real sipper.
Alright, Dan.
Yeah,
So,
something you don't
Dan
want
and
to
Edward, since you're not going to come in
don't
here,
swallow quick.
what's in your glass? The link's up the top of the chat if you want to come in. You just click on it. You don't have to install nothing. You don't have to do nothing. Use it on a phone, tablet, laptop, desktop. So let's get 10. Nice.
Well, Simon's got a bit of. What do you got there, Simon?
Woodford Reserve Rye.
Oh, yep.
I really like this. As you can see, I mean,
Has anyone tried?
it's empty.
Yeah, yep. That should be quite nice, that.
Oh, it is, and especially since because with the normal Woodford we get shafted, we only get it at 40%. In the States, they get it at 45, but with this one, this is a proper 45.2% ABV.
Yeah.
And it was only $78, I think.
Nice looking bottle too. Good presentation.
That's right.
Has anyone tried that? Has anyone tried that whiskey? It's called Something Special.
Something special.
Yeah, very nice packaging. A bit like Swing, like Johnny Walker Swing. A really nice triangular bottle. And I did notice that you can buy it from some Australian whiskey.
What is it?
online
A Scotch
seller,
or a...
but, it's a blended. Actually, it's blended, but I was reading up a little bit about it because my grandfather, I think he bought it years ago for my father, and my father never drank much whiskey, but I remember that he had it. It's a really nice presentation, and then I started looking it up, and they had it on the Whiskey Vault, and they thought it wasn't too bad actually for what they said it was a lower budget whiskey,
It's not
but
called
not super
VAT
cheap.
69, for instance.
No, it's called. No, it was called. It's just called Something Special Whiskey. If you look it up, that's the name of it, Something Special. And they actually thought it was quite nice. And I remember that years ago, my grandfather bought it, and my dad had it, and he only used it to swoosh in his mouth when he had a toothache, believe it or not. But they said, yeah, it's true. Was never into spirits, but my grandfather loved whiskey, so he must have thought it was good enough to send to my father as a present. So I remembered that, and then I looked it up on Whiskey Vault, and they were previewing it, and I thought, well, it looked interesting enough to warrant a taste if I ever saw it. It's one of those whiskies I thought maybe be fairly hard to get hold of. But it's just an interesting name, something special, and great presentation on the bottle and the labelling and all that.
Oh,
Oh, what are you drinking, Ken? Sorry, excuse me.
Fuck. Now this is oxidized. Fuck. Are you still in here, Vin?
Oh, I never heard of that label.
what is it?
It's independent.
That's-
It's an independent. Firkin.
Mm.
This is the Altmore Portwood finish. Holy fuck.
Never heard of it.
Oh. Yeah, I should have got 2 bottles.
Oh, you'll have to post it to me just so I can try it.
Oh, this was part of the Whiskey Club.
I've seen. Oh yeah. Oh,
This
so
was the add-in bottle.
was that on special? Was it? Was that one of their monthly specials?
It was an add-in bottle.
This-
So it wasn't their normal monthly bottle.
yeah.
It was because I can't remember what the one was. Oh, it was some Aussie whiskey, and I'm like, meh. But they had this, and I went, oh, fuck it.
Yeah.
And they're going to bring out another one next month, but I didn't bother because this is the one I wanted to try. Fuck, this is so good. Wow. Close up. Oh, I can do that. And if you want to watch a review, Vin from Nonsense Whiskey just did a review on it.
Looks like quite a dark whiskey, doesn't it? It looks really
Oh,
dark.
it's fucking delicious. So it's Firkin. That's the independent bottle company.
Okay.
Yep. And this is the Firkin Rare. Focus, you bastard.
So it
Do it.
means fucking rare.
Yep, there you go.
But hold
Limited
just that
edition, 20 port. And it's an
They're actually-
Altmore.
So they're using Australian port barrels then.
No, it's just 20 port. It's not Australian.
No, but that's what we call our port.
Yeah, but that's what it's called. No. There's 2 types of 20 port. I mean, there's 2 types of port, main types. You got your 20 port and you got the other one, which I can never fucking remember. So there's 2 types of actual ports.
Oh, you got Ruby.
Ruby,
Ruby,
You got
that's
Ruby
it, yeah.
port.
So you got 20 and Ruby. They're the 2 different parts of ports. Same with the basic ports, types of sherry. Pedo Mayonnaise and Oloroso. They're the 2 main sherry.
I thought tawny was meant what we call port here in Australia. Because we're not allowed to
No,
use
we have to call it another name. We can't call it. There's some other name we have to call it. If we sell it as a port, we have to call it something else, port or something. Yes, Dan, I would say it's fucking good. Fucking good. My granddad drank 20. That would have some amazing flavour. It fucking does. I mean, I love port. I've got a whole bunch of bottles of port. And one of my favourite ones, going along the same long lines of the Firkin good whiskey, is... I'll change this to the other one. You guys have seen this before. And it's like $20.
No, really.
And it is. It is a fucking good port. And I had to have it. As soon as I walked into the bottle shop and I saw that, I went, yep, I'm definitely buying that. And I think that's their campaign. But it is not just a gimmicky name. It is actually fucking good port. No, that's why it's only down to here. I need to get another bottle.
I like a good port.
Yeah, same.
How long does port last in a bottle once you open it?
Quite a while because it's fortified.
Fortified lasts a long time, years, I'd say.
Really?
Yeah.
It's fortified.
Yeah.
It's fortified brandy, isn't it? Really?
No, wine.
I thought they did it with brandy.
No. It's fortified wine.
Oh,
Yeah.
No, they use
I'll check that out.
they use a neutral grain spirit to fortify it.
Yep.
Brandy is a certain type of fortified wine.
Yeah. Specific to that region, and then cognac is the cognac, and then Armagnac is an Armagnac, and then you got another one as well.
Because to make port, they have to get those the grapes when they pretty much look like sultanas. They're completely full of sugar, so they can get the
That's
most
the one.
alcohol out of it. And then they add some neutral grain spirit to bring up the alcohol level.
Yep. Someone in the port industry used some marketing well. Yeah, fucking no. I mean, and it even says it on here, like down the bottom. It even
But
says,
you have fortified wines. You have because I've got a bottle over
guaranteed
next to
fucking
me,
good.
fortified
100% St. George
wine.
Dragon's Blood.
So you can have a
Gimmick, it's just fucking good.
so you can have a fortified Cab Sav or fortified Shiraz, but it's got to be fortified with something else. I've always thought it was brandy.
Neutral, just any.
No.
They usually
Which
use a
probably is
neutral.
brandy, is it?
Because that will add the flavour, so they can't. I'd have to call it a brandy if they use brandy. They just use a clear spirit to bring up the alcohol level.
Yep. And then you stick it in a barrel.
Yep.
Let it mature for a little bit, and voila, you've got port.
Like for example, hang on.
I want to get some, what is it, Old Grandfather and some Grange. Like, I've got another one down here that I haven't opened yet. Which is meant to be pretty good.
Hang on, I've got to get mine too. Hang on.
I've got some Lindeman's Gentleman's Collection. This is a 20. This is meant to be pretty fucking good.
As I was going to show Cliff, this is a local plum port, but they use natural grain spirit to bring up the alcohol level.
Yep, the Portuguese were the kings of the trade, keeping the sailors lubricated. Exactly. And that's how we got maturation of whiskey. Because it was all done in sherry and port casks. And they just used it for storing the shit. And they realised, wait a minute, this turns this stuff that we've been pumping out of these fucking pot stills
Find mine.
makes it taste pretty
Actually, I have
fucking
a
good.
sneaky.
Just
Yeah,
dish
mine
and
was
drink
a
it all.
Glenrowan. I have a feeling that me and my friend took our fortified wine on a camping trip and drunk it all.
So
I can't remember things.
how long did you guys say you can keep fortified wine for?
Depending on the wine. Depending on the
Because-
fortified wine.
I've had this
Sherries,
for
most sherries don't last too long. A lot of those you got to keep in the fridge. A good sherry.
Well, this is a plum port. I've had it for almost a year. I'm not sure if you can still drink it.
Well, the only way to know is to fucking
I
have a
thought
sniff and a
you- I
taste.
thought you-
It's from
I always thought you could keep
local
them
area
for
called Dwelling
years.
Up.
Yeah.
Ken probably has heard of it.
Yeah, I know Dwelling Up. Yeah, fuck you.
Yep. That's where this is from. So yeah, I've been curious.
There's a real cheap port from Aldi. That's actually not bad.
Oh really?
It's fucking.
Oh yeah, cricketers. What's arms or something? It's not bad.
Yeah, keep it close.
I think it's cricketers
Keeper's Glove.
arms. Keeper's
Yeah.
glove, yeah. $4.99 or something. That's
It's not bad for
bad.
fucking
That
$5.
one. I've got
Yeah.
a bottle
Yeah.
of that. Yeah, it's not bad for
Old,
$4. Yeah,
standard
$5.
Penfolds.
Yeah, I've been eyeballing some Penfolds.
No, but they're porting.
And Bullers, oh, you probably won't know Bullers. That's a Victorian one. That's quite nice too.
I've heard of
Um,
bullers. Port can be aged up to 50 years or more, exactly. Months for
My-
20, few
I
weeks
like,
for
if you can
vintage.
get it,
Yeah.
Glenrowan Port. That's beautiful. Glenrowan Tawny Port, but it's hard to get now.
Have you had this one, Cliff? Yeah, I'll change it. You can just see what the fuck I'm showing.
Can't see it.
Yeah, I'm going to change
Need a
it.
magnifying glass.
There you go.
Oh,
No, I've seen it. Is what's that one like? Good?
I haven't cracked it yet.
where's
Oh,
that from?
yeah, pretty. Seen that a lot.
Oh, Lindemann.
Because Lindemans make pretty good wines.
Lindemans,
So,
yeah,
yeah. That's a
yeah.
batch
Not
20.
sure about that one. I've seen that. The trouble is with some of those, like the gentleman's one. I think that's about $32 to $35 from memory.
Something
It's
like
not that. It's not super expensive, yeah.
No.
And so is some of the so is some of the Penfolds. I think the grandfather's only about 35, 40 anyway. The Penfold one, it's not that expensive.
No. For the basic
but
one,
a
yeah, there
lot
is
of them,
older
a
ones.
lot.
Yeah.
But some of them you're paying $30, and they're really not much better than an $8 Wolf Blass port. You know, so unless you get a really good one like a Glenrowan port,
Oh, a
you get
smoked
hold
port?
of it.
Fuck yeah. Get some good musket to cut the sweetness. Yeah.
But the Keeper's Glove is actually not bad for the price.
Yeah.
I've got to tell you.
Yeah. A mate of mine, when he was in
Can't-
Perth, he
you
went to
can't really
Aldi,
go wrong.
grabbed me a bottle, and
Nice surprise.
yeah. Yeah, I was surprised too. I thought, oh fuck, this is going to be pretty bloody ordinary, but it's actually not bad.
No, it's good. Next year it could be crap. You don't know.
Yeah.
Could be rubbish. Who knows? Yeah, at the moment it's been pretty
Well, I
good.
just had a look on the internet. Apparently, port should be consumed within 4 to 12 weeks of opening.
Really?
Gee, really?
So this is
See, I thought I've kept mine for years.
it's about 9 months old, so I'm not sure if I should.
Well, that's not a port, so
That's-
give it a go. Give it a
It's a
swig.
plum, yeah, a local plum.
Yeah, it's a
port.
plum port. Yeah.
Doesn't smell too bad.
See, that's news to me. I thought you could keep it for several years
No.
or more.
No, I wouldn't say several years, but I know you can keep it for a while.
Oh, what about whiskey? That'd be almost indefinite, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
If it's
Talking
kept in
opened
the
or
dark?
unopened?
Oh, say unopened.
Oh,
Unopened,
yeah,
pretty
unopened.
much indefinite.
wouldn't it?
But you will
opened.
get old bottle effect. You will get old bottle effect over time, but it takes a long time. As soon as you open it, you're running the clock.
Yeah, all the oxidization goes through.
So how many years would you get it opened? 2 or 3?
Depends on the level. Like, so for this one, it depends on the ABV, the temperature, light, and how often you open it. Like, if you, for example, this one here, that's just under the shoulder. If I sealed this up, put paraffin and wax around it, kept it in a dark, cool place, this would last pretty much a year good, as long as you want. But as soon as you get a little bit lower and that headspace starts to increase, you're getting more evaporation and oxidization, even though it's not oxidization, but you've got more evaporation of the actual volatile compounds going into that headspace. And as soon as you open it,
Edward
all that
Jarvinen
is escaping.
just said no, not several years, maybe months, but not for vintage, just weeks.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
really?
exactly right. Yeah. For a good port, you don't want to let it sit, and it's the same with sherries and stuff. You can't let them. And stick them in the
Jeez, I
fridge.
didn't
When you
know
do open them, stick them in the fridge. Like my cherries, and my I've got my sherries in my fridge, and I've got my
That's
what do you call it? Like your Campari type stuff. Your vermouths. You only get a week or a couple of weeks in the fridge for those.
yeah.
But that's the same with any portable one.
So
you
going
haven't
back,
got long.
going back to the whiskey, opened just a few neck pours. Lasts a fair while. Half open. How many years? Half
Half
full,
open.
let's say.
When you get below, when you get to half and below, 6 months max.
Wow.
Before it
Really?
starts really.
Well, you.
Yeah.
Shit, I've got a few
Wow.
bottles of older than
To
that.
get that to the ultimate,
Well,
I mean,
look, you-
don't get me
I've
wrong.
got a-
I mean, after 5 years, it'll still be good, but you're going to find that it's going to be flatter than what it was. It's going to be a little bit more
It's
watery in the
stuff.
mouthfeel
I'm gonna start.
because all those volatile alcohol compounds evaporate into the headspace. So if you get to halfway,
Wow.
just put it in a smaller bottle. That's all you got to do. You don't have to do any of that fancy shit by putting nitrogen in there or fucking all that shit. Just pour it into a smaller bottle. That's all you got to do. Because
So in other
all
words-
you're doing is reducing that gap of air where the alcohol can escape
Yeah,
into. It's exactly the same as when you do this. As soon as you leave it in the glass, it's evaporating. As soon as you add water, you're reducing it. It's evaporating more,
Especially
and
if
it's
you
going
go
in.
for one overnight, and which I have done, and you smell it.
Oh, you come back to it. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Yep. It's just called oxidization, but it's not actually anything to do with oxidization exchanging. Yeah. It's just a follow-on from wines and beers, because that does oxidize.
Yep.
It's all happened in the barrel. But yeah, it's evaporating. It's evaporating into that gap. So what you effectively need is a plunger in your whiskey. So when you open it, you can push it down and it seals it to what the level is. That's kind of what you need.
Yeah. So when you've got a half empty bottle, you always make sure you basically, unless you re-bottle it in a small bottle, you'll finish it off within a certain time frame.
Optimally, if you want the best
No
out
matter
of it.
what.
If you want the best out of it. Yeah. If you want the best out of it, I mean. But then the other side of the coin is you might like it when it's really evaporated and reduced. So if you got a certain whiskey that you like adding a shitload of water to, you find once you get, 3/4 of the way down the bottle, that it actually opens up a lot more and is more pleasant. But yeah, when I start getting into a bottle and it's down to here, just below half, I start looking at it going, I need to kill that. And I've got like 2 bottles that I can think of right on top of my head I need to kill.
Actually,
Yeah.
Because I know, if
Fair
you leave
enough,
them,
and
if you
that's
leave them
good.
there for 6 months and never
Good
go back to
advice.
them, you come back to them, it's still whiskey and it's still going to be good, but it's not going to be what it was.
what? Yeah,
It's lost its.
especially if you pay the
Yeah.
shit.
It goes flat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes flat. Not flat as in what you call a beer, but it does go flat because a lot of those volatile compounds
Loses it,
take all that
loses.
flavor and stuff and aroma with it.
Yeah.
It just
All
disappears.
the characteristics start to
No,
disappear.
it's just losing
Yeah.
its alcohol volume, isn't it?
Yeah, it's losing its alcohol and it's taking that stuff with it. Yeah, exactly.
If you have
It might be a good thing with my cheap whiskies. Just leave it for a few years till it settles in after I've drunk it. It can't get much
that's the
worse,
thing.
could it?
I love to throw
Oh,
the
well, that's
bottle
good,
ends
that's-
into a barrel.
That's good advice.
So that's a good idea. Yeah, and if you got a bottle that's been sitting there at 1/3 left, and you've been sitting there for fucking 2 years, chuck it in a fucking barrel. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, into infinity barrel. Yep.
So in other words, if you have a 40% ABV whiskey, once it goes past the halfway thing, within 6 months, that will be like 30%.
And that's I did say to you a couple of weeks back, I want to get a hydrometer and actually do that
Yeah.
test. I actually want to
Well, that
do
would be interesting.
it. Yeah,
but
I want to get a bunch of
That
the
type
same
of test
bottles,
would be
the same
good.
batch.
Edward Jarvinen. Just said you'll find out with the Singleton Cliff.
Yep.
But it's like what's happening in the barrel. Like, let's say they fill the barrel at 70% ABV within 5-10 years. That's going to be like 62%.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it's exactly the same when you add water.
Yeah.
It's the
Exactly.
same kind of thing. I mean, it's a different process, but you're diluting it. It's you're actually adding to it when you add water, but you're still diluting it. What's actually happening in the bottle is all the short chain compounds, so the high volatiles, they're the ones that are actually breaking apart rapidly, and they're the ones that are dissipating. Your long chain compounds, they've got a bit more to them. They'll hang around a bit longer, but eventually they'll start breaking apart as well.
Mm.
Mm.
It's every time you open it too.
Oh,
Like just sitting this. If I didn't touch this, this is what I want to do that experiment. I want to have a bottle, and I just want to every now and then have a few bottles and do it different intervals. Literally, just do this.
mm.
Open it, and then close it. Because every time you're doing that, whether you drunk it or not, you're letting all that alcohol out. You now introduced another headspace of just just air, and so now it can oxidize again. And you open it again, the same thing happens every single time. And then the other experiment is because that surface tension that's sitting there, that's where it's evaporating from. If I do that, I'm now mixed the solution up. So now there's a different level on there, which has got more high volatile compounds. So now that's going to evaporate even further.
So in other words, with this bottle, I've got to kill it pretty soon.
That's a wounded zebra. She's bleeding out and only got a few breaths left. You need to kill that to get the best out of it.
Yeah. Well, oh, wounded zebra. Yeah. Okay.
That's copyright, Sean. Scotch for Dummies.
Yeah. Well, that's good information. Well, you don't want to waste it. You got to drink it, so might as well finish it off.
I mean, if it's a cheap, nasty one that tastes like shit anyway, don't worry about it. But if it's something you really enjoy and really like,
Yeah.
I mean, I have the bad habit of something that I really like and enjoy. I don't want to finish it because, if it's a bottle I can't get, I have the bad habit of, it gets down to half and I'm like, oh, I really enjoy this. And I try and slow it down because I know it's getting less and less. And that you're actually doing yourself a disservice because it's getting worse and worse. But if you're still enjoying it, who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
I mean, if you drink that bit when it's, a third left and you still really enjoy it, who cares? Who cares? As long as you enjoy it and it still tastes good to you, it doesn't matter.
Tell you one bottle that I found as it got, because I actually drank it pretty quick within a month, I reckon, was the Johnny Walker Green, and that just kept getting better and better as it got more empty.
Yeah.
I wanted to get another bottle, but it's actually $85. So let's get I actually bought it's $85 at the moment. I actually bought mine for about 72, 73 at the time. It was on special, but gee, that's a good whiskey. I'll tell you what.
Usually you've got Dan Murphy's, you've got WS, you've got Liquorland, you've got First Choice. Usually one of those.
Yeah, but none of them throwing on special at the moment. I've been waiting a month or so. Well, I might come on special.
Good
Just
day.
save $10 or $15.
Whiskey Pilgrim.
Hey,
Whiskey Pilgrim. Just said it rubs the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again.
Is the green smokier than the red and black? It pisses all over the black.
Oh, it's quite nice.
Yeah. It's got Talisker,
lot of
it's got
characteristics.
Talisker and Kalila in it. Yeah, so it is a little bit smoky. It's not a blend, it's a blended malt.
And only 4 malts.
Yeah, so Talisker, Kalila, Craigamore, and Linkwood.
Yep.
I'd highly recommend it. Anyone who
highly
hasn't
recommend
tried
it.
it, that's for sure.
Yep.
I'd
Just look at our
buy it again,
reviews,
for
look at our
sure.
top 5s. We all put it in our list.
Yep,
It's the only one we
It's a good
recommend
one.
out of Johnny Walker, except for the celebratory planks.
Doesn't get reviewed a lot either for whatever reason. If you have a look at all the whiskey channels,
Nah, they
They're
always
all
go
gonna
for the
pick
bog standard
red
stuff. The
or-
blue and the black and the double
yeah,
black. and
the
all that.
black is always. Yeah, the green is sort of in no man's land, isn't it? As
Pretty
one
much.
of their selections.
But the best one,
Yeah, going
Cliff,
good whiskey.
if you ever get the chance, Cliff, get the blue label. That's the best one. It's worth completely.
The blue label. What the heck? Really?
He's pulling the piss.
Everyone's no. What, $250 plus for
I
that?
killed
Well,
weeks ago on Ken stream. It's fucking worst. Yeah, it's just don't do it.
I haven't.
Edward said it
I
comes
haven't
down
heard good
before
things
Christmas.
about it.
So
So
before Christmas, we need to stock up on the fucking old green label.
Oh no, actually, at the moment, Dan Murphy's online offer, $70.75.
Nice.
Oh. Then you got to pay for
The
postage.
thing with these online, I've done them before, is you still buy them as online offer, but instead of clicking delivery, you click and collect to your nearest store, and you still get it at that price.
Seriously?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
how I do it, yeah.
Well, because online offers are a lot
Yeah, yeah.
cheaper.
Yep.
I didn't know that. I thought you had to pay $15 postage or
'Cause
something.
when-
Not if you do the click and collect. I can even do it here. I think we've actually got a partnership because we don't have a dance here, but we've got a partnership with the celebrations.
Oh,
I can
well,
do a click and collect.
I'm going to have to do that because
I need to try it.
online offers are really a lot
I
cheaper.
mean, I remember getting a while back a Glen Farkless 21-year-old for $150, and that was online offer, but I just did the click and collect option instead of delivery, and I just went to the store, paid the $150.
What are the methods of payment? Did I have PayPal?
Yep, I think they do.
Yeah.
Well, that'll be good. I must. That's something I'll actually got to tell my best friend about that one too. I will try
if you ever
that.
see online
Yeah, I'm doing
offers,
good, Frederick. How are you going, mate?
just do click and collect. Like when it asked which method you want, don't do delivery, go click and collect.
Yeah. Oh, great tip.
And you
Didn't know that. I just. You're right, because there's a big saving on online offer, but then I thought if you're going to have to pay for the postage on top, I might as well just pick it up. I do have to drive about 30 kilometres to Dan Murphy's to get it, but
That's better than me. I got to drive
shopping once
400
a week. Yeah,
Yeah, don't have one.
If you ever see any online offer, just go click and collect instead of delivery, and
Oh, that's good. I'll do that. That's a great idea. Well, then, so many good. They have so many online offers too, Dan Murphy's. Gee, that's bizarre why they do that.
isn't it?
So,
Oh,
okay,
do it.
that's really odd.
Do it, Frederick. Do it. I did see that you did the lock
I
moment.
noticed
haven't
with
watched
Dan,
that episode
I've
yet.
noticed with Dan Murphy's, if they must have when they sell stuff in the store or online. I know with the Shepparton one, which is in Central Victoria, that it'll register as out of stock on their online site, so they keep really good track of their availability. I tell you that because they still can't get that Chardonnay Glen Murray, because I reckon I haven't seen it anywhere for over a month now.
Oh, here we
I
go.
reckon they might
Try
have
eBay with
had
Afterpay.
they might have had a limited release.
Try eBay with Afterpay. We'll give you
Yeah.
20% off Dan's with code PADDY20. Shoots click and collect.
Wow. I do have eBay, an eBay account, so well, that's worth trying too. 20% off. You could just put in your voucher code in before you pay with PayPal.
Oh, that's no good, Frederick.
And the good thing is, so a lot of people have PayPal hooked up to their Visa or MasterCard. I actually do it through my bank account, and then you have a secondary backup as your Visa, so you don't pay any interest or anything like that, which is a good way to use PayPal. Gee, but then, that's interesting how they can afford that, because PayPal take out a fee too.
No, you got to use Afterpay.
Yeah, Afterpay. Oh, well.
But even with your standard, like I said, just click and collect instead of delivery, and you'll get it.
Yeah.
Online offer. I've done it.
I'm going to try it. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. That sounds... No, definitely got to do that.
So that means I need to finish this order.
That'll probably...
That's how also recently.
Yeah, pay with Afterpay. You got to pay with Afterpay to get the discount.
I got the Freud Triple Wood, which is usually $145. I got it for I think it was about $100, and that was from an offer, and I just did click and collect and picked it up.
Yeah. if you've got the Woolworths, that card, I've got it. If you go to the Woolworths liquor shop, I don't know what do they call it? Liquorland, I think it's called. It's connected to Woolworths.
EWS.
Well, BWS. Well, you get member specials there too. You can save quite a bit with that too.
Let's show up.
What
I'm
is
going
it?
to have a quick look at Dan Murphy's.
On the Bonnie banks of Loch Lomond. Yeah, there
Have
we
a
go.
look.
Got the-
As long as they're selling it in a store near you, Cliff. If you can click and collect, then
Yeah,
you
yeah.
don't want an offer price.
Yeah, that's good. Have a look at the Shepparton store.
Good little trick.
Well, here's to Frederick. Hope you feel better, mate. Cheers.
But isn't whiskey good for high blood pressure?
Anything's good for high blood pressure. It's probably not.
No, actually, or does it do the opposite?
Yep, it's depressant. I think it lowers your blood pressure. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure it does.
All right, Edward, I'm gonna have to join. Fucking Edward, get your ass in here. Dan, get your fucking ass in here. The link is top. Just get your ass in here. No excuses.
Yeah,
I'll play the fucking thing.
online offer.
Do it.
$70.
Do it.
Just to double check, put it in your cart. You don't have to pay
$70.
for it, but just put it in your cart and you'll still be at the
Use your phone. Use your phone. Or just jump in without your webcam. At least we'll have audio. You got a microphone of some sort? Or just use your phone. The phone works. A tablet.
stretching is best.
Best for high blood pressure.
Oh, look at all
Well, if you
this.
need to stretch, just come to Australia, go to a local liquor store and stretch over.
Oh, that's a good
I'll
one.
stretch you out, yeah. I'll stretch multiple things for you. Oh, Loch Lomond and the bonny banks of Loch Lomond. That's something I definitely want to do. I want to stand on the bonny banks of Loch Lomond and have a drink of Loch Lomond. Has to be done. So, do you notice something new, Cliff?
Sorry, I'm just looking at Dan Murphy's.
You're looking at
Hang on
Dan's?
a moment. Sorry. Yeah, what's new?
Check it out.
Um,
No cords.
oh, yeah.
Bought myself some earbuds.
Yeah, wireless.
Yeah.
So,
I've even got an
Well
app on
done.
here that even tells me, and supposedly, like these are the Samsung Galaxy Plus ones. 11 hours.
mhm. And yeah, they're just rechargeable on a USB, are they?
Yeah, so these are the little capsule for them, but that's another 11 hours. I've already got one
Yeah.
in there that's fully charged. So I've got 11 hours on this.
Mhm.
Take this out, swap it over with the other one, and then I've got another 11 hours on top of this. So I've got multiple, and then I've got a power pack right there that I can just plug it up. So yeah, I can go endless.
Yeah.
And I can walk around the house.
My
and still
son
hear you
bought
guys.
something like that.
Yeah, no, they're pretty handy.
Yeah, my son bought something like that. Apple ones. And,
Yeah.
I tried them not that long, and that just blew me away how good the sound was. Just you just wonder why you'd spend thousands of dollars on a hi-fi.
Yeah.
Because these things are pretty amazing. Like the technology.
Oh yeah, what they can do
Like
with
to
them
get
now.
that sound.
On medication,
Yeah.
need the healing, but once again, all good to norm. I'll have a glass with you, fine gents. Frederick, I look forward to that day, mate. And cheers, Solancha, Skull, and to your health, mate.
What's
Cheers.
Simon got now? He's got a.
Oh, I'm revisiting the Highland Park 16.
Nice. Nice.
Oh,
Not too bad, actually. Finished in, what do they call it? Some Spanish red wine cask or something.
Some name you can't pronounce.
Yep, no. But I haven't had it for a while, so I thought I'll see how it's going.
What have you got in the glass, Cliff?
Ardbeg. This one here.
You still on the Ardbeg 10?
Still working on it. It's sort of. I always find with these heavy peated ones, they tend to last a while. You just keep sipping on them because they're good value actually for the money, I think, because you don't seem to swallow as many. You don't guzzle it down as quick, but it's a really nice. It's a nice drop. I think I prefer the Lefroy a little bit better, but it's very nice to Ardbeg. Now it's sort of half empty. It's probably at its peak.
Yeah, well, peaty whiskies will definitely get less peaty when you get down, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was very strong when I first opened it. I have to tell you that.
Oh, yeah.
It had a lot of bite to it.
I love a
it's
good
a
peaty
nice
whiskey
drop.
when that first pop, because you always get that lovely big kick in the face. And it's never the same.
Oh
after that. It's
yeah,
never
huge
the same
kick.
after that.
It's actually it's mellowed out a fair bit, which I don't mind. But it's if I had a choice out of that Ardbeg or the Lefroy, I think I'd go for the Lefroy 10 maybe. Just
Edward?
just a touch better. Is Edward?
G'day all.
There you go, mate.
But I think it might be worth putting it. I think I actually might try a little bit of that with the Singleton because that's rubbish. Just to pep it up a bit.
Well, they always
Or
say
just to give it something.
they always say you add a little bit of Ardbeg or Lefroy to a shitty whiskey, and you only need a tiny bit though.
Just to pep it up
Yeah,
a little bit.
tiniest bit.
Yeah, tiniest bit, literally drops.
Actually, I reckon that's probably the worst bottle I've bought out of about 25 or 30 different
Well,
varieties.
that's a pretty
so
good
far.
fucking ratio.
Yeah.
If you got one out
Yeah.
of 25 bloody bottles, that's pretty damn bloody good.
Yeah, that's the worst. That's the worst one for the price too. I thought you can get others cheaper.
There's one
but
worse, Cliff.
Yeah.
The
Which one?
12's
Sorry?
actually worse.
Really?
Is it?
Really?
I think so.
Oh,
That's
gee.
weird.
I've got one over here.
Anyone
You know
want
what? I kept wondering. I kept wondering why they keep putting it on special. Like, and now I know why.
It's actually
Like
not
this.
cheap.
And then-
I don't think it's cheap.
No, that's
No,
right.
it's not that
That's the
cheap.
trouble. It's not like gut bucket whiskey prices. It's sort of up there around 65 or something normally, or 58
Yeah.
on special. Or 55 is the lowest I've seen. But it's it's rubbish.
It's
is
a
it?
shocker.
Like,
Because they make, is it the Dufton or is it?
Yeah, they got the Cascade, the Dufton, and then there's
Spray
another
Cascade.
one.
They got the 12.
it's a Dufton 12-year-old single malt. Or was it 10-year-old? I think it might be.
I
10
think there's
years
a
old.
no age statement
it's
on
horrible.
that one. On the
yeah.
Spray Cascade.
Oh yeah, Spade.
Yeah, Space Cascade. I think that's the one I've got. Of Dufftown. I think that's the one I've got.
You
Yeah.
could
But yeah, they do the Dustin
Yeah.
and then they do the Glen Ord, which are two different.
Glen Ord, that's the other one I was thinking of. Yeah.
Because I've got a Glen Ord 18 and that is really fucking good.
There was one that I thought was pretty bad. That was at what was it called? Highland Black from Audi. But actually, that's actually not bad compared to Singleton one. Gee, gee, I've got to.
G'day, Julie. How you doing?
Julie Gray.
Hey. Yeah, for what you're paying for the
You've been spending
Highland
some
Black.
good quality time with your man. Good to hear.
And I have noticed that when I've been in Dan Murphy's, and they've got the salespeople around, they always pump that Singleton because I think they know that people don't really. They're trying to get rid of it. You know, they're probably overloaded with it, and anyone who likes whiskey probably, apart from me, because I've only bought it once, but that'll be the last time.
There's
But
that Aldi.
I think for those people who are new to it, yeah. Actually, it got better. I have to admit, when I first bought it, it had a bit of a
Long.
metallic taste,
Oh,
I
Shane.
reckon.
Jane, you bastard.
But
Just said
Bit
what
better. It's
THA
improved
fucking
a little
fuck is
bit.
going on here.
What the fucking fuck is going on in here? It's the usual thing. I mean, Julie
Annoying.
needs to come in here, and then it'll be a fucking full-on... And Dan needs to get down here. It'll be a full-on Australian fucking whiskey YouTube takeover.
I think that Singleton might not be too bad for like an entry level for somebody though, Cliff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, really? 2 days? Oh, that sucks. I thought he was going to be here for like a week. Ah, fuck. Bugger.
Oh, cloud break.
Ouch. That sucks. Yeah, because I hadn't heard head or tail of it. I thought you were spending some good time together. I thought he was going to be here for like a week. Well, that sucks.
I'll
Oh,
wash my glass out.
That's a flying fly.
needs to be back next week. You coming on, Julie? You can drown your sorrows with the rest of us. That means your calendar's open for tomorrow for the Tree Fitty celebration.
So that's happening tomorrow, the Tree 50 celebration.
Tree Fitty? Yep.
Oh, sweet.
I did
Yeah.
too, but we're back. I'll have him back for almost 2 weeks, so that'll be the worth of... Hell yeah, 2 weeks. Nice! Can you pawn the kids off to somewhere and then he can go away for a couple of days? Looking as sexy as ever, Simon. I have to say that shirt you're wearing is a bit offensive, Ken. Use your illusion. Really? Oh, come on. The missus bought it for me. I mean, my appetite for destruction is fucking 900 kilometers away. I've got an appetite for destruction shirt, but it's 900 kilometers away. So I'm sorry. This is the only one I've got on my Gunners shirts. They're all down south. Back in the fucking 90s. I don't even know if they'd fit my fat ass anymore. I know, Use Your Illusion, I know. There's a couple of good songs in Use Your Illusion 1 or 2.
But it was good times when we did those car bombs as much as I fucking...
Yeah, I was going to ask you, Shane, how did you go for the rest of your day? I mean, Simon was dead.
At first I didn't feel it, but then all of a sudden I'm just sitting there and suddenly like it's like...
Uh-oh. Yep. So do you power
This
charge?
is another
I
one.
saw it coming, Simon.
Oh, I mean,
I did too.
I was debating, should I click off now or pass out on screen, and luckily I clicked off.
Yeah. But then he
No,
came
it's-
back for a very short time, then you passed out permanently.
It's just,
Is
I
that
don't
the
know,
Alpitation American Oak or the 3-wood?
The American Oak.
American Oak?
This
Yeah,
needs a second opinion from me. I mean, yeah, it's very light,
I like it. I like
not bold.
Yeah, I got one of
the
those
day
on the
was right
shelf.
as rain. I recovered quickly.
So I'll see how that goes.
Give us your thoughts on that,
Yeah,
Cliff, 'cause
American
I've
Oak.
got one up there.
It's not too bad.
I've only just opened it
Good day.
last week,
Jason Busey.
but I've got to give it a few. I've got to give it a few different tries because it's.
G'day,
I
Jason.
don't want to make an opinion on it.
I just had
give
my
an opinion until
I just
I've
had
tried
my
it.
steak and fucking eggs, so
Um,
I'm good. That was my dinner. That was
my first opinion when I first drank it, I thought it was probably a very good beginner whiskey.
It is.
Didn't really have a lot of character. I thought it didn't have a lot of characteristics, but it was very smooth and not offensive at all for someone who was starting off
Well,
to drink
that's
whiskey.
with
They would,
what Auchentoshan does, which is different to normal Scotch, is they actually triple distill.
yeah. So
Hold on. Dan's bugging out. We got to pour something. I got to kill this port, so I might as well just.
slightly, it's got a bit of a fairly little fruity, a bit of fruity, light fruity smell, like a light wine
Do
fruity
you get
smell,
cinnamon?
but
It's lunch bar, Dan.
not a lot.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, Dan.
But it's not.
Fuck, that's good port. That's because it is good fucking port.
Yeah, now the Auchentoshan American Oak, I reckon that's a pretty good just.
Pretty smooth. It's pretty smooth.
Good day.
It's
James McGoran.
it got
James.
Yeah. Don't know what
All
you
right,
think.
I'll give it a shot.
Oh, you've got one, Edward.
Yeah, I've got one on
Yeah,
the shelf.
Hazelburn triple distill.
Oh, go for it.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. Well, Julie, you've got one as well. You need to come in here. I haven't got one. I've finished mine. Mine's gone. I haven't got any Alcatoshan.
No, but it's not bad. I'll tell you what, it'd be you probably actually drink it really quick. It's quite nice actually. It's
Thanks.
smooth.
First fill
But I do
American.
have some other lowland stuff. I've got
Really?
I don't.
Yeah.
They had another one before that one, Cliff. I can't remember the name of it. That was pretty much what you were describing as well, but it wasn't so great.
They've got a triple wood and a 12-year-old.
It might have
Yeah,
been
the
the
triple wood I think is the
Oh.
best. I like the triple wood.
No, there was something before that even.
Really?
What was the entry level
somebody-
before that?
It's always been American.
Somebody-
Going back
No, it
5
was
years,
just-
10 years?
Oh, it was just the standard.
okay.
It was called Auchentoshan. It wasn't called American Oak. It was just called Auchentoshan.
Okay.
Yeah, this one's Auchentoshan
Yeah.
American Oak.
Like I was happy
Yeah, I
enough
don't
with that entry level one.
Tell you what, it's not bad. It's really something different. Like I don't know how to explain
Agree,
it.
James. The triple wood
It
is
smells a
very,
little-
very.
It smells a little bit like a Chardonnay. There's a bit of fruitiness going on, like a white wine, but a dry like a Chardonnay
Mhm.
smell about it.
So since we're
Yeah.
saying that you can't keep your fucking port for forever, I'm just gonna have to kill this bottle of port, I think.
I'll have some of mine. This fucking old.
The thing with tawnies is they're already oxidized, so you
Oh,
can
fuck
keep them. You can keep them for a while, but with vintage ports, the maturation happens in the actual bottle.
Yes.
So
Exactly.
Yes. Yeah.
So if you open a vintage port, that's got to be drunk within a couple of weeks. Otherwise, it's going to be buggered.
But what
Yeah, no,
what
that's
classifies
exactly right.
a vintage?
Now, what you'll get from this whiskey, a bit different than others, you get a little bit of that furry tongue feeling, as you do from some Shirazes, which is unusual too. It's hard to explain. It's actually not bad, very light taste, very light and smooth.
Yeah. Okay.
I think a lot of people like it. Actually, I don't mind it. Nothing unpleasant about it
Yeah.
at all.
Well,
Very,
I'll have a go after.
It's a
finish
very-
this one.
yeah, very, very easy drinking, I reckon.
Fucking James
Yeah.
and fucking Frederick talking about that bloody border
No.
shop. You guys know about this border shop?
Never heard of it.
No.
Oh my god, it's so it's whiskey heaven.
No, it's actually.
It's fucking whiskey heaven. Jason's
Well,
whiskey,
Simon,
or
you've
you
had
get
this
your
one.
Grand
What do you
Old,
what do you
Grand
what do you
Old
think?
Par Scotch down there.
Is, I think it's just a great old, just something to grab and start your day, your evening with.
Have you guys seen Grand Old Par?
Never. Yeah. No.
I've heard of it. I don't think I've seen it. It's super hard to
Type
get
of
in the
whiskey
US,
could
but it's
drink
pretty
quite a bit. I
pleasant
reckon you could
Scotch
drink quite a bit of it in one sitting
Oh, yeah,
too.
you finish.
if you're just sipping. I'm gonna have to Google it. Grand Old Par.
What's the time
Somebody
back?
Google it.
I don't know.
Grand Old Par. See if we can find it at Dan's.
I was going to ask Edward, what is a vintage port compared to other ports?
Okay, so a vintage port is actually aged in the bottle. So you'll have a specific year, and it's aged in the bottle. Whereas with a tawny, for example, it'll say vintage port if it is a vintage port. It'll have a year stamped on it.
No, this one doesn't.
Yeah, so that's aged in the barrel. So it's like a constant process, and they just keep topping the barrels up. Almost like a Solera system, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
like with the
Yep.
it's not like that, but it's similar.
Yeah.
So with this one, I could keep it for a while then.
Mm.
Yeah, because it's already oxidized.
Yeah, and that's
But
done
with
in
a
a barrel,
vintage-
and being that a
With a
pitch or
vintage
whatever,
port,
pitch
it is
whatever,
not oxidized.
I mean,
No.
it's 21%. 21%.
Yeah, that's pretty high.
So it sounds like
I mean, it
fucking
is fun.
Jason and Shane are going to have a buffet somewhere.
Buffet.
Going for a buffet. A buffet.
Yeah. Buffet. Actually, you do smell a little bit of peach in this too. It's a bit of a light peachy
Yeah,
smell.
no, that's because that's all bourbon barrels. So that's you get
Yep.
the peach, you get that.
I'm just smelling fucking
that's
raisins to the cows come
I think
home 'cause
actually
I'm
not-
drinking port.
No, I think people would most whiskey people would like this as a nice little nightcap before they go to bed. It's easy
That's
drinking.
good.
I'm going to see if I can find my bottle over there. It's somewhere in that stash. I don't know where though.
I got two little fucking minis of the American.
Yeah,
I killed
I'm quite happy with that buy. I'd buy that again. I quite like that.
You're all drunk! Smells like whiskey! Yep, I'm gonna have to play this
You
one.
have more?
All I have is a bottle of
Yeah, this would be a good one. I'd see. I
old
enjoy going
Scotch.
camping and that with some of my close friends.
Whiskey!
And
I will try it.
sometimes if you're drinking a heavy port or whiskey, might give you too much heartburn or whatever. But this one would go down really well at the end of the night before you go to sleep. I reckon that's a good one.
Oh, you can get steak,
don't mind that.
sushi,
Something about
tacos,
that.
and ramen at the same time. Yeah, that sounds
I
bad.
wonder where's it?
And Ken, play the other
That's it.
one, the one you usually play for me, just for the
Oh,
future.
for the power blackout?
Yeah, just in case.
I have to
Just-
look that
right.
up.
Power
Just-
blackout.
$300 bottles of Glengoolie frickin' Blue?
2. I thought I ordered 3.
Then passing out on the bed, totally naked for a... What'd you call it?
Power
Not
blackout,
bad.
and you're welcome.
Good old power
Quite
blackout.
nice presentation, I reckon.
Yeah.
I like their presentation too.
2 bottles of
Yeah.
Glencooley Blue. 2? I thought I ordered 3. And then for Edward's gonna have to turn on his YouTube.
Good.
We're
Yeah.
gonna have to play the
Oh,
one
hang
for
on.
Ed.
Wait.
Yep. Yep, I'll turn my sound on too so I can hear it.
Do it.
Here we go.
Smell the peat.
Pete? Who the
There
fuck
it
is
comes.
Pete?
They get it for the ground, then they dig it up.
Where? You dig it up, you throw it in a drink, and you're all wondering why it's barking a shite.
Here it comes.
prefer the Lafroy a little bit better, but it's very nice to Arctic. Now it's sort of Arctic. It's probably
My phone is way out of sync, Ken.
It is.
I missed it, man.
Pete,
Just...
who the fuck is Pete? You dig it out of the ground, you put it in a glass, and you wonder why it tastes like a bucket of shake. So fucking good. I actually got flagged for the Star Trek one. I think it was too long because I put the whole clip in it. Yeah, when the alien passed out and then fucking Scotty passed out. So I've just shrunk it down to when he says, "Whiskey." I'll try some of that. I'll get it then, and then throws the glass and walks off. I've cut it to that point, so hopefully I've played it twice now, so hopefully I don't get flagged on that one. So Shane, did you see I've already scheduled for this time tomorrow night? It's the Tree Fitty. Well, I put about Tree Fitty because I think I'm at 353. I have to check that, but yeah, it's about Tree Fitty celebration reblend celebration.
Oh, sweet.
Where are we? Pete? Who the fuck is Pete?
Sounds like a party.
It's always a fucking party.
That's not bad, Pete.
Yeah, what do you
okay.
think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've gone down to 351.
Got to get accustomed to it, but
Yeah, that's what I thought. But yours is a new bottle, isn't it? Yeah, no, well, that's why I said I'd give it a second opinion, because I just opened mine the other week, had it sip, and I thought, oh, yeah.
All right, Jason.
It's not
cheers,
offensive,
mate.
but I don't like the first neck pour is never always a good representation of a whiskey, in my opinion.
Nope. That's not an opinion. That's fucking
I think this is
truth.
actually not bad. Yeah, no, so you got always give it a bit of a chance.
I can live with this. Definitely.
No, I think it's fine.
Yeah, I don't mind the Freewood. I reckon it's all right. It's nothing amazing. It's not going to blow your socks off. It's just a good. Yeah, I've lost a couple of subs. I'm now back to 351. Fucking been bouncing like a yo-yo the last couple of weeks.
I know. Is there some asshole on purposely unsubscribing and then subscribing?
Nah. I think it's just YouTube being a total. And Shane just says, check it now. And so he's probably unsubscribed, so it's probably gone down.
Oh, 350 now.
Yes, now it's 350. Yeah, he's nice.
What you're going to find after around about 12 months or more, that they review your subs, and for some reason with the YouTube algorithms, you'll find that you'll have less subs than you normally
Long
have.
road home
but then
whiskey.
you'll probably lose about 5% of your subs overnight.
I've been losing subs ever
because
since I started. Over 12 months, it's been going up and down like a fucking yo-yo. So now he's logged in with his other account and unsubscribed. Nice.
I think when I first subbed, well, you're well over 300 now.
Yeah, I'm a true fitty.
So when I first subbed, you were well under. Yeah, so when I first subbed, you were well under 100 somewhere.
Yeah.
I was in your first 50 or so. You're only just a baby YouTuber.
I still am only a baby.
Now you're a teenage YouTuber. Wait till you're full adult. When you're 1,000 subs, you can become monetized.
Well, as far as
as long as you got the
whiskey tube, this is the highest one in WA.
Yeah, there's no other fucking highs. This WA whiskey YouTuber.
Are you the biggest Australian whiskey YouTuber at the moment? Is there others? Are there?
Yeah, there's a couple others. You've got a couple others. Yeah.
But as far as presents, we're the only ones doing, Kenny's the only one doing live streams and going on the American channels, as far as I've seen.
Oh shit! I'm the most active.
Some of the American ones aren't bad.
I'm the most
kids-
active when it comes to Australian whiskey
Yeah.
food representation. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what I like about your channel, Ken, is because sometimes when you listen to the American ones and they've got a higher alcohol volume, it's not going to really be much use to me, is it? Buying something that's totally different, like. And I don't quite get their humour sometimes. I watch the Whiskey Vault, and I just don't bloody get it. I go, what the frig are they doing?
That's why you got to.
You
That's
know,
why you got to get someone like fucking Hot Body Rolls, because they're Texas, but their humour is sick as ours, so it fits in really well. And then the Canadian,
and there's one.
The Canadian guys. Stop being a bitch and man up. Yeah, fucking oath.
Yeah. And then they got one guy from I don't know where he's German but anyway, he's got a great microphone. And you hear him sipping it and he's swooshing it in his mouth.
Yeah, whiskey.com.
Yeah, Hurst.
Yep,
Yeah.
horse pudding.
Yeah. It's that. Yeah, and he's got, you hear it all swashed.
Yep.
He's and his son.
Yep,
Ben
and Horst.
I don't know about that swishing sound in his mouth, though.
Yep, my name is Looning. Horst Looning.
Yeah.
You can actually hear his lips smacking.
Yep.
Oh, it's
He's
great.
like, bloody
It's great.
It's great.
Yeah. He's got a real good microphone.
He is an OG YouTuber. I mean, I remember when I first got into whiskey watching him.
Oh shit, yeah, like Ben and Horst. I mean, him and his wife, they really revolutionised the whole online and the shops in it when they started their shop. They kicked up.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a few good channels around. The Whiskey Vault, I don't mind watching. They're sort of interesting chaps.
I watch everything. I'm subscribed to everybody.
Yeah, so I'm subscribed to him. A fairly new channel. Yeah, I like him. It's the what's his name? It's the Scotch Doctor, I think. Yeah, Whiskey Doctor. He's not bad.
We've all got this, haven't we?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right, let's drink it.
What is it? Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Let me finish.
Jesus. I'm still going on the Auchentoshen.
Still going the Auchentoshen?
Yeah, give me a sec. Just
Why
have
isn't
to
my
drain up.
SPAC working? Well, your SPAC's not going to work, and you need to put exclamation mark, speak, not SPAC.
Have any of you guys watched Whiskey Jason?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not bad. He's what's he? He's an American
Just
bloke.
said fuck off. Can you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Back at you, Shane.
And there's one I really like. He's got his wife. She always whines.
Oh, Whiskey, yeah, it's
You know,
Pam and
like,
Bobby.
I can't remember the name. It's really funny actually.
Yep.
She doesn't like whiskey, so what? Whiskey and whining or something like that. I mean,
Whiskey.
I haven't seen that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's it. Whiskey, she whines.
No, Sam and Bobby are good value. And Shelf Turds.
And
Shelf Turds. They're fucking funny.
She'll have a sip of whiskey and give her verdict on it.
I'll tell you that. What though? The women can really pick up the scents better than most of us blokes, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, they are.
Even if they don't like it, they can tell you what's in the bloody glass.
Yep, they're a lot more sensitive than what we are.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very...
I struggle with the scent. Funny with the bourbons, I struggle with the scent on most bourbons. They all smell very similar. Some smell sweeter.
Because they are.
But because I can't I can't seem to pick up a lot of difference. They all got that toffee
Yes, they
caramel
have.
smell, very
Yeah.
sweet. And it doesn't matter where I've got this Russell's single barrel reserve. Gee, that's a nice bourbon, by the way. Well worth getting. But to me, it smells very similar to some of the others I've got, like Maker's Mark, and they've all got a very similar
They're
smell.
all
and I
very
cannot
similar,
pick.
yes.
No, Russell's is
I
definitely.
can't. I struggle to pick the nuances in the difference in smell.
No, Russell's smells
Like maybe
completely different to
whether
Maker's.
Oh, it's strong. I reckon it's stronger. Well, I haven't had Makers for a while, but I reckon it's a stronger.
I've got to agree with you,
caramel,
Cliff. Yes.
Toffees. It's just struggle with the nuances in the smell. It's like
there's a dominant notes there that
they all have a very similar smell, I reckon, but anyway.
Nah, it just comes down to practice. I mean, yeah, they are similar-ish, more than Scotches, but there is a lot of nuance in bourbons as well. It just takes more practice. It really does. It's like anything.
there's nuances, but you can tell they're bourbons.
Yeah,
you can tell they're bourbons, that's for sure.
But sometimes you can't pick a Scotch from an Irish.
Oh, fuck no.
So
it depends.
I think Cliff's right there because it's very difficult. Yeah, it would be very difficult to blind taste. Well, I don't think I'd be any good at blind tasting anyway.
Well,
blind tasting is a whole different kettle of fish. It's fun.
But picking one bourbon from
I'm
another,
looking forward to when I get
it'd be a
those
difficult
bourbon
task.
samples from Shane. Because I'm going to suck so bad. It's going to be great.
That would be good I mean, a blind, like this, the blind tasting might be a bit easier than some of the blind smelling of bourbon, I reckon, because I've really, maybe, and it depends on the day how your sinuses are opened up a bit too. Some days you smell better than others. I do, particularly with all this bloody back burning of all the shaft and hay they're doing. They don't smell too well when they start back. See, I live in a rural country town. And at the moment, they're back burning a lot of the crops. They cut them and they've got the chaff and they back burn it to kill off the insects. And
I forgot where you are, Cliff. Where is it? Near Shepparton or something? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, near Shepparton,
area,
near town. Yeah, a town called Dookie. So sinuses around this area, it's like for a lot of people, we're not at our peak usually. Never have been. But I have struggled with the bourbons. Like, to me, a lot of them got that corny, sweet smell, toffee, caramel.
I think that comes down to
smell.
They're all done in the new oak, the new charred oak.
Well, that's the problem.
I think that's where it all comes from. I think that's the main thing.
I mean, they're restricted. They have to use the virgin American oak.
Yes.
And because
should I get
so they're going to get that caramel vanilla flavors there, and
that's very fucking weird. I'm going to check my settings and see if I've got any filters on.
I tell you what, credit to them. I mean, because you hear that on with Scotch Down Under, they're always harping on about natural colour, uncoloured. I mean, credit to American whiskey. They get some colour, don't they? Naturally,
because what they're getting the full impact of the oak, like
in a very short amount of time.
Oak and the burn, yeah.
And
it's mature, yeah.
But I mean, if you get like for me, bourbon has to be like we were talking about earlier. It has to be around the 50% ABV or higher. For me to start getting past that just pure sweetness and start getting into the actual flavours of it.
Well, I noticed that with the Russell, the flavour is so much intensified compared to the 40%. Exactly. It is just, it's chalk and cheese. I mean, it's to be honest, it'd be very hard to buy any 40% once you've had the Russells because it's just like a bit like lolly water. The other
Oh,
stuff,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
just very flat. Not enough
Yeah.
flavour. Doesn't carry through. It's hard to explain. Once you've had it and you've
You don't have to.
gone, I've
You don't have
actually
to.
gone for
It's not
about a
hard to
third of a
explain.
bottle.
You're right on the money. You're right on the money. You talk a lot of guys who drink nothing but
Yeah,
bourbon.
you taste, but
If it's not fucking 90 or more, they don't want to know.
yeah. Okay. So yeah, it's just your palate just goes boom. It's an explosion of taste. And then
Number 4
and then you
chart.
tried other ones at 40%. You just think, gee, why would you even buy other stuff? You wouldn't, I don't think. Maybe to mix in Coke.
Yeah.
On a hot summer day, a lot of Coke
Make
and
an old
ice.
fashioned.
Sip by the
Actually,
pool.
Cliff, you're right. This is not bad. Actually, I enjoyed that.
Yeah, look,
I did.
I reckon you're going to find, as you get through the bottle a bit more, you're going to find it gets a little bit. Yeah, it's just. I tell you what, I wouldn't think most people who've never drunk whiskey would like that.
Probably.
It's not bad.
American oak is. Yeah.
I've got no blocked words. Why is shit getting blocked?
Do you find that your tongue gets a little bit furry after you've drunk it, and you let it sit on your tongue, like a bit like a not over. You get that furry tongue feeling from Shiraz, but you get that a little bit of that dry tongue feeling after you swallowed it.
Definitely, yes.
Yeah, bit like a wine.
It
Some
is,
of
it's
the
very
wines
dry.
you get.
Yeah, actually,
I think it's because
you're
it's
correct.
A dry.
It's a first fill American oak they're using, so it's literally
Shane
only
Long.
had bourbon
Just
in
said say, would you guys like to hear about the time we saw the Loch Ness Monster?
That's for tomorrow night, Shane.
What are you going to tell us, Shane?
Why is your shit getting blocked? What the fuck? Like he typed a whole bunch of shit, and it didn't come through.
You're right, Cliff. This is very dry. Very dry.
What did crackers like to hear about the time we saw?
Yeah, a bit like a white Chardonnay dryness. Something. Yeah, it's not bad.
I think there's a lot more to discover there. Actually, it's.
Yeah, I'm looking forward
chat,
to getting more into this bottle.
Type the word crackers.
Mine's new.
Yeah, that's what I just saw. Crackers. Type the word cracker or crackers. Does that come through? Apparently, it's the word cracker. Somebody type the word crackers. I want to see if it comes through. So it looks like it's getting blocked, but I don't have any words filtered. There's no filters. That's fucking weird. Fucking YouTube. Fucking PC woke bullshit. Can't even say crackers. Fuck's sake. I like crackers. Crackers and cheese are good. I'm not talking about the other shit.
Yeah, I think I'll have to look into this more and just Google it and see what they say
You
about
can
it.
still focus, can you, Cliff? I can't read the back of that.
Yeah, I can read it. Yeah, okay.
I just typed it. Is it
That's
coming
fine.
Does anybody type the word cracker?
Yeah, I did. Is it coming?
Yeah, it's not come through.
Really?
It hasn't come through on the chat. Yep. So they're blocking the word crackers.
A not cracker.
What the fuck? Yeah.
So it's the only remaining distillery to insist on triple distilling every drop.
Yeah.
Every drop.
Well. Every drop, yeah. That's
okay. Yeah.
I just typed the word crackers.
Yeah.
Did that come through?
No.
Yep, I just typed the word crackers and it didn't come through.
Yeah, same as. Why is that? Crackers.
Because it's a derogatory word.
Really? Oh, what? Like white cracker or something?
Yeah, crackhead, crackers.
Crackers. Fucking hell.
I know,
Someone-
cat.
Is it maybe it's some sort of derogatory meaning in the USA?
Someone's just got to take
Yeah, well,
these people
crackers.
on YouTube, take him out into the bush and just fucking dig a deep hole.
Do you guys see cat? Cat?
Yeah.
Because I know somebody was saying on YouTube, I think it was on Shelf Turds, I was saying the word cat was fucking getting flagged. Yeah, it's cracker. Cracker's not coming through.
Crackers.
Yep, I typed it, and I'm the fucking owner of the channel, and it's not coming through. It's got blocked. And Shane's a mod, and it didn't come through. So yeah, crackers has been blocked, and you can't not unblock it.
So what's
fucking
next?
bullshit. Johnny Walker
nanny state,
celebratory
isn't
blend. We've all got
Okay.
it. Right? Let's drink
Yeah.
it.
All right.
So Ken, I think I typed out a message the other week about Johnny Walker Swing, but you just thought it'd be just another one of the Johnny Walker range.
Yeah.
That would be just typical of what they
Typical
sold.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't bother.
Good marketing with the packaging, and I thought so. Make a nice gift.
Yeah, the gift to sit on the shelf, but this has got amazing packaging, but the actual
Yeah,
liquid,
I saw that. Yeah.
the liquid actually holds up.
Oh, good.
Can you still get it at BWS?
Yeah, I need to go buy another bottle because there was 3 left on the shelf, and he wiped the dust off it, even though it's a fucking drive-through, so it's getting heaps of dust anyway. But yeah, I need to go in there, grab one before it disappears. But Edward, you picked it up on a stupid amount with all your discounts, didn't you? It was like
I did.
$67 or some bullshit.
Oh, something
Crazy.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
I don't pay a lot for my whiskey, Ken.
Nah, you work it out.
So that'd be this
You
would
got to
be
teach
quite
me
a
the
danger.
ways. I'm a
That'd
young
be quite
kid.
a dangerous
You're the
whiskey.
master.
Sorry,
You got to
Ken.
teach me the ways.
Oh man, I think I got a what did I get today? Black Barrel, Jameson's Black Barrel for $54 or something.
Oh fuck!
What's that like?
It's
I haven't
actually
tried
It's
it.
not bad.
Yeah,
yeah, I like
It's
it.
not bad.
it's good, is it?
Yeah.
I saw that the other day, and I wondered about that.
I mean, I got it for 65 on a special in Dan Murphy's.
Yeah, 54 today on eBay, so I'm pretty happy.
Nice.
I was going to
Wow.
go for that,
Yeah,
or
so this would-
I could get the red breast for 80.
As long as one of the old ones don't get in the new stuff because it's shit.
What's
Red
that,
breast.
Ken?
Redbreast.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the new stuff's shit. The Car Street new one is shit, and the new 12 is shit.
Oh, okay. How do you know that?
Yeah, everyone's talking about it, especially since it's been St. Paddy's. Everyone's saying
Oh,
the new stuff is shit.
Must have had a premonition, eh?
I've got a red
Yeah,
breast. It's not too bad. Not
Yeah, it
sure.
might have been when they changed the liquid, because I know your packaging is the new one, but it might have been before they changed the liquid. But yeah, everyone's saying that the new stuff is they fucked it.
Uh-huh.
So I'm glad I've got one of the old ones.
This is a good drop, eh?
It fucking is, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not bad. It's a very. I was going to say before, it'd be a very dangerous drop because you could keep drinking it and drinking it and drinking it because it's pretty easy
Very
going.
easy.
Yeah. No, that's right, Shane.
Yeah, really,
exactly.
it's quite.
Is that the?
Yeah, so
which
that
one
came
you have?
through it. So that it probably comes through with.
It's an Austrian.
No, this is the JW.
Oh, he was having.
Johnny Walker.
Oh, is it?
Oh, it's,
We're all on
Get
that,
rid
are
of
we?
the-
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if Cliff's got any.
Yeah. No, I'm still working on that. That's pretty easy drinking, this one.
So crack without a seed.
So what
comes
we'll
through.
drink, Johnny Walker.
Yeah, the
Used to
celebratory
get it.
blend. Yeah,
Oh, yeah. I haven't got that.
and I'm
Go
below
to
half a bottle now.
BWS and you can
Yeah,
get
it's
it
on
for
special.
$80. Yeah. I think I'm about the same.
Hang on, hold. So what's that one called again? Sorry, I
It's
missed.
The Johnny Walker
and
celebratory
Sons.
blend.
Oh yes, I saw. Yeah, you had that on. I saw that. With the packaging
Yeah.
on your
Pick it
video.
up if you
Yeah.
can. You'd be pleasantly
I
surprised.
didn't think I'd be able to get. I haven't seen that. I've looked for it.
BWS.
But,
G'day.
you guys, yeah,
Aaron Hardiman.
you guys really, yeah, you really like it,
it's
don't
good.
you?
It's fucking good.
Yeah.
It's a bit hard to find on the website.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't find it.
It's
I
very
couldn't
hard
find
to
it.
find. If you just type in Johnny Walker, it doesn't come up.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, it's got some weird name.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Johnny Walker.
It's like
I didn't-
Glen 09 or something. Some weird fucking name for it. G'day, Aaron. How you going, mate?
I didn't see it in Dan Murphy's.
It's-
But
No,
maybe I
look
wasn't
at
not in
looking
there.
BWS. BWS is the one that's got on special at the moment, yeah.
Oh yeah, BWS.
I just
yeah.
look. There's
That's
still
easy
quite
to
a few
find.
stores around here with heaps of them.
Yep.
But you guys live on the other side of the earth. I mean, it's like
Pretty much, Cliff.
it's like crossing.
Pretty much.
Yeah, like, no, it is.
When everyone
like,
talks about in the
it's like-
States, it's like, yeah, well, East and West is pretty much the same fucking thing.
It's a blinking long way away, Western
Yeah,
Australia. It's
fucking
like the other side of the planet.
Yeah, but
That's why we call ourselves on the island, because we are on a fucking island.
Have you ever driven across, Cliff?
No, I've looked at the. I've been up to the northern Queensland, and that took over 3 days to get there, nearly 4 actually, and that was about 300 kilometres past Mackay. And I thought, well, that was far enough. I really, and when you look at Western Australia, that you know it's going to be 6 or 7 days
Yeah,
drive.
It's
a long way.
It's minimum
It's-
3 days anyway.
Crossing out.
It's a minimum
Couple
3
of
days
drivers.
non-stop, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much a week.
it non-stop.
Yeah.
Non-stop. Yeah, non-stop. And most people, we only drive about 6 hours a day. Look, after 5 hours, you're getting pretty tired. 6 is the most for me.
When I drive to
so
Albany,
it'd
it's
take a
9
week to
hours.
It'd take,
It's a good trip across.
yeah.
But at the same time, when you're doing the calculation for the trip across, you've got to add the extra 2 weeks for quarantine.
Not anymore.
Yeah,
Not anymore.
That's right. Not yeah.
Well, except for Victoria. No, we haven't opened up the borders to Victoria yet.
I tell you what, you guys really. No, I'll tell you what. There's no such thing as a Liberal Party in Western Australia, is there?
Not anymore.
Jesus Christ! You've made the National
The
Party.
National Party is the second in
opposition.
charge, mate.
Yeah, I know.
Jesus.
That's a generation. That's going to take almost a generation for the Liberals to come
Yeah.
back. Gee, they must be doing a good job,
Oh, they are,
Labor.
actually, yeah.
I actually really do.
You guys are.
Yeah, I do. I think you did a good job overall.
Yeah. Oh, hats off. I fucking hate politicians and I can't stand politics,
Yeah.
but hats
Agreed, Ken.
off. He fucking, yeah, he did.
Here's to
fucking
Mark
good job.
McGowan.
Yep, Mark.
I mean,
On you, mate. And he's a fucking veteran too, so cheers to him.
Yeah, he really
yeah, he's
put-
a farmer as well. He used to be a farmer. Like he's not your typical fucking Labour leader.
He's a good bloke.
Yeah, he's more switched. Yeah, he's more kind of
He's
caters
just a
for
fucking
everyone.
good bloke.
Yeah.
Yep. If anyone poo-poos him, they need to be slapped.
Yeah.
He's certainly
Oh,
popular,
he's
isn't
popular here.
he? Jesus.
Yeah. People.
I think Labor. I mean, even in Victoria, Daniel Andrews. I mean, after this COVID, I mean, we had. Yeah, but I think he's become more popular too. I mean, he certainly had. Yeah, like I think he's fairly popular. Well, Liberal don't have very good representation at the moment, so anything could be better than Liberal. So that's the
Daniel
way it
Andrews.
is.
I think people like Mark McGowan have broken that typical Labor mould that they had
They have.
for so many years, you know. That,
Like, I mean, I'll be honest, I myself usually vote more kind of liberal, kind of national, but I actually, in this election, I did vote for Mark McGowan. Because he
Nice.
did.
And on that note,
So what makes
that's
him-
the end of our political discussion.
yeah, Yeah, politics.
Yeah, fair enough.
Politics
No, it's
sucks, really.
Yeah.
politics and religion.
Yep, they're the two no-nos
No, he's done
in my fucking
well.
YouTube.
Ken's the moderator. It's all over.
There goes our stream back.
Back to reality.
Or moon landing. Or moon landing conspiracies.
Hey, there's no such thing as a fucking conspiracy.
Or fucking oxidization conspiracy.
Yeah, fucking oxidization rant. So, Edward, did you see this?
But
Earlier,
going
yeah.
back to the travel.
What?
So going back to travel to WA. Did you say it was 9 hours to Albany from Perth? You live in Perth, don't you? Somewhere.
No, I'm 400 k's north of Perth, so to me to drive to Perth is 4 hours.
Oh, okay.
And then to go down to Albany is another 4
So-
hours, so you're looking at about 9 hours of travel.
Oh, I thought you lived in Perth.
No, I'm 400 k's
That's
north.
me.
Western-
I'm in the middle of
That's it.
I'm in the middle of bumfuck nowhere.
Ken's in a
really?
really windy,
Okay.
dry place
Windy, dry,
You live
desolate.
living somewhere where
with trees that go sideways.
If you find trees, yeah, when they grow
Yeah.
sideways, literally.
no,
Well,
fair enough.
the granite
Look at my-
flats
look at my-
are all sideways.
Yeah, look
aren't
on
they?
Ken Lawson Photography, and literally, I've got a picture of the Milky
Hey,
Way
oh.
across the great granite tree because it grows fucking sideways. And you go drive through granite, and all the trees grow sideways.
I'm about an
So what sort of internet? So do you have like what sort of internet connection do you have?
We're really, really lucky because now you're talking
Your
into my
satellite-
world, which is space and science and technology and stuff. So the square kilometer array, do you know about the square kilometer array?
No.
Okay, so the
no.
square kilometer array is,
No,
I think it's 12 countries now. It was 11 if I remember the last count. It's 12 countries. It's going to be a big, massive radio telescope out in the Murchison, which is about 300 k's northeast of where I am, out in the Murchison. So the Murchison doesn't even have a town. It's really fucking desolate, fucking nowhere land. But they're going to build the square kilometer array, which is going to be a massive radio telescope with a area of over a kilometer. The actual once it's built, and it's actually two different telescopes, and it's in cooperation with in South Africa. They've got another project down there, so we're going to take half of the project, and they're going to take the other half. So we're going to do the wide field kind of stuff. They're going to do the more localized stuff. There's like 12 countries, billions of dollars investment. It's going to be massive. So the ASCAP project, which is the Australian Square Kilometre Array Pathfinder project, which is 36 dishes up there at the moment. When they built that, and then they built the Palsy supercomputer down in Perth, they needed a mainline fibre network to go from there down to Perth. So there's a massive fibre network.
Mhm.
That's why Geraldton was one of the first areas in Australia to get fibre to the house.
no.
And we piggybacked off
Yeah.
that. So we've got fibre here. So I'm on 100 down, 40 up.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only good
I've
thing
got
about
fixed
Geraldton.
wireless. Yeah. So you have bottle shops there, don't you? But because you said Dan Murphy's was 400 kilometres away,
Yeah.
so you must have other ones.
Yeah, so I've got 3 celebrations, 3 BWSs, and then a couple of other little indies.
No.
Yeah. Celebrations I reckon they're pretty good with the price. Their normal prices are as low as the specials often at Dan Murphy's. So
Well,
that's okay.
My
Okay, I
unicorn
wondered.
bottles from which I can't find from any of the Dan Murphy's or First Choice. The local
One of the celebrations here, the one I go to with my mate is, they have the best turnover with high-end whiskies.
Yeah, yep, exactly. Yep.
Kick ass with a lot of shops in Perth. They are really kicking ass. Yeah.
So if you got any vintage sellers near you guys, check
Oh,
those
yeah?
guys out
No.
every now and then because they've got
Yeah,
some brilliant specials at the moment.
I mean, I've got to drive about an
I'm-
hour, but I can find one.
Yeah, I don't have anything to sell.
So like you're in Perth, Edward. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a bit down in the Mandurah area,
Yeah.
outside of Mandurah. But yeah, I can still drive about an hour and get a vintage cellars.
I don't think I'll ever end up at round Geraldton. Maybe Perth would be an option for me. I'd like to have a look around that part of the world and Albany and
Albany.
Albany.
No, Albany.
Albany, is it? Oh,
Albany.
oh
Albany.
we
That's
call it
the
Albany.
American side.
We call it Albany.
That's that bloody Victorian accent
We
there.
call it Albany.
Yeah, fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Disown you. You keep saying that.
Albany.
Disowned as an Australian.
Well, my brother-in-law, my brother-in-law, my wife's brother has moved down to Tasmania, so that's our next call, port of call to have a visit. I've never been to Tasmania, so that'll be good. And I like cutting gemstones, so he lives right on it, backs onto a river where he owns part of the frontage onto that river that has sapphires. So that'll be something to look forward to for me, as if you're into cutting gems, which I do.
When I was young,
but I've never been.
When I was younger,
Hey Shane, that link you just said, I watched that like 3 times this morning. The Girl Scout cookie one.
Simon, you were saying earlier about Hellier's Road.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you've tried some, have you?
Oh, I've got a 12, I've got a 10, and a Pinot Noir finish at the moment.
An opinion?
You said they weren't that good, didn't you?
It depends. I didn't like the 10, but the 12, only though it's only 2 years older, is a completely different whiskey. In fact, I have to try it because I haven't opened one in the last 4 or 5 months. So.
No, bullshit. You had some the other day.
Did I?
Yeah. You had some the other day because we were talking about it. Because the Whiskey Club, this bottle of the month was a fucking hella road, and I went, nah.
Yeah, I've seen mixed reviews on them.
Same. I didn't bother.
I've seen it. They're about 150, aren't they?
Yeah, it was about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, what's good about them is, like, for example, you can get the 15-year-old, which is for an Australian whiskey to be 15-year-old. It's really rare, but you can get it for $150. Full bottle, 46%, unchill filtered, natural color, but the flavor itself, it's not for everyone.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
It's just like the 10-year-old literally just tastes like you're drinking banana juice, and I mean that literally. You fucking
Are we talking white bananas or green bananas?
No, just you blend up a banana, put a little bit of vanilla ice cream, and you're drinking.
Oh no, that's not for me.
Wow.
Nah.
It's just different.
That's not a one in a fucking whiskey.
And that's what I mean. Like on paper value, they're good value because you're getting the full 700ml bottle, 46% unchill filtered, natural color. You're getting a whatever 10, 12, 15-year-old for a decent price, but the flavor it's weird.
Okay, so I would stay away from that.
Yeah, if you can get a taster or a sample bottle, maybe.
You said, what was it? $150.
Well, that's for 15-year-old, which is pretty good for an Australian 15-year-old single malt.
But
I wouldn't pay that.
Ken just said I like to drink and have cheese and crackers.
That came through.
Oh no. Yeah.
That's weird.
So that's where it's a funny thing when if you say you're paying up, let's say $150. Clearly, the sky's the limit with anything you buy in life. But if it tastes that bad, it makes you wonder how they could even sell it at that price.
No. Yeah,
well, that's standard for Australian whiskey. Is $150.
Yeah, but if it tastes that bad, once bitten, twice shy. So how are you going to sell it?
It's not bad. It's just different. Like it doesn't
You wonder how
taste not like your standard single malt.
it's different. Yeah.
It's
I
just
still can't
weird.
get over this at 51%.
Well, I've got up to the $100.
Yeah.
I've got up to the $100 mark. I haven't got over 100 yet. Maybe I've got to work on the over $100.
Yeah,
a
once you
bottle.
get over $100, you start getting into some pretty good shit.
Look,
This
Ken,
blows
I've
my mind,
watered
this
this
is-
down a fair bit, Ken, and it's
Yeah.
still got a bloody lot of punch in it.
It does. It's still. We did that on an episode. It was like it's still fucking good. At yeah.
I can't get rid of the punch actually with the water I'm adding.
Oh,
I'm just.
It's a lovely, rich honey fucking toffee dram.
oh, I'll just have to put up with my plebby little drink here.
No, there's nothing
Sorry,
wrong with
guys,
that.
I can't help
Nothing wrong with
There's
it.
nothing wrong with that.
No, that's okay.
I've got a fucking.
I'll actually try and get that one
You
if
get
I
it.
see it.
I'll grab it. Grab it.
Get it for sure.
Yeah. So that and the green label seems to be the only two you found in the Johnny Walker range you like.
Well, before we
pretty-
reviewed this, I piss on any fucking Johnny Walker. Like you saw our review we did with the black label and the double black. We pulled the fucking piss out of them
Yeah,
because it's
yeah.
shit. And I've had it since.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it's shit.
And I've noticed.
Yeah, and as soon as we did this, it took us fucking 3 months to get around to doing this. Because every time I was too lazy to do the history of a distillery for the notes and stuff. I'm like, oh, I'll just do that Johnny Walker. And I said to the guys, oh, we'll just do that Johnny Walker. And I'm like, nah. Let's do such and such or such and such.
Is that going to be? Is that going to be an ongoing? Is it going to? Are they going to re-release it next year? Or is
No,
it,
this was only for
is
the
it going to be an
200th anniversary.
ongoing?
Yeah.
And
It's
they
a
had
one-off.
an idea of a massive amount of...
one-off.
Yeah, they were going to do a whole shitload of stuff around this, but because of COVID, they didn't do fuck all. So they did the whole rebranding of all their normal expressions.
G'day.
You know, they had the red label and the big
Daniel
green.
Strachan.
G'day, Daniel. They did a whole pile of stuff. Buck. They did a whole
Cliff.
fucking pile of
If
stuff.
I know you'd like this because to me,
you'll love
I
it.
prefer this way over the green. Seriously,
Oh,
although
okay.
it's not peated, but it's a very lovely drop.
Go
It's,
back, go back and
it's quite
watch
complex.
our
Okay.
reactions. Cliff, go back and watch the three of us.
Yeah, no, I saw
Yeah,
that
with our
video.
reactions, the
Yeah.
three of us, it blew us away. We were speechless for a minute. They were like,
Yeah.
fuck, this is actually good.
Their reaction was literally like the first time they opened and set up a Jumbuck barbecue. Same reaction. Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
I've watched a lot of their videos where they where they thumb their noses up at Johnny Walker many
Oh, fuck
times, and the blue label gets.
Well, Aaron just
Blue
said
Label
definitely my
never gets a
favourite
great
Johnny Walker
mention.
he's had. And I'm going back for another pour.
I've got to get it.
And I've
I've got to
this
get
is-
it.
This is not
Yeah,
going to
if
grab
I
last.
can.
This is not going to last a
Yeah,
month.
no.
This is dead.
Good day.
So that's going to be. So unless you've got more bottles of it, then it could be a lot once in a lifetime.
Yeah, I've got.
it's-
whiskey.
I bought
Yeah.
4 of them.
The thing is, it's like the Game of Thrones. Like they've said, oh, it's special edition, but still
Hey,
hanging.
Simon,
Still hanging.
Daniel just said, "Oh, for fuck's sake, Simon, get a hold of yourself."
It's going to be like it's going to be like a Johnny Farnham
I'll be
concert.
sending-
The last one
Yeah.
ever. 10 years later, I'm still
Yeah.
performing.
He's good at that.
My last concert.
Oh,
G'day, Hunter. How you going? mate? I'm so nice to see you.
yeah. And Johnny
mate,
Farnham's
all
good at
Well,
that.
you got to watch out. Yeah.
You don't.
It's funny, like these companies. Johnny Walker may only bring this out this year, and you'll never see it again. And all their executives, all the blenders who are involved in the making of
Just
this will be
said fuck
thinking
the
to
fucking
themselves,
Jumbuck.
maybe we should just keep releasing it, because if it's so popular, you'd be dumb not to.
Yeah, except
Oh,
this is
If
a
what we
said in our
celebration of a
episode.
particular year. So
Yeah, except 200th anniversary. But we even said
they can't do a 200th
Diageo.
anniversary again, can they?
No, and we said,
No,
so
that's the
Diageo
trouble.
and Johnny Walker, we know that you can make some decent shit at a decent price. Just bring out a bottle every now and then, like this, that doesn't step over the normal expressions for the fucking plebs, but bring this out, something like this every now and then for us that we'll appreciate, and we will actually say good things about Johnny Walker. Because other than the green label, we piss all over them.
Aaron just said in California they're paying $75 USD for that. So
I just saw that. Yeah, $75 in California. That's fucking expensive.
So we're getting it cheaper.
I did say, because
what did I pay? $58 or something.
Yeah, with all your special discounts and stuff. But I did when this originally came out in November, it was $100. When I bought it, it was $100. It was $99. And then on a special, we get it for $80. But I did say, because someone in here, it might have been Aaron himself, I said I would actually pay 120 Australian for this. I reckon it's worth it.
Daniel's building his barbecue.
I'd pay
him over
$100.
With or without your discounts. But I would, for what you're getting, 51%, I would pay 120. No more than that, but 120 I think is...
Yeah, okay.
You're still getting decent value.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
Unless you go to the blue label, you're getting real good value for that.
Simon's going to send so many people on the wrong path.
I can't believe Daniel's actually building fucking barbecues right now.
Look, the blue's not that bad though, but the price
for the price
is ridiculous.
Yeah, ridiculous. I mean, it's like Delmore, and you know what? They just it's like Delmore Macallan and Johnny Walker Blue. They're all in the same thing. As Swami said, it is the real estate agent's fucking whiskey.
Yeah. Have you guys tried any of the Mortlock?
Daniel just described it 100%. Blue Label is a pile of horse shit. Couldn't agree more. When they can bring out this for $100, come on.
Yep.
Come on.
Going back to Ed,
There's no excuse.
Ben has had the Mortlock.
Mortlack? Where do we say?
What
Where's that? Where's the Mortlack? Where are we talking Mortlack?
Oh no, well, I'm just asking you, has anyone tried the Mortlock?
Which one?
12. The Wee Witchy?
Oh, no.
That's the one everyone keeps saying is good. And that's only just recently come out. So
I was actually going to buy
Wee Witchy's only just recently come out because everyone for the longest time has been pulling the piss out of Mortlack for the simple simple reason their normal expressions have been shit. They've been really ordinary. The first one I tried was the Rare and Old, which was way overpriced. 500ml bottle, fucking ridiculous, but I got it, and I actually don't mind it. But since I've had that Gordon MacPhail 15-year-old, holy fuck, that shit is amazing. And then hearing people say that the actual 12 Wee Witchy is actually good. So it sounds like, similar to a couple other distilleries, now they're hearing the people pull the piss at them, and now they're starting to actually bring out some decent stuff. So I've got that Wee Witchy loaded up in my shopping cart now to actually grab a bottle.
Yeah, I've been looking at that.
Good. Yeah, most people have been saying that that's actually good.
And I've seen the 16. I was going to buy the 16-year-old for about $130. So I was wondering if
just grab that. Just grab that Wee Witchy. Yeah, grab that. Or if you can, like seriously, grab that Gordon MacPhail. It's on SM Whisky. I think if they still got any, grab that fucking 15-year-old. That Gordon MacPhail, man. Fuck. Blue Label's about that. And that's why it's so suspensively shit. No, I don't reckon it's that at all, because I don't think they've got any fucking Port Ellen in it. It's just everybody has been buying it like your real estate agent fucking people have been buying it and giving it a gift. So plebs think, oh, this is the best. This is it. This is the great. This is McKellen. This is amazing. You know, that kind of style. So they go blue label. This is it. You know, everyone gets it and think, wow. But those people that are buying it and gifting it and receiving it, they don't know anything about fucking whiskey. And so
And the only
agent goes, this stuff's doing all right. That's why they just pump the shit out of it.
The only thing is the blue label Ghost and Rare, which has Port Ellen in it, but that's $500 a bottle.
Exactly. Yeah.
But the normal blue label,
going back,
they were.
Price aside, the blue's a good whiskey.
It's not bad. Like, I'd be happy to drink.
It's all right.
It's
all right for a blend. It's actually all right. It's just completely not worth it. Like, I would rather have a
little bit under par with like Nika from the barrel or something like that.
Yeah, which is Ben Nevis anyway.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
I don't see that
$100
one you've got at BWS though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'll have to see if they have it.
Yeah, if you can get blue label for $150.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I'd rather the...
Don't give up, Cliff, because it's hard to find on BWS website.
Just put in Johnny Walker and just go through the whole.
Just put in Scottish whiskey, and you'll have to look through the whole bloody list, and you'll find it there. It's the only way to find it.
BWSs.
If you put in Johnny Walker, it won't show up.
Go to BWS.
Yeah.
Like, go to your closest BWS and ask them for it, the celebratory blend, and they'll say, no, we haven't got any. But then they will be able to look in their system of all the stores. They're all linked.
And
they'll say it's in this store, it's in this store, then it's in this store.
Unfortunately, it doesn't come up under Johnny Walker in the BWS site.
Really odd.
It does, but it comes up as a weird name. It's like Blend 097 or something weird like that. It's got a weird fucking name.
Because the actual name on the bottle is John Walker and Son.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is only a branding thing though. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the original font and everything when they first established. Johnny
Well,
Walker
I just
18 here is on offer from £50 to $40. I'm tempted to be fair. Nah, man. Don't do it, Daniel. Grab this. Seriously. 51% ABV. Just fucking grab this.
Right, what's next?
I've got a little bit of
Where
this.
we're visiting. Where are we going to visit?
Pete.
Green label.
The thing is that the trouble is now, Ken. Now that you know how good it is, and you can never get it again, you'll want more.
Well, that's why I immediately went and bought another bottle, and I
about-
know there's 3 more bottles at the BWS, and I'm going to go buy another one.
Yeah.
And I'm going to.
I've got enough here to last me the rest of my life.
Oh, good.
And that's the thing. I've got plenty of others.
Because when you're on a good thing, you've got to stick to it and get as much as you
just like
can.
more
because you
tea.
you only once on this planet. Get as much as you can.
Yep.
Yeah. So what is?
No,
next?
that's
Are we
why I'm
going
happily
to-
smashing this bottle. Green label.
going to
Just go
Pete
green
then?
label.
Green label?
Green label. Yeah.
It's going to be a letdown after this.
No. Green label's good.
Come on, okay. I'll give it a bash.
I've got no green label.
What? Simon, what are you doing? No green label?
What
That's
about
the
Pete?
staple on the shelf, mate.
No, green label's good.
It's a staple.
Don't worry. When you finished off the other 3 bottles of his 200-year celebration, you'll be back into the green label.
I
You
will
have no
always,
choice.
I will always have a green on my shelf.
Yeah, I
A
like
way
one
to
on
finish
mine
3
too.
barbecues back on later. Cheese, you ball roots. You have fucking fun fucking around with those barbecues, Daniel. Cheers, mate. Slasher.
Jump back all the way.
Fucking done.
Actually, I agree, Ken. I reckon green label's one you should have on your shelf.
Always. Yep.
All the time.
Yep.
Yeah. And a Lafroig 10.
I mean,
I think that'd be the 2 I'd like on my shelf all the time, permanently.
It's a good way to try 4 distilleries in one bottle.
When you think about it, you're getting a 15-year-old Talisker, a 15-year-old Kalila, a 15-year-old Linkwood, and a 15-year-old Cragganmore, which are all on their own really fucking expensive and rare.
Nah, it's good whiskey. As you can tell.
I wish I had. Should have got.
I don't mind it at all.
What is your worst regret, Ken, in the whiskies you've bought? You've like a big overpay, and you've thought, no, look, I've just spent a huge amount of money, and it's the biggest regret I've ever had.
It's a good question.
I try not to have that mentality for the simple reason, like I've spent $2,000 on a bottle of whiskey.
Okay.
But, you know, it does cross your mind. You're like, fuck, there's so many more things you could spend on that. But things like this are priceless. Sitting down with you guys over a couple of drams, just dribbling shit, this is priceless. And this is what it's about. So what else would I be doing with that money? Where else would it have gone, you know? And the money I spend on whiskey is just extra bits. You know, it's not to the point where I'm fucking scraping every dollar and sacrificing other things. You know, this is just a luxury. I can give it up tomorrow. You know, before I started streaming, I'd spend a couple of weeks not having a single dram. Didn't worry me. But every now and then when I'd want a dram, I'd have a nice little dram or whatever. So I don't kind of have any regrets. You can't have that mentality because it'll eat you away. It really will.
Yeah.
So I try not to have that. Some bottles have been a little disappointing, but then I go, okay, well, that I've learnt that lesson. I know what not to get. It's just all part of the learning experience. With a certain bottle, you spend the money, you buy it, and you go, okay, that's not for me. I'm going to go this route. And you know to stay away from that.
Oh, yeah, that's a good analogy.
Yeah.
Well,
do you think sometimes, like, is it with, I don't know, like I know with myself with certain things in life, sometimes you chase things for something. For example, you're looking for the ultimate watch, or you're looking for the ultimate gem that, you know, eventually one day I might be able to afford a bit of Tanzanite that's worth $5,000, a rough piece, and facet it, and it's worth $15,000. Is it like that with, you think that, like, I'm new to whiskey, but is whiskey like that to you, that you're chasing the ultimate whiskey that, you know,
for some people it is, because
you're looking,
for some people it is like that, but for me personally it's not. It's just about having a bottle.
It's not.
That has.
So you just.
Yeah, I mean, the community. Some people that have a lot of money, they want that ultimate
so
bottle.
You're just
super rare.
You're just a,
whiskey is.
So
rare.
you're like a journeyman.
Yeah.
You're like a journeyman in whiskey. Whatever comes along, you want to try it out, and if But you know what I mean.
No,
Some things
that's
in
right.
life,
There are.
I think everyone has.
There are holy grail unicorn bottles. I mean, like Allen's,
and everyone's like that with something in life.
Oh yeah, shit. Yeah, you got to have those kind of things.
What I like is the surprises.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
little nuggets of stuff you never knew about.
Yeah,
you hear about them,
exactly.
Like, wow, they're fucking amazing. Yeah. That's more fun. I find that more fun.
Like, I've been getting into these Irish whiskies lately, and I'm finding them bloody amazing.
And I mean, Edward, you have to get that this one.
What
this
is it?
$90. This is that one I did on Wednesday, and I had some tonight to start off with.
What is it?
Okay,
I
haven't seen that video.
This is that wood shop. It is literally a fucking wood shop. It's done in 4 different staves. I mean, so they actually grab a barrel, they rip out a bunch of staves, and they stick 4 different wood staves in it. So there's a Portuguese one, there's a sherry one, there's a bunch of other different ones. You look on their website. It is fucking amazing. And it's 43%. It's a blend. But it says non-chill filtered. For 43%.
So where did you get that?
Celebrations.
Okay. What? And it's called what?
Oh, I'm going to bring it up now. Scahannons.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that sounds
Kinahans.
interesting. That looks like
Kinahans.
Kinahans.
And this is the cask project. So this is the one that they've done with the different staves. And fuck
Right.
me, it is delicious.
There you go, Edward. You like
I
that's
think
worth
that's
getting.
worth getting.
It's not a huge overpay either.
No, I think it was like
Oh,
90
that's a good
I've been eyeballing
recommendation.
it for a while. I've been eyeballing it for a while because I'd heard something about somewhere in the distant memory somewhere that some people said this was actually pretty good. And I walked in there. It was literally, I think it was on the Wednesday. I walked in to get the Guinness, and I was going to buy a bottle of Tullamadu because I didn't have any. I don't mind Tullamadu. And I eyeballed this again for like the 10th fucking time. And I asked him in the bottle shop, and I said, "What is that like?" And he goes, "Yeah, it's pretty fucking good." I went, "Okay, done." And I'm so glad I have, man.
Yeah, that's all you need is that. It's pretty fucking good.
I have to see that video. I got to tell you, Ken. I don't think I've ever seen you guys more excited over Johnny Walker though. Out of all your videos, I think I mentioned something about that too. But
it blew us away.
When you reviewed it, I noticed how excited you were about.
And
you know, the minute you tasted it.
multiple live streams afterwards, I was still waxing lyrical about it, just going off.
Oh, well, that says something.
My mind.
That says, that says something about what's going on with that particular run of whiskey.
What would I rather? I've just
Well,
drunk these two side by side. I've drunk these two side by side. And what would I rather have?
Yep.
That one.
That one?
Yeah.
Yep.
That one.
Yep.
No, that sounds good. I'll have to try and get it. There's no guarantee I will.
They're
but
completely different.
And Cue Ball like this too. Like we pop. I haven't even taken the bottle shot of this, and Cue Ball on our St. Paddy's night, he fucking reckoned this was amazing too.
Yeah. I'll have to try it.
No, I'm really.
It's a bit like. Tell you what, I was pretty amazed with that Russell single barrel reserve.
Oh, that's grand.
That blew me away compared to any. So
I did tell you
got all those, you know. And so that American gentleman said, try that. So you're pretty much on the mark, I reckon.
Oh yeah,
So
everyone talks about Russells, and I've heard nothing but everyone fondest stories about Russell. So I had that to go, and I'm
definitely good as well.
Yeah, exactly. The 10 is good.
And that's a good thing.
Good.
That's a good thing because then you can just eliminate all this other stuff you don't really want to get.
Yeah. So Edward's got a 10?
I've got a 10. I've had several.
All right, so we've all got the Russells. So we'll finish what we have now, and then we'll go on to the Russells. How about that?
Oh, really?
Okay.
I don't want to. I don't feel like a bourbon.
You don't feel like a bourbon? All right, we'll go.
Oh, really?
Where do you want to go? Do you want to go Ireland, or do you want to stick in Scotland? I'm happy on Scotland. Is that the Ben Rennick?
I'll stick on Scotland. I think I'll finish this off and go to bed because I've got to go to bed soon.
That's the Talisker.
Oh, Talisker. So that's one enough. That's one I haven't tried yet.
Exotic, Simon.
Yeah, I've got the same bottle. I haven't cracked it yet. I still haven't taken that bottle shot, Simon. I need to fucking do that.
I haven't had it for a while.
I've got to tell you guys, I'm not that big a Peathead fan. Like I'm more into the sweet side of things. So.
Talisker's pretty mildly peat.
Yeah, I mean, my missus.
I haven't tried Talisker yet.
Hated peat. I have to say it in the past tense now because she likes peat, which fucking still I haven't got over. And she couldn't stand it. Any slightest peat, completely offensive by it. And it was the Talisker 10 that she poured that blind tasting for me. She liked it. It blew my mind. So yeah, if she liked it, and then obviously the Brimstone completely wrecked her.
Well,
yeah.
The thing with the peat whiskey, I actually I just love all the peat whiskies. I know because culturally, I think if you like, say, salt licorice, or you like smoked smoked herrings and all that sort of stuff. Yep. You're Swedish or you're German or Dutch or whatever. and it's Scottish because they like their smoked fish too. I reckon automatically a lot of those people who've got a palate for salt and brine and a bit of smoke, they'd automatically just like that whiskey. I'm not convinced that most Americans would. Like,
No.
you know, like as a generalization, they like sweet stuff, and you can get that in the bourbons, a bit sweeter, and even the smell sweet. But
Well, that
I automatically took to Peter. I had no hesitation with Peter whiskies, and then you read so many things about, oh, don't try Peter whiskies as an entry level whiskey, and I just loved it.
Yeah, that's
No, it is very divisive, and you're right. A lot of Scandinavian places they love that kind of stuff. It's naturally,
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I like
they
Pete,
like sweet stuff,
but I find sometimes it disguises some of the discoveries in a whiskey.
Well,
and it
here's one
depends
for
on
you, Edward. You're
it
not gonna
depends on
like
your
this.
palate.
You're not going to like this, but if you want to explore more of the discoveries of a whiskey, you need to go with the older expressions, like a Lefroy 25-year-old. Oh my fucking god!
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'd go for that.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, look at that.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah. This is some sexy fucking whiskey.
As he opens the door.
And this is a wooden box, and it's got a folding latch. Look at this. Yeah.
Oh, that's a load of wank, Ken.
Oh, but even all that wank of the packaging, the liquid itself is fucking amazing.
It'd wanna be.
It is. I mean, it's
It'd wanna
$800.
Be.
Yeah.
Wow. Are you going to how much whiskey is in the bottle still?
Well, this is not mine. This is Scotty's.
Oh.
You're holding
Okay, how much
Scottish
is it drunk?
stock?
Yeah.
Well, Scotty likes his.
Yep.
Two
So I've
does like his peach.
I claim tax, so he gives me samples. No, we've drank this a couple times. We've had this a couple times, and we went Harvey's with the 30-year-old, me and Scotty. So we're gonna crack that probably on our 1,000 subs. When we hit 1,000 subs, we'll crack that. But that's a 2,000.
He likes it. He likes his peated whiskies, doesn't he, Scott?
Oh, we all do.
Real
The three of
peat
us,
fan.
we love them.
Yeah.
But we're not
I
biased.
just get a
We're
notion
not
that
stuck in
Scott is-
one lane.
Yeah.
We don't say, okay. And that's what I like
Yeah.
about the three of
Yeah.
us. We're not stuck in one lane. Like Scotty, he likes a bit of everything. I like a bit of everything. Cuba loves a bit of everything. We're all very varied. We like rum. We like wine. Scotty's not too keen on bourbon stuff. Me and Cuba, we like exploring a bit of bourbons and stuff.
I'll tell you, you all smell different too, don't you? You have all different smell.
Well, we're all different.
Oh,
We've all got
Ken smells real bad.
memories. Hey? What was that? Talking about bad, I missed that.
I said you smell real bad.
You're still wearing the same T-shirt from 2 weeks ago, Guns N' Roses.
I've been
It hasn't
washed 5
changed.
times. What are you talking about? How many shirts have you got? The amount of streams that I do, you run out of shirts pretty fucking quick.
Yeah, I don't have a lot.
I've got about 20 fucking shirts. And t-shirts.
I agree with Aaron Hard.
I've got about one drawer full of shirts.
Yeah, Aaron Hardman on the chat. Yeah, he brings up a pretty good point.
I agree.
That Pete, I reckon.
I reckon that's sure to be collector's item, Ken.
The 25 is pretty rarely.
I had one.
This one is a
Hang on.
collector's item.
What was that on the chat?
So Edward said, I think beginning
that
drinkers
shirt.
sometimes like peat because it covers some of the alcohol burn. And it can do. But peat is a very divisive thing, like we were saying earlier. it can be really divisive. Somebody who doesn't have any experience in high ABV alcohols, i.e. 40 and above, they can try something like a peated whiskey and they note that it's not for me, I want to throw my guts up, that is the most disgusting thing I've ever had. And other people go, wow, that is amazing, I'm falling in love, let me know more. It's really one of those divisive things. So, each to their own.
Well, the things I've scored the highest would be that Ugadale.
Oh, Oogie's fucking amazing.
Yeah, I think it's a friggin' amazing. I mean, that's full of peat.
Oh yeah,
But it's
yeah.
like
Exactly.
I think it's one of the most amazing drops I've ever had, but I'm not a big peat fan. But it doesn't mean I
love
don't
that one.
like it.
There you go.
I love it.
Have you tried any
love it.
Highland Peats? Have you tried any Highland Peats?
I have. Yes.
Okay, and what do you think of Highland Peat?
Like what? Which one?
Oh, any of them. Ardmore Legacy,
Haven't tried that.
Ben Riex, Ulster Bay, even though that's not Highlands. Any kind of the Highland Peats, not Isla. Just anything outside that's peated.
Well, a lot of the Highland peats, like Highland peats, have a little bit of peat in them, don't they?
Well, it depends. Like if you go on Belvini Peat Week, you've got a lot of distilleries that do peat week, peat stuff, but the peat you'll find is a lot sweeter and more smoky. It's not got the iodine. It doesn't have the Band-Aid, earthy, salty kind of feel to it.
I'm not a fan of the Band-Aid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So Highland stuff might be your route because it's more smoky. It doesn't have the iodine. It doesn't have the.
But I'm a big fan of Ardbeg.
But you like Ardbeg, so that's.
I love Ardbeg.
What about Lagavulin?
Let's go. Well,
Lagavulin. I love Lagavulin.
You love Lagavulin?
I haven't tried that yet, so.
So you like peat. If you love Ugadale, you love Ardbeg, you love Lagavulin.
Oh, yeah.
You like peat. You can't say you don't like peat. If you love Lagavulin,
I'm
you
not
like
saying
Ugadale.
I don't like peat, but I prefer for everyday drinkers, and not an easy drinking Scotch. I prefer non-peated, but for my top scoring malts, I would say peated. How does that sound?
Yeah, that's good. Like Aaron just said, yep, sounds like you like peat.
Yeah, sounds like it
Yeah,
does.
I do like peat, but
well,
Edward, if you ever do get a chance of this is the Belvini Peat of Wheat.
The Belvini, yeah.
It's about $150, but if you do get the chance, worth it.
That's a good one, eh?
14
And
14
Frederick just had a really good suggestion. Ben Romack. Try some of the Ben Romack peated. And I would have to say Ben Riek in the same vein. Try some of the Ben Rieks.
Even the Glendronach.
Curiosities. Oh, Glendronach peated? Yeah, fuck yeah.
Have you guys tried the Lechig?
Lechig? No. Yeah.
Lechig.
Depending how you want to say it. Lechig, yeah. That is one I'm really keen to get because everyone
I've
rants
got one up on the shelf there. I haven't tried it yet.
Oh, try that. Yeah, that's good shit. Yeah.
Out for a while.
What's Ken dragging out? What have you got there, Ken?
Curiositas.
I've got to get myself some water. I'll be back in a sec.
Is that the one you didn't like, Ken?
When I first did it, yeah, I was a bit disappointed with it, but now it's oxidized. It's actually it's opened up quite nice.
Good enough. Now that it's half empty, you need to finish it off in the next month.
Yeah.
Next 2 hours.
I understand what you're saying though. For everyday drinking, like peat, Japanese do it best, in opinion. Yeah, like Japanese peat. No, because they're getting it in from Scotland.
Yeah. That's the problem with these fucking Japanese whiskies. You can't trust them.
Yep, and so, yeah, like Frederick just said, Ben Romack 10, and I would say Ben Riek 10. So Ben Romack and Ben Riek 10. They're both really good. And I actually like Ardmore Legacy. I like Ardmore... Actually, here you go, Edward. Here's one for you. Grab an Ardmore Legacy. It's like $60. You're not going to break the bank. And it's actually a really nice Speyside with a little bit of peat.
What is it?
Actually, Ardmore Legacy.
Oh, good talk of that.
It's like $60.
$60,
It's
eh?
fucking $60. And this is it's nothing amazing, but for a little Speysider with some peat, I actually don't mind this bottle at all.
But is it better than the Glenmurray peated?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Good.
Yeah, and this is actually...
It's that Glenmurray is a very faint hint of peat. Not a lot.
Well, that's the same with this. This has got a nice little...
Yeah.
It's a Speysider with a little bit of... but it's a little bit thicker on the palate than the Glenmurray. The Glenmurray's good, but this has got a bit
The
more...
thing with me is I pick up peat very easily. Like, even in the Loch Lomond 12-year-old, I pick that peat up very easily.
Yep.
And even in this Johnny Walker and Sons, there's a tiny hint of peat there. You guys might not be picking it up, but it's there.
Okay. Yep. Having a 1996 vintage matured in Spanish Oloroso cask, so not impressed so far. Really? Okay.
Send it over here. We'll give it a taste.
So
Yeah, I'll
it
have a
sounds
go
to me,
for it.
Edward, you don't eat a lot of salty food. Then you probably lean more to a sweet.
No, I'm not a sweet. I'm not a sweet tooth. I actually like savoury food, but
Oh, yeah.
I'm not too big on
Edward,
not
Edward.
too big on salt either.
What do you think of Campbelltown?
Okay, because I would have thought.
I don't have any Campbelltown.
I would have thought it.
Okay.
I thought it'd be the opposite.
Frederick
if you,
just said long repeated.
if you've got a palate for salt,
Long repeated. That's
that's
amazing.
interesting. Actually, I, you know what, Edward? I think you actually really like peat.
You're probably right.
He loves Lagerbourne and Huguenot.
No, because you just said you like a bit of savoury, a bit of like you don't like sweet.
Besides that,
a little bit of salt.
he said he likes Huguenot and Lagerbourne.
So I'm
all you need to know.
contradiction.
No, because that's okay because you said you can really taste peat. So you obviously got a palate that can taste, a bit of smoke, bit of salt, bit of brine, and that's probably in whiskies that doesn't have a lot of peat in it.
Okay,
so you clearly got a palate that enjoys a bit of savoury, brine, salt.
Yeah.
Okay, so
You're so
Edward?
sensitive to it.
So
if you don't like sweet, then you get definitely a peat.
We've got 4 bottles for you. Long Row peated, just the box standard Long Row peated. Ardmore Legacy, Ben Riek 10 or the Curiositas, and Ben Romack.
I've got the 10. I've got the 10 here.
What do you think of that?
I haven't even opened it.
Oh, grab that! Seriously, grab that.
All right.
Are you talking Ben Romack or Ben Riek?
Oh, it's Ben Riek.
Yeah, the Ben Riek 10. I love that. That's good stuff. Yeah. That's a good drop.
All right. I haven't opened it, but
No, I like that.
I thought it was unpeated.
It is. But you
It
might
is
first sit on. It is unpeated.
Okay.
It is unpeated. Yeah.
Whiskey
it's a nice drop.
Pilgrim. Just said open it.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm going to go...
Do it.
Do it. You've got an unopened bottle.
Yeah.
Rectify that situation. I'm so glad I got these earbuds. I don't have to do that earphone thing anymore.
Hey Simon, have you been to Scotland yet?
No, I haven't.
No, neither have I.
Well, I was going
I'd like to
March.
go.
I was going to go. I was booking my tickets this time last year. Until we know what all happened.
Yeah, I'd like to go. My wife's been. She said it's boring. Find that hard to believe, but anyway, she said.
I don't get that. And now that my missus is into whiskey,
Yeah.
she's going to want to come with me now. So I'm really happy that. Before that,
look, the thing is,
slightest interest.
I think if I said to my wife, I'm going to go to England, have a look at Scotland, but you reckon it's boring, you can stay at home, she'll want to come. So it doesn't matter. But I think I know what she means. I think she's been to, I've been to Europe too, but I haven't been to England. That the southern part of Great Britain, let's say, is a lot more forested, bit more scenic. And then you go to Scotland, no trees, it's pretty more barren. So it's just very green, mountainous, lots of it, but not a lot of fauna compared to the southern part of England. So maybe that's what she's referring to.
Could be.
Bit like there's certain parts of Germany or Holland that are like that. The northern part of Holland is really boring compared to the southern part of Holland. It's just grass, flat grass, just flat paddocks of grass.
Been
That's
to
it.
Switzerland.
And then you go to southern part of Holland, and it's slightly, it's forested and more interesting. So I think maybe that's what she's leaning toward. Because Europe is a bit like that. You can have just flat pastoral land where nothing's to be seen, and it's just green, maybe slightly undulating, not a tree, but just green, very green. And then other parts, you have more trees and rocks, and you know what I mean, a bit like Australia. There's parts of Australia it's just desert, and other parts beautiful forests, rainforests, and
But you got that in Scotland
that's probably
as well.
the difference. Yeah. Well, my wife said she thought Scotland was boring compared to.
Did you go up to the Highlands?
Don't know exactly. I'll interrogate her more about it because I actually
we went into some forested areas up there, and I'll tell you what, it was pretty green.
Is she with?
Yeah, I think I'd.
Is your wife?
Scenery blows my mind.
enjoy
I'm
it,
a
I think.
photographer. I can't wait. I'm a photographer, so to me, it's heaven. And then whiskey on top of that. I'm like, it's me to tea.
Yeah. Well, I've watched documentaries on Isla, and it just seems very fascinating.
Oh, that is.
Just to go there.
Yep, I'm going. I'm fucking going.
Yeah, so
I'd be there.
So
I was going to be there this time last year.
Yeah,
that's when I was looking. April, May. That's when I was looking to go.
Well, I guess a lot of people there might be people who come to Australia as a tourist, and then they go to the Great Ocean Road in Victoria, very scenic, and then all of a sudden they're driven 600 kilometres north, and they go, say, to Mildura, and there's nothing there much really except the Murray
River. You drive 2,000 kilometres.
Yeah, exactly. So you'll get tourists. Yeah, literally. That's the thing. You'll get tourists who come to Australia and go, "Oh yeah, I've been to Daintree Forest. It's beautiful. Oh, but then I've been to central New South Wales to Burke, and it's fucking boring." So there'll be people. See, maybe Europe's a bit like that too, in the eye of the beholder. So I reckon Scotland to me. I reckon Scotland looks really nice.
Oh, it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Wait.
And I haven't been to England, but I've been to Germany, France, Holland, Luxembourg, all that part of Europe. And I just love the architecture and the scenery. So Holland's pretty flat. So a lot of people would think that would be boring compared to Switzerland. But I really thought it looked good compared to things I've seen in Australia. So Scotland, I don't think would be an issue.
Ah, fuck no.
No, you'd love it.
Cedric, what did you think? Did you fall in love with Isla in 2016? I bet you fucking did.
I mean, I spent my first 5 years in Switzerland when I was born.
Yep.
Really?
The ultra.
I think most of Europe, all of Europe's pretty amazing. I reckon it is.
Oh, fuck.
What I've seen.
Yep.
What I've seen, it's been pretty spectacular, I thought.
Did I? What's Edward thinking of that Benriach 10?
I love it. Now, see, here's the thing. With unpeated whiskies, you don't have that mask of the peat. So this is the thing I have against peat. I love peated whiskies, but when this sounds completely opposite to what I'm thinking. But
No, I get where you go.
do you know where I'm coming from? It's
Yeah, because the peat can
there
cover
is a
up
mask. Exactly.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
this is
then,
my,
when you get used to peat, you can find a lot of that complexity. Like if you grab an Optimal, it's meant to be.
I've been drinking whiskey for a bloody long time.
Yeah, but like the Optimal is the biggest, baddest fucking peated thing around, and you get smacked in the face like you just shoved your head into a barbecue.
Yeah.
But it's not. It's got so much nuance and depth and complexity in there that isn't just all about the peat.
Mm-hmm.
But it overrides.
No, it's just on top.
On top? Isn't that overriding?
No, it's not.
If
It's
on
like
top.
if you grab a standard person and you give them whiskey and they haven't had it before, they're just going to say it burns.
Yeah.
Or they get one
Yeah.
that says it's smooth. That's it. That's their vocabulary. That's all they know. And it's not they dive into it
I'll
more
tell
and
you
more.
what, Edward,
They're going to find
try-
more and more layers. And I think it doesn't matter what whiskey you're drinking.
I'll tell you
you're
what,
gonna find more
Edward.
layers.
What I found interesting is that I had a Russell's, and it's really intense flavour for bourbon. And then I had the Ardbeg, which probably shouldn't do, but I tell you what, the Ardbeg tasted so mellow and smooth after
The
the
Ardbeg
Russell's.
is beautiful.
Oh, it is. But what I'm saying, like, if you don't like,
I love peat.
it's amazing if you have. Yeah, exactly. It's amazing. It really shocked. Shocked my palate. Yeah, what I'm trying to say, it really shocked my palate when you get something that's got that much flavour, like the Russell's single barrel reserve, and then you think, gee, Ardbeg is really strong. That's got a strong peaty taste. But after the Russell's, it really was mellow, and it just seemed like a very light peat. You want to try that as an experiment because your palate gets almost shocked from one to another, and what you think is initially really strong, like an Ardbeg, I thought the Russell's it's such a mouthful of flavour.
I wish you guys had this.
It's just so intense. But maybe there's others that are far bolder. But I reckon you should try that as an experiment. Then you'll say, "Oh, Pete is not too bad."
No,
What's that?
I think I may have come across wrong because I don't have anything against peat. I like peat.
I get what you're saying. I totally understand what you're saying.
But it is overriding.
Yeah.
I believe for my palate, it's overriding. And
yep,
for an everyday easy sipping whiskey, peat is something that.
Oh, look, I know what you're saying. I have days where I don't feel like for an Ardbeg at all because I think it's just too much on a certain, like a certain time of day. No, I do. Sometimes you feel, I know what you're saying, Edward. I've had that, like, actually most of last week. I didn't even want to drop a peat. Everything had to be a bit more mellow, slightly sweeter. And but then when I had the Russell's earlier on tonight when I was watching the footy,
have you guys seen the
and I thought, I'll try an Ardbeg. Just like my my palate went, what the heck? This Ardbeg is very mellow.
Oh, it's
So
beautiful.
it's worth an experiment.
Yeah, that's the Ardbeg 10, is it? Yeah,
Yeah,
I love
Ardbeg
that.
10.
Yeah, I love it.
But normally it's not like that. It's like usually quite. It's got a little bit of bite to it.
And I find it quite
you know,
sweet.
but like,
I'm surprised.
But would
thing is-
Cliff, would you go to it as an everyday dram though?
I would.
no, I wouldn't.
That's what
I
I'm
like
getting at.
once a week.
I'm an oddball. I can
Yeah.
I can go to Glenkinchie, which is real light, sweet, floral, a little bit of honey. It's really, really subtle. Or I can go Ardbeg Ugadale or Ardbeg 10 or Lagavulin, and I can drink that all day, not touching anything.
Yeah.
I'm completely
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
Hill Home and
It's a bit-
Lockmore.
I
yeah,
like
I'll go
that
for it.
surprise. I like the surprise. I like having your everyday drinkers and then hitting it with that something out of the blue.
And I'm an oddball in that sense, again, that I don't have an everyday drinker.
Yeah, okay.
I don't. I'm like, what do I feel like today? I have no idea what I want. I have no idea. And I'm like, okay, I'll have that. And then I'll have that. And then I'll have that. I have no everyday drinker.
What I have noticed is that I don't think I could, after the Wild Turkey 101's quite nice. Russell's very good. I think it's better than the 101. I reckon I can't go back anymore to any of the cheaper bourbons anymore. Like the Jack Daniel. That's it. I'm not going to buy any more of that. But I think that's where the Scotch whisky comes into its own, is that I could eliminate a few, but there's a lot more I would want to keep buying and trying out. Maybe, and I don't know about the bourbon, so there's probably obviously other ones that maybe taste better than the Russells. But I can tell you now that all these other brands of bourbon that you see in Australia, the common types, everyone's seen them.
I
They're
really
not
want
gonna be
both of
on
you
my-
guys to get some of this. I'll send me a fucking
What's
address
that
and I'll
called?
send you a
Sorry?
sample. This is the Balcones Brimstone. This is Texas whiskey.
Oh,
I
right.
really, really
It's
want.
dark,
I
isn't
wish
it?
both of you guys had a sample of this right now because I would love.
Is that really intense? Is that really intense? Is it? What's that alcohol volume, Ken?
It's not about the alcohol volume. This is
What's the
this
alcohol?
is Texas barbecue, charcoal, and fucking burnt ends all day long.
Oh yeah.
It is completely unique because
Yeah.
it is a scrub oak smoked. It's so dark. It's so charcoaly. It's so It reminds me of
rich,
just
doesn't it?
grabbing a freshly toasted barrel of whiskey, breaking it open, pulling out a stave, and just chewing on it. Literally.
Yeah.
That's what this. It's so. I'm in love with it. And this broke my missus. She now loves Petty whiskey. This was it. This was the one.
Broke her in.
So
it broke.
So you'd find it hard to go back to any other bourbons too after that, maybe.
No. I've got. I have Maker's 46.
You didn't.
I've got Buffalo Trace.
So you,
Maker's
you're gonna
46
drink
doesn't do it
Maker's.
for me.
So are you going to drink Maker's Mark? I'll tell you what. I don't think I could drink Maker's Mark's okay, but I don't think I'd drink that again. To be honest, after
Yeah,
Russell's,
I agree.
What's that? I really don't see the point. There's no point. I know it's not going to ever taste as good. I'm not going to enjoy it as much. I might as well just go for Russell's. Hey, if there's a better one than Russell's, maybe Russell's will be put. But I don't know. I love it that much. Yeah, a lot of people like the 46, but
I don't
I'm
mind
dubious
46.
about that after.
And whiskey,
But
and Frederick
after-
Whiskey Pilgrim, he said,
What-
but loved the Lefroy distillery since the quarter cask is the one that started his whiskey journey, and he just put a big fucking hands together and a love heart for Balcones. So he gets what I'm talking about.
I haven't tried the 46, so I'm not going to make a comment.
No, I'm talking about the Brimstone.
I've got the
Elijah
water
Craig
cask
one.
up there, but I still haven't opened it. And I'm
Oh,
not
you
going to
missed
open
out.
it. I'm not going to open it tonight.
It sounds like you've got way too
What's
many
the,
bottles that need to be opened, Edward.
That's what the missus
Yeah.
reckons.
What's that?
What
They
about
need
the
to be
Elijah
opened.
Craig bourbon?
Yeah,
You've seen the amount of bottles I've opened in these fucking live streams?
I have.
Yep, shitload. There you go. Whiskey Pyramid. He's got 6 bottles of different Balcones. And I can't wait for Zach to send me a bunch of... He's going to send me a bunch of Balcones samples because he's like the Balcones man. He lives in Texas, obviously. So I can't wait. And they do rum.
Well, guys, on that
out?
note, actually, I've got to go to bed. It's 3 o'clock here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm out. I've got to go to bed. Yep. So I'll catch you next time you're in the live stream, maybe next week, whenever.
Tomorrow, Cliff.
Might be,
Tomorrow
yeah.
night, Cliff.
Tomorrow,
Yeah.
actually, tomorrow night would be a good time.
Yeah.
Because
It's a
Saturday
celebration.
night. Yeah. What time? You'll be starting at 11 o'clock our time, roughly, won't you?
Normally 8.
So you'll be
I'm
starting 9
8:30,
o'clock.
So you'll be
at
11:30 your time, yep. What's daylight? Have you... No, you
Okay.
guys haven't finished daylight saving yet, have you?
10:30.
No.
Oh,
Daylight saving is another couple of weeks away. Yeah. Well,
All right, Cliff.
okay, guys. Thank you for the great time. Enjoy the rest of the night. I'll see you around.
All right.
See you,
Bye.
Cliff.
Cheers, mate. Cilantro. I don't mind this. Make us 46 is alright. Yeah.
It's
I don't know.
okay.
Yeah, it's okay. It's alright. I mean, it's 47%. It's actually, yeah, nothing to
But I
sneeze
wouldn't buy a bottle.
at. Yeah, it's okay, but I wouldn't buy a bottle. I did. But I
Look,
would.
I've tried
if I had
it.
If I had to choose, I would definitely pick the Russells.
Oh, for sure. And maybe I wouldn't buy that again.
Oh, really? Oh.
There's just so many other whiskies that are beyond that, you know, that I'd prefer to drink, I think.
I really want to get you some of this. Send me your fucking address, and I'll send you a sample of this.
How the hell do I send you my address?
Email scotchdownunder@gmail.com.
Okay. And did you get Nigel was going to send you a link for some little bottles or something? Did you get that?
Oh yeah, that they were ones I found before. They were all the standard little bottles that you get for hobby type stuff and oils and stuff with those real shitty fucking corks, like the real crappy ones. Yeah, then they're not the ones I'm after. But
Okay.
if I can get the bottles and then actually find some corks to go into them, then I'll be an on winner. But it's trying to get the corks that actually go into those bottles. And
I reckon screw caps would be the go, wouldn't they?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, screw caps are fine. They seal and everything, and they do all the thing. But for me personally, I just like a cork.
Yeah.
I just want the cork.
More classy.
Yeah, it's just if I'm gonna have a decent whiskey in a bottle, and especially if I'm gonna put it in that small bottle because I want to preserve it, I don't want a fucking screw top. It just cheapens it for me. I'm just not a fan. It just doesn't feel right. I know it's perfectly fine and it seals.
Come on, it's a better
personally,
seal, for Christ's sake.
I know it is a bit. I know. Scientifically, it works better and it is more efficient, but it just doesn't gel with me. I like a cork.
Yeah. No.
It's more classic. That's why I need to go just buy when I go to Lime Burners. I'm just gonna buy. I'm gonna talk to fucking Cameron, and I'm gonna get him to hook me up with a fucking dozen of those little bottles. I'll pay for the fuckers, but I just want to get a dozen of those little fucking 100ml bottles because that'll be perfect.
Yep.
Because then I can literally, when my bottle gets down and there's only half of the bottle left, I can put one away, stash it away, you know, just stick it in somewhere that you forget about it for 10 years. So it'll be like a little vault. It'll be awesome. And then you have one that you just can sip on every now and then till that runs out. And then, you know, when you randomly go into your fucking vault, because you're always going to just be shoving new bottles in there, so there'll be some dusty old bottle that's been sitting there for 10 fucking years in the background. You go, oh wow, I forgot all that. It'll be like
Whiskey
going back
Pilgrim.
in time.
Just said arise, arise, riders of Theoden. Fell deeds awake, fire and slaughter. Spear shall be shaken, shield be splintered, a sword day, a red day, ere the sun rises.
Skull! I feel like I need to drink mead. It's such an awesome speech. Have you guys got mead?
No.
I don't, but I do have the horn. I've got a couple of mead horns.
Simon's got a horn.
You've got the horn. I haven't got my horn. That's on my shopping list. Alright, I'm gonna grab some mead. And I feel like I need to put my fucking helmet on and get my fucking shield and my Viking sword. Like, swords... Oh, he's got two horns, nice. Swords...
These are from, do you guys know,
smash them up.
These are from Grimfrost. Do you guys know?
Yeah, I bought a shitload of stuff from Grimfrost.
This is, I got it imported from them, Grimfrost. They made these.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, cheers to Grimfrost. I fucking love their stuff.
I mean, I used to make my own mead. I haven't for a couple of years.
At least you got a fucking good horn.
Yep.
So I've got the mead, you've got the fucking horn. We just need...
Yeah, I reckon, yeah. Just pour it in there. Pour it in there.
Yeah, pour it in the fucking horn like it should be. I've got some mead. And I wasn't fucking stingy with it. I poured a decent amount because I love me fucking mead. Damn, this is getting a bit low. This is down to here.
Where'd you get that from?
This is Maxwell, so...
Oh, I've had that before. That's really good.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's a little thin, but I don't mind it. It's Maxwell Williams. I'm sorry, Maxwell Wines, Reist.
Yeah.
And they do 3 versions. So they do the normal honey mead, they do a spice mead, and they do a honey liqueur mead.
But there is actually a... Down here where we live, Ken, in Margaret River, they have a meadery down there.
Yeah. I know that one you're talking about, because whenever they do the fucking medieval festival in...
Ballingup, I think.
Ballingup, the Ballingup fucking thing. We were going to go last year, but it got cancelled.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, they're always there. And you get the meat from them.
Yeah. Gotta try that, yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. Skull! Raise your horns. Oh, I'm so tempted to go in the shed and get my fucking Viking helm. I just want to put my helm on.
I've got this
mail.
Silly cat.
I can't see it.
It's got Jameson's thing on it, but it's upside down.
You should have been here on fucking Wednesday for St. Paddy's Day. Were you wearing it on St. Paddy's?
I was here on St. Paddy's.
Yeah, you went on stream, but you were here in chat.
No, I was here in chat,
Yeah.
But I don't understand why the Jameson is upside down. I'm not with that.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's when you fall over?
Possibly. It was free with a bottle of Jameson's.
I'm so tempted to go into the shed right now and grab my fucking shield grab my sword, put my fucking helm on, and just bash my fucking shield boss with my sword. You fucking reared me up, fucking Frederick. I was like, ugh. And I want to play a shitload of fucking Amon Amarth right now. I mean, tell me you like Amon Amarth, Frederick. Please tell me you like Amon Amarth. I know you're not a fan of Sabaton, but tell me you love Amon Amarth. Like the Way of Vikings, and obviously raise your horns. Yeah, raise your horns. So here's the spice version, and then here's the liqueur mead, and they're all the Maxwell's. Oh god, you must be feeling better. Did you guys see that comment? I'll let you read that.
No.
What I just said. I don't see anything here.
Amon Amarth? Yeah. Okay. you need to. I'm not gonna say it, you just need to look in the chat. That's fucking classic. Never listen to them, but I do like ABBA. He says. Funny bastard. Don't get me wrong, I do like ABBA.
You're not supposed to admit to that.
I'm proud. I'm proud. I'll admit to it. I like ABBA. Don't get me wrong. Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, I think I've done a pretty good wide breadth of whiskey tonight.
Yeah.
Started with Irish. I had a fucking Guinness. I went straight into Irish. Then I've done Scotch. Then I went into some fucking port. Then I did some American bourbon. Now I'm going into some mead.
Well, I don't have any mead, but what do you reckon? Should I drink a Longroy 18 out of this?
No. Highland Park.
Really?
Park. Yeah,
Highland
Park.
Which
Highland
one?
Park,
The 18?
come on. Whatever Highland Park you got. Whatever Highland Park you got, that's Viking.
I've got Valkyrie.
Valkyrie, there you go.
Yep.
Valkyrie.
All right.
Highland Park in the fucking hall.
I'll do that next.
And make sure.
Yep.
And make sure that every time you take a drink, you have to say skull.
Yep.
You're gonna have to.
So what's next, Ken?
You're gonna have to get yourself. Hey.
What's next?
What's next?
Where are we visiting?
Frederick, stay safe, mate. I hope you feel better, and we'll see you next time. Skull.
Yep.
May Freya and Freya be with you. All right. Where should we go next? Well, we haven't gone to Peatland. Let's do the Ugadal.
Well,
There's a good choice.
I've been drinking this fucking Belvini 14-year-old Peat Week for the last 10 minutes.
But you've got the Oogie, haven't you, Simon?
No, I don't.
No, you got the Corey.
Yeah, I do. Yep.
Yep.
Grab the Corey.
What? Have you guys got it?
No.
Your man sounds fucking palaxed on the outer camera. Which one? Edward or Simon? Simon's always palaxed.
Yeah.
Polaxed. Polax, yeah. Fucking Polax.
Which one?
Yeah, which one? No, Edward's fucking fine. He's a well-experienced fucking drinker. Actually, I'm gonna have a little tipple of this fucking... Ah, Ah, the sugar. I hate it when the sugar fucking seals these
Oh yeah.
bottles up. That's why cork would be better. Oh, the man. Oh my god, yes. It's not fucking Jumbuck, man. The outer sounds like he is steamboating. No. That's just Edward. He's all good. Jesus. That is real sticky, sugary fucking goodness.
No, you're right. I'm on my way.
Oh, you are half tanked.
Yeah. He's got me pinned.
Good.
I did see you spinning around your chair there, going, "What are we drinking next?"
No, he's got me right.
Well, we're doing our job properly then.
So, Daniel, what do you think of this one? I don't know where. Actually, I'll show you. I don't know where you saw it earlier. I only just grabbed this for St. Paddy's Day. This one. What do you think of that? Because me personally, I fucking love it.
What are you
It's
drinking,
not fucking
Edward?
Jumbuck, man. He's on the Oogie.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's where we're going. I'm going to finish this mead liqueur, and then I'm going to go have some Oogie Dale as well.
Well, I'll finish this Belvini and I'll grab the Corey Reckon.
This one's gonna knock me on my ass.
You still need to have your shot of
Yeah, Valkyrie with the horn.
Yeah,
we'll do it. Don't worry.
And you gotta do a skull toast.
Yeah, hold me to it.
Yep.
First, I'll do the Corey Reckon.
Because you have to sacrifice the goat to the god of Thor. What's Odin?
What about a cow? What about a cow? I've got cows. The neighbours' cows on this property. So.
Nah, it's gonna be. Isn't it a goat or a fucking sheep?
Okay.
Cow. I don't know if that's worthy enough. I don't know if Odin will be appeased.
I'll go grab my
barbecue. All right, let's have some of this. God damn, it smells good.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, this is not the Oogie yet. I'm about to grab that. This is the mead liqueur. Oh, that is good. Never had it. I've seen it and I remember it was made with 5 different cast iron woods, but for £20 it might give it. Yeah, I totally recommend it, man. It is fucking delicious. I've been seeing it for ages and I was super. I heard somewhere in the background that it was really fucking good, and I went there on St. Paddy's Day to grab some Guinness. And I was only going to go in there and grab the Guinness and some Tullamadoo because I didn't fucking have any. And I said to the bloke at the bottle shop, a good mate of mine, I said, you know, what's that Canadian's like? And he said, yeah, it's fucking good. And I'm so glad I grabbed it. Man, it is fucking delicious. It is a wood shop all day, every day. It is so tasty. Yep. For £20, grab it. Cost me $90. So you're getting it for a bargain. And I want to try some of their other stuff. And for a blend at 43%, it's non-chill filtered. I can't get over that. Non-chill filtered. They put it on the label. Awesome. There's a whole bunch of fucking wood in there. Is it 4 or 5? Yeah, I think you might be right. It is 5. 5 different fucking woods. Yeah, 5 different woods. Yeah, it's fucking grand. And now it's opened up a little bit from Wednesday night, and I had some earlier tonight. Wow. I couldn't stop smelling it. I just couldn't stop fucking shoving my nose in it. It just smells so tasty. Yeah, if you guys find any of this Maxwell stuff, it's in BWS. They've got a distribution for it. It's really cheap. It's like literally $15 or $18 a bottle.
And Dan Murphy's.
The Maxwell Meads.
Yeah.
Oh, Dan's got it. Yeah, they might have it as well, yeah.
Yeah. Or if you ever go down south in the Margaret River region, they have like a boutique.
So I'm one of those plant-based guys, so that's not for me.
What, mead?
Yeah.
It's just honey. Honey's good. And they're imported fucking European honeybees anyway.
Yeah.
They're fucking foreigners. We should be promoting our native bees like Armadillo, which is the blue-banded bee. Should be promoting them bastards. Because they're the only ones that can fucking pollinate tomatoes and basil. Nobody fucking knows that.
Is that right?
Yep, the blue-banded bee, Armadillo, is the only species of bee that can actually pollinate tomatoes and basil because they use buzz pollination. Now, a lot of the buzz pollinators use their abdomen. They shake their abdomen when they go into the flower. The blue-banded bee uses its head. So it literally goes in like a heavy metal fucking rock star and goes in and fucking smashes the flower and releases the pollen. Yeah, European fucking honeybee, your Asian honeybee, they cannot pollinate tomatoes. Does not happen. Has to be the Aussie native. Armadillo. Blue-banded bee. A lot of Irish whiskey is doing that now and making all new releases 43% non-chill filtered. Yeah, that's something that's really stepping up. I was watching Barry on Roy's channel earlier today because I haven't catched up. You know, Barry from Whiskey and Stories and Sips. And he was on Roy. I was watching his stream and he was talking exactly about that. How now it's starting to get awareness, like Scotch has had for a while now. Yeah. American whiskey. I mean, Irish whiskey is now starting to have that awareness that we don't want that bog standard 40%. We want something a bit better.
Yeah.
And
yeah, you're right, Edward. That's the Corey Reckon.
Corey Reckon? Yep. I totally take my hats off to all the guys that are doing like 43% and non-chill filter. I mean, ABV would be nice a bit higher, but non-chill filtered at 43, I mean, that's fucking rare.
Yeah.
There's fuck all Scotches that are doing that.
No.
Right, let's grab the Oogie. I'll have a little tiny tipple of my peanut. Like this wee beastie. I'd never buy another bottle, but I do like that little raw peanut flavour. It's the only thing going for it. But over the 10, wouldn't bother.
This one is like all honeycomb and sugary sweet. The Corey Reckon, it's just really sweet. It just like smoked peanut, fucking honeycomb, smoked honeycomb. Ooh, good stuff.
Oh, wow. That peanut flavour, it takes me back to I was like 12 years old. We waited 4 years in my dad's garden for the peanuts to fucking ripen. We pulled them straight out of the garden and ate them. And I'll never forget that flavour. This is the only thing that's ever reminded me of that.
No, funny you mentioned that. This is actually what I'm getting on the finish. Is just
you did say smoked peanuts. Yeah.
Caramelized honey soaked peanuts. It's just
Yep, but in the wee beastie, it's raw peanut, which is a completely distinct flavour. If you've never had raw peanut, like literally straight, fresh, raw, it's completely unique and it's amazing. It makes any other peanut flavour you've ever tasted taste like shit. It seriously, it is so unique. It is so tasty. Like, I love peanuts. I eat them all the fucking time in any type of fashion. But having them raw, oh my god, they are so good. So much better than toasted or salted or any of that. They taste so good. So this is getting to be halfway. So I need to rectify that situation and get another Oogie because I always want to have this on it.
Mark, have you had the Corey Brecken before?
No, I haven't had the Corey. And a lot of people, you know, there's a lot of divisiveness between the Corey and the Oogie. Some people say the Corey's better and vice versa. But I think...
Yeah, I'm the vice versa. I like the Corey.
Yeah, well, I like the Oogie. But I can't because I don't.
Yeah, I was torn between the two. I went with the Oogie.
I mean, for me, the Oogie's good, but that sherry just, I don't know, it does something to the overall flavour of the typical Ardbeg profile.
I like the sherry wrapped around it. It's uniquely Ardbeg, but it's got that sherry blanket.
But I do love the
it's not a heavy blanket.
Like the Loch Gorn. I love that one.
Oh, let's do that next.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't have to twist my arm to fucking have
Nah.
It's like, lock on? Yes, please.
Yeah, but this Corey Reckon, it's just that, like you were saying, just that peanut flavour, but it's caramelised, roasted, smoked, fucking...
Yeah, which you don't get on the Wheat
Yeah.
It's raw peanut.
Yeah.
So I'd be super
too
keen
young.
to actually do a side-by-side with the Corey now. And you've said that's roasted honeyed peanut.
Actually,
With
I'll do it
raw
myself.
peanut.
I have a wee beastie.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Make sure you wash your palate out.
Well, what Simon's describing there is pretty much what I'm getting in this Oogadar.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm just replying to my other YouTube channel that I film and edit. It's not my channel, but Bogan's Guide to Wine. So if you're into wine, I know Cliff is.
Yeah, I got several hundred bottles here.
Oh, that's right. No, it was you. It was Edward. That's right. It was you. Yeah. So Bogan's Guide to Wine. So it's like a mate of mine, Sampy. He does Bogan's Guide to Wine. Have you seen Bogan's Guide to Wine?
I've seen a couple of episodes, yeah.
Ah, you're onto it? Yep. So Q-Ball's on there. I'm on there every now and then. Yeah. I film and edit his show. So I was just talking to Sampy then because he just put his latest episode up with a Walters from Bremerton. Fucking delicious stuff.
Oh, yeah. I'll have to subscribe to it.
Yeah, do it. Okay, I'm getting a bit of peanut now. Yeah, I'm getting the peanut. Yeah, it's toasted honey peanut.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, just have a little tiny bit in another glass, and I just got raw peanut.
Yep, I exactly see what you mean.
Yeah.
I got the sump oil here.
Which one's the sump oil?
In the Oogadar.
Sump oil.
Yeah.
Okay, so which sump oil are we talking about? Are we talking about a fucking truck that hasn't been serviced for 10 years? Are we talking
Yeah, there
about
might be a bit of diesel in there. Diesel.
a bit of diesel? Yeah, or are we talking about a recent, modern day engine that's just going in for its
Nah.
250k service kind of deal,
Oh, baby. There's a little metallic note in there. Yeah, maybe it's a new engine.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a fucking old 10-year-old diesel. I'm gonna go newer. I think this is just a warmed in fucking engine, I think.
It's definitely sump oil.
Yeah, it's a little bit of oil there.
They're two completely different whiskies. The Corey Reckon and the Wee Beastie. Completely different.
Are you getting the raw peanut on the beast?
On the yep. It's like this earthy kind of dirt flavour.
Yeah, that's that raw
And
peanut. Fuck yeah.
Yep. But on the Corey Reckon, I'm getting a peanut, but it's literally like caramelized and soaked in honey.
Yeah, well, that's what Edward just said, and I'm getting it here on the Oogie. It's not as strong as what you're describing, but I can definitely pick up a honeyed peanut.
But it's two different. I mean, you're getting with the Wee Beastie, you're definitely getting that peanut flavour.
And nothing else.
There's definitely peanut in the Oogie as well.
Yeah, and I'm getting a big burst of peanut on the palate on the Oogie.
Yeah, huge.
That's what I mean. But in the Corey Reckon, you're getting
there, but it drops off.
You're getting the peanut in the Corey Reckon as well, but it's just caramelized and honey and all that kind of.
I'm gonna have to get me some Corey.
It's just literally taking the Wee Beastie and just caramelized and roasted, caramelized and poured honey over it. Yeah.
I like the sound of that.
It.
I want some fucking peanuts now. A big bag of fucking Nobby's nuts.
Yep. But this Wee Beastie, I can see, that's it's like kind of the peanut, but the raw shell flavour of the peanut, that earthy.
Exactly. Yep. That's what I like about it. It's the only thing I like about it. Other than that is like meh.
Yeah.
I just love that raw peanut flavour.
The Corey Reckon is just similar flavour, but it's just coated in honey, caramelized with sugar, and fucking burnt.
Well, this is more like a smoked peanut.
Yeah, interesting.
So Simon, would you buy the Wee Beastie again?
I'll probably.
No.
I don't know. No, probably.
Yeah, that sounds like a no.
Yeah, it sounds like a no to me.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not bad, but
yeah, it's not bad, but for what you pay for it, it's so close to a 10.
Yeah.
Just grab the fucking 10.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, get the 10. Yep.
And that's what I read on everybody else's review before it came to Australia, and we finally got to try it. Everybody pretty much said the same fucking thing. It's good, and it's nice that they're bringing out a 5-year-olds, but it's so close to the price of the 10. The 10's got a lot more going for it. Just grab the 10.
Yep.
Yeah. I've got a few 10s, but I've got the Wee Beastie up there as well, but I haven't opened it.
You haven't opened it?
I mean, it's good, yeah.
Edward, I know you don't like opening bottles, but
I'm not going to open it, Ken. I've got
No, just to have a little tiny bit, just for that raw peanut to compare against the peanut you're getting in the Oogie. Seriously, that peanut flavour. Just a little sip of it to compare.
Just
What's the point of having a closed bottle of whiskey?
Yeah.
I don't have any closed
I'm
bottles.
saving for my retirement.
Don't give me that. You don't want to have closed bottles of whiskey. The last thing you want to do is fucking cark it next week and have all these bottles of whiskey. You never know. You never fucking know. You're long time
Well, I
dead.
don't know.
You wake up dead tomorrow.
Well, my son gets an inheritance.
Yeah, but what's the point of that? Fuck him. He can try it after you've had a sample. At least he can still have some. He can still fucking have some. At least you've got a sample of it. You've got to try it. No, but seriously, that peanut flavor, compared to what the peanut flavor you're getting now in the Oogie, try it. Raw peanut. Yeah. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Just a tiny little bit in the glass. You don't want a big hit, just that one little sip.
Okay.
That raw peanut.
I would try and find the bottle.
With that raw peanut flavor. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of like if you've ever had an organic peanut butter. That's what the wee beastie is. Such that raw flavor of the peanut. It's just.
Yep, the raw flavor, and that's what really brought me back to when I was a wee lad and my dad planted some peanuts. We waited the 4 fucking years. I think it's 4 years.
Yep.
For those little runners. It's a little plant, and the little runners come down, and you ought to wait 4 years for that little peanut to fucking grow. And we waited, and then we finally pulled some up, and he had one, and I had one, and man, it was just amazing. I mean, that might be a little bit of nostalgia, but that I've never ever forgotten that flavor, and I've never tasted it again in a peanut. It was so unique.
No, because I remember when I was a kid, cracking up peanut shells and that, just from that raw peanut shell. That's what I get from the wee beastie.
Yeah. And like if you buy a packet of raw ones, it's similar, but it's just
exactly
straight out of the garden that are fresh. It's just a little bit extra on top of it, and it just man, the flavor's so unique. And that's the thing, we've all got the wee beastie, and it hasn't opened that bottle, and we're all drinking the Ugadale and the Corey Beck, and he needs to try that distinct peanut flavour to compare it.
I've got it here.
Yep. Have a little sip, just a tiny little sip. I reckon it's better in a small sip than a big sip.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, told ya.
Oh, that's good.
I told ya.
I tell you what, I really like that.
Yeah, it's the only thing that's going for it, but that peanut flavour is fucking amazing.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Yes. But you have to remember the wee beastie is also half matured in sherry casks.
Yes. But it doesn't come across.
No.
Simon, you want to lose your shit? Just read the chat. Just read the chat.
Fucking
What's in there?
No, there's probably just
Daniel
some
just
fucking jumbucks in. He's trying to get his fucking...
He's trying to do his fucking job, and all he's finding is this Bunnings bullshit in fucking Northern Ireland.
All the fucking jumbucks we didn't want get sent over to them.
Oh, Daniel, I'm so on behalf of all of Australia.
Yeah.
I do sincerely apologise for the fucking bullshit that Bunnings fucking pulled, man.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
They're fucking
as the Canadians say, sorry.
Bunnings.
Fucking Bunnings. See, Edward's having a moment now. He hasn't spoken a word in like 2
Oh, this is good. I love it.
I told you. So now
Just
compare it
that
with the
raw-
Oogie.
Yeah. Raw, earthy
Compare that peanut flavour with the Oogie.
Yeah.
See, I don't mind young whiskies.
No, I don't either. I don't either. And I really like that this is a 5-year-old, but for the price, I think it's a little bit lacking because it's so close to the 10. But that raw peanut flavour is very unique. Now, So for you guys, there's only a few of us here. So next week's episode will be this one, the wee beast.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
See, now I'm wondering if I prefer this over the Oogie. I don't know.
Oh, no, I wouldn't go that. This is one-dimensional. I find this is really one-dimensional.
One.
Yep. That's the only flavour that I like.
But it's so fresh. It's so fresh.
It is. It is a real, raw, fresh peanut, which I do like. But on the Oogie, you still get peanut, but you get a bunch of other stuff in there.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So it's a lot more complex. But
yeah, but you get a lot more stuff, so you get more bang for the buck. Now I want to try to see if I can pick up some peanut.
With the Corey, that's what I get. I get the peanut flavour, but it's been dusted in sugar and fucking dusted.
Whereas this is toasted.
In honey. Yeah.
So this is very raw peanut. Very raw peanut.
Yeah.
Like I was saying, if you ever get the chance to taste organic peanut paste, it's just literally the raw flavour of a peanut.
Yep. So I'm going back for more Wee Beastie because I want that.
It's good.
Yeah.
I want to take me back.
See, I like those simple flavours.
But not for that price.
80 bucks?
Yeah,
80.
but the fucking normal 10? Come on.
Yeah, but it's nice to have something else.
Yeah, true.
I mean, the 10's about 80 bucks usually on special as well, isn't it? So,
yeah, that's what my problem is. That's what the problem is. If this was a little bit like, if this was 60, yeah, that's all good.
Yep.
That's great.
If
this was 60, I'd have a dozen bottles.
Yeah, all done.
And you wouldn't even know until I told you to fucking open it.
That's true. If you knew how many unopened bottles I had here.
I don't want to know. Nah, you got to open the fuckers.
Yeah. Every single bottle that I get, I open it straight away.
I like to open them straight away, but I always think of the fucking channel and I need to do the bottle shot. Yeah, that's what fucks me over. Like, fuck, I need to do the bottle shot. Yeah. But I'm getting into the habit now. I save up about 6 or 7 bottles and I just go, okay, I'm going to spend the next hour just doing those fucking bottle shots, pump them out, and then crack. Then I can crack them all.
Well, I'm concerned that the corks will dry out, so that's why I appreciate.
No. I've done that. I've done that scientific fucking testing. If there is liquid in the bottle, it does not dry out. If you have an empty fucking bottle, that cork will dry the living fuck out, big time. You've seen when I've done with the El Savé, how that was completely dried out, the empty bottle, and now I've added some water into it. It's now swelled up and it's almost back to where it normally is. And I added some water in about a week ago. I think it was on not last Wednesday, the Wednesday before. And this cork now is pretty much back to where it should be. This is actually tight. This is
that's a lot of maintenance, right?
It's just a drop of... No, but you're saying as soon as you open it, it dries out. No, it doesn't. It's got liquid in there. And if you're worried about that, every fucking 6 months or every few months, just do the flip. That's all you got to do. But just adding the water, like a tiny... There's literally about 20 ml of water in the bottom of this fucking bottle, and that cork, when I first did it, I could tip this bottle upside down, that cork would fall out. Now, it's perfectly fucking sealed. Just with 20 ml of water in the bottle. That's all you need. So, no, your cork is not going to dry out. That's scientific.
They friggin' do dry out. I've got a couple of bottles that have done it.
You just need that. You just got to tip them. Every month or so. Every couple of months.
So go through and tip over 130 bottles.
You know what that problem is, Edward?
What's that?
You're not drinking enough. Because every time you pop that cork and you pour it out, there's liquid on the side of the neck, and then you put that cork back in, and it's getting lubricated with the liquid. So that is your problem. You're not drinking enough.
Yeah. Okay.
You need to have smaller drams, but just a more varied thing.
Yeah.
Well, I'm over 150 bottles. And I've never had a dry cork yet, touch wood. And I'm in a lot fucking hotter, dry climate than you are.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going in for the wee beastie, more raw peanut.
Yep.
So there we go, we've got Edward to open 2 fucking bottles tonight. He's opened his Ben Rick 10. What did you think of the Ben Rick 10?
Yeah, Ben Rick 10 and the Ardbeg 5.
Yep.
No, good.
So you happy now you've opened them? You got to try
I am.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've got to say the Ardbegs are very good malts.
It is, yep.
All of them.
It is.
Yep.
Yep. Except for a couple of the expressions like the drum,
No, yep, drum, fuck.
the Ardbeg. Everyone's pulled the piss out of that. It's so fucking expensive, and even the High Priestess. Oh, hail the almighty Lord of Whiskey. Please don't.
What about the black, the one that's finished with...
I tried the normal black. I didn't try the committee release. It was okay, but it was nothing to
No.
write home about. I only tried it in a 20ml sample.
And what about
It was all right.
19-year-old?
The 19, I've heard that the first batch is better than the second batch.
Okay.
Yep.
Because I've seen it in the in our local liquor store, but they want $400.
Yeah, so I think for that kind of money, you can just better off grabbing 2 bottles of Cory or Oogie, and you'll be happy days.
Okay, yep.
Yep. So for me personally, the 10 and the Oogie will be my mainstays for Ardbeg until they bring something else. I think they're going the way of Highland Park. They keep bringing out way too many expressions.
Yeah, yep.
They're just not up to scratch.
Yeah, who wants that confusion?
Yeah, exactly. Just bring out consistent, good fucking shit with a few extra special stuff. Everyone will be happy. And it boggles my mind because their sister company, Glenmorangie, are knocking it out of the park.
Yeah.
Like, other than their 18, everything they bring out is fucking good stuff.
Yep.
So, yeah, I don't know what's going on. But I do like the raw peanut on this, but that's the only one-dimensional thing I get from the wee beastie.
Yeah.
Just the raw peanut, and there's not much else. Like, it's a bit young, it's a bit spiky,
Yeah.
a little bit prickly. But on the nose of the palate, there's nothing else there.
Definitely that raw peanut, it just this earthy, like, kind of...
Yeah. And, like, if you're a fan of that, this is an amazing bottle.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't mind it, actually. It's growing on me.
Like, where are you in your bottle, Simon? I know.
I mean, I'd be very happy to buy this again. Definitely.
Which level?
Mine's to the, where the label is.
Oh, really?
That's out for the label.
Oh,
You're at the
pretty
same.
close to it. Yep.
Yeah. You're at the label as well. A bit lower. Yeah. I can't even remember what we said on our review, but yeah, I've loaded it up. I've started editing it. It'll be coming out this Friday.
Oh, good.
We beat the review, and I think I pretty much said the same thing. For the price, just grab the 10.
Yeah. Yeah, but then again, I mean,
like I'm gonna have some 10 right now. Now that I've just finished that sip of WBC, and I like that peanut, but that's all I'm getting. Now if I just grab the 10, I know this is a lot sweeter, especially on a lower bottle. Like this is only to the shoulder. Have you guys got the 10?
no.
Yeah, I got the 10.
Actually, don't.
You gotta have the 10.
Like, yeah, no.
You need to rectify that situation. This is a box standard
Yeah.
bottle you should have on your shelf. Oh yeah, there's a lot more going on in here. Floral, sweetness, nectar, lemon. What time yous all streaming till tonight? I have no idea.
Yeah.
Like I know Simon Slammered, Edward Slammered, and my eyes are dried out, and this one's all fucking half blurry. I can't fucking see, so I don't know whether that's the alcohol or my alcohol, as well as dried out fan blasting him in the face thing. But
Well, it's true. Like my eyes, I don't think you can see it, but I've got a big fucking red fucking bloodshot.
oh, my missus said to me a couple of days ago, she goes, "Your eyes are fucking bloodshot." I'm like, "Yeah,
Really?
it's been stinking
that's
dry
exactly
and hot.
it,
I'm having
yeah.
a fan blast him in the face all day, every day." I said, "That's what's going on."
Exactly. Yeah.
Me
Yeah.
staying up
yeah.
all night and drinking.
Same thing, yeah.
It's this time of year I'm getting fucked.
Yeah.
Like it was literally 40 degrees today. Like
Yeah.
in fucking March. Come on. It's going to be the same tomorrow and the next day. Fuck that.
Really?
Yeah. It was 39.9.
It's my mother's birthday tomorrow, so I have to.
Oh, happy birthday, Simon's mum.
Well, actually, technically, she was born on the 17th of March, so.
Oh. So, Daniel, are you going to be walking home and then jumping on stream? Is that what you're saying? Because I'll still be fucking here. And Simon might pass out for 20 minutes, but he'll come back.
Yeah.
Edward's going to come out. I know Edward's going to We'll let him pass out.
I'm going to go soon.
Yeah. You can pass out. We'll let you go. I've got 2 bottles opened on you. I'm happy with that. So tomorrow night,
yeah,
I'll get you to open a couple more bottles.
Oh, yeah.
Mate,
I mean, you must admit, I get you to try some pretty good bloody bottles.
You do. You definitely do.
It's only Friday for us, so.
Exactly.
And I actually, you've got me to buy a couple of bottles, so I'm pretty pleased with that.
And they're good?
Good.
Yeah, they're very good. Your recommendations are spot on.
Well, there you go. That makes it all worthwhile. If shit that we say on our show, people actually like it, there you go. Win-win. They basically had lots of 5-year-old casts that went to anything, so they had to follow them. That's what I get out of it. I totally fucking agree. That's exactly it. They had a bunch of shit that were like, this is not really doing what it should be doing. This is not going to be any good for the tan or the oogie or any of that. It's not going to push through. It hasn't really popped in even at the 5-year mark. And they went, let's just boil it. I totally agree with you. It's one-dimensional. Like, I'm sipping on the 10 now, and this has got a lot more complexity.
And I have not forgotten, I will still do the Valkyrie bottle shot.
Valkyrie. Yep.
Which
My
horn?
12-year-old.
Which horn?
Which horn?
Yeah.
Ooh, I think I like the one on your left hand. That one looks sexy.
This one?
Yeah, I like that. I like that contrast between the black.
I actually like that one too. Yep.
Yeah, I like that black and white contrast. Yep.
And these are all the way from Sweden or Norway. I don't know what they're called. Grimfrost, wherever they make
It's
that.
Grimfrost. They're in Sweden, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. Because in the Viking series, pretty much Grimfrost supplies a lot of the stuff. For the costumes in it. Even though the series finished, but yeah, they supplied a lot of the gear.
Because I remember waiting about 6 weeks to get these.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah, I've been looking at a couple of their helms, and a bunch of their stuff, like a couple of their belts and the knives. Yeah, quite a bit of stuff I've been eyeballing with old Grim. You follow him on YouTube?
Which yours?
You follow Grimfrost on YouTube? Simon?
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. So you've seen their little mini documentaries and stuff? Like the ones I've done recently with the food and the plants, you know, when they were talking about the stuff they were using for making beer and stuff like that.
No, I haven't seen that.
Oh, you check them out. It's really good. That's the one I was talking about with that plant that was similar to the, like, we were talking about with the hops and stuff. They got this one that's a river plant, and there's a plant that grows very similar next to it. Looks similar, and that one's like, it fucks you up kind of thing. Yeah.
Really?
About it. Yeah. It's on the Grimfrost YouTube channel.
I mean, I did follow them for a while, but then they just disappeared for about.
Yeah, well, they just brought out a bunch of these cool little documentary stuffs. What time have you got now? Well, I can actually put that on the stream, Daniel, and you can even see that. It's currently 1 a.m. It's just gone 1 a.m. So there you go. There's our time. And I know you're exactly 8 hours behind us. So it's your fucking lunchtime, pretty much. No, wait a minute. 1 a.m. My brain's not working now. It's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon or something. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. Yeah.
It's way past my bedtime.
This is normal for me. Even when I'm not drinking, I stay up till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. 4 o'clock even. Last few nights, last couple of weeks actually. I'm nocturnal like a bat. But I don't have to get up early to take my son to anywhere to school or anything like that. The missus is not working, so it's all good. It's 5 p.m. 1 hour till I finish. Woohoo! Yep, I'll still be here. That's only 2 o'clock in the morning. I'll still be fucking here. And hopefully you can jump on the camera and show me you walk home. I really enjoyed that last time. That was awesome.
What time are you streaming tomorrow, Simon? Ken?
Same time, 8:30.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, I should check was Shane actually resubbed. If I'm back to fucking... I was 353! What am I at now? Am I 350 or 351? At least I put about 350. Without the A, just about 350. But I'm hovering around that for like 2 weeks. It's fucking bullshit. Let's see. I am at exactly 350, so I've lost like 3 subs in the last couple.
Oh, shit.
At least it's still 350. God damn.
All right, guys, I'm going to disappear. So,
right,
cheers.
Cheers.
And I'll see you tomorrow night, I hope.
Yeah.
Yep, awesome.
Yep.
Let's go. Fuck, Daniel. That means you got to work till 6. That sucks balls. Alright, make sure I put the 10 back in the 10. And Simon's now finished his dram. He's got to do his Valkyrie.
Do some water first.
Yeah, I need to do some of that. I blame it on the Guinness. I'm actually starting to feel the alcohol influence when I normally don't. Like I'm happy. I'm in a happy mood. I'm like, fuck you, fuck the universe.
Same, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not maggoted, but I'm in a. Simon is hanging rightly. Simon is hanging rightly.
What is that? Yep.
I don't know.
I'm good. I'll get my Valkyrie soon.
Get the Valkyrie. I wish I had a fucking horn now. So if you want to get some jewelry, check out. I think it's Viking. It's Alice. I'll grab the fucking. Not this guy. He fucking always does that. I'm fucking talking to him and he just fucking disappears. How the fuck did he do that? I'll see if I can find that link. Oh man, wish I could turn this fan off. My eyes are fucking wrecked. Oh, excuse me. I'm trying to find this website where I got this jewelry from. I should just look at my email. Get Archer? Alright, we'll do both of the Archers. We'll do this. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Right? Glenn Cooley, for the best of times.
I don't want to play that. Fucking hell, YouTube's way behind. I need to refresh my browser.
Oh, really?
That's the problem when you do it on super low latency. It fucking so laggy, so fucking behind.
Oh, fair enough.
I mean, it should be 8 seconds, literally 8 seconds. But I normally do it on normal because it works a lot better. But yeah, on the low latency, the last couple of streams, it's been a pain in the ass. So I've just had to refresh the browser now. Alright, let's see how far we are. Let's change this back to normal Scotch. Let's turn off the sparks and the fire and we'll go rainbow for a little bit. And I'll do a clap. 1 second. 2 seconds. 3 seconds. There you go, 4 seconds, so that's not too bad.
No.
4 or 5 seconds. Oh, we've got no chat window, we'll turn that back on. Chat feed should be on now. Yep, we've got chat feed. There we go. Alright, I need some more water. And I was actually, before I do that, I was going to find that fucking website so you can check it out. So if you like Grimsoft's stuff, you need to check out this jewelry. And that's where I got this Milner from, and this armband. And this Milner, it's completely solid brass. It's fucking...
Really?
It's not hollow. It's completely fucking solid. It's brilliant.
It's weird. That's, yeah, same place I got these horns from.
Yeah, it wasn't from Grimsoft though. It's this other place. So the jewelry's actually made in Czechoslovakia, but they make really good shit. Yeah, this thing is solid. It's not like I bought other milliners and they're like the cheap hollow ones. They've just been soldered together. So you got the double side, but this one is completely solid. And they do some amazing rings and bracelets, necklaces. They got a bunch of cool, really cool shit.
So that's not the same company as Grimsoft then?
No, it's not Grimsoft. It's like I can remember the name. It's Alice who sends me the emails. It's Viking jewelry. I'm just trying to just jump on my desktop. I shall remote into my desktop and find the email for the website. I can never remember the fucking name of it, and I bought quite a bit of their gear because I like this shit. But it's all made in Czechoslovakia. But yeah, they make really good gear. Time to go back to work. No worries, Daniel. We'll catch you when you finish, mate.
Yep.
I will be here for shizzle. I'm just looking at all these fucking tabs I've got open for buying whiskey. I've got the fucking Tambu car strength. Got the fucking... What's this one? Got the Mortlach, the Wee Witchy. And then I've got the Edgedraw Caledonia. And I've got another fucking tab for the Decent 12. All bottles I need to fucking buy. Yeah, good bottles. Looks like I need to actually have a bio break by the looks of it. Oh, I've been streaming for only 5 hours. That's not good. That's that fucking Guinness, smashing the Guinness straight up. That's what's done it.
Really?
Bitcoin is at 58.7. Nice. Happy with that. Alright, I'm in my email. Let's have a look. Let's go to normal emails.
50.
Yeah,
what do you mean?
USD.
No, Bitcoin is at 75,000 Australian.
Yeah, straight now. I just look at the USD pricing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's really hard to fucking read on the screen. Stick it over here, I can see it. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Scrolling, not seeing. Alright, let's do a search. Nope. Okay. Why is that not coming up? Maybe I'm looking at the wrong email account. That could be very, very possible. I fucking hope this. Probably is actually. We have so many email accounts. Nope, it's not in that one. God damn. So hard to find something when you're fucking looking for it. Ah! Found it! VKNG. Vicana. Yeah, that's it. Alright. VKNG. Yeah, vicanajewelry.com. Here we go. Alright, I'll post it in the chat. Yeah, Simon. That's it there.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, VKNG, Vican. They do, mate. Check that website out. They do some really fucking cool shit. And I'm definitely a testament. I've bought this stuff, and it is definitely high quality. I mean, I wear this 24/7. I never take it off, and I fucking love it. The armband, I fucking love this armband. I did have to get it re-welded because like when I took it on and off, it did break. But yeah, this has been bashed around left, right, and center, and it's never fucking failed me. Other than I had to get it re-welded. But that was only because I was taking it on and off. But yeah, they make really good quality stuff.
Okay. Oh yeah, just looking at them now.
Yeah. So if you want a Milner or a ring, they've got so many different styles, and the pricing's actually not too bad. But yeah, if you want actual clothing and weapons, Grimsoft is the way to go. But if you want jewelry, I think Icon is the way to go. Like, I want to get some more of their stuff because, yeah, it's really good gear.
I like their rings actually.
Yeah, the rings are really good.
Mm.
There's a couple Gordian knot ones that I really want to get. They're very sexy. And they do gold, and they do silver and bronze. They do a bit of everything.
They've got a wolf head.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty sexy.
But how did they size it up for you? Like if you're going to order a...
There's a chart. There's a chart.
Okay.
Yep, if you look under where the description is, down the bottom, there's a chart there.
Yep.
So you can actually, and they tell you how to measure and everything and do the whole measurement thing.
Oh, yeah. Sweet.
Yeah, they make really good stuff. So I've subscribed to them, and they come out. And do you watch Scalagram on YouTube?
Which one's that?
Scalagram, he does sword reviews and stuff. He's in. He's just moved from Victoria, and he's just moved over to Halifax, and Canada. He's just moved over the other side, and he does really good stuff. And quite often he gets deals with fucking jewelry, so you get like a 25% discount and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's got some of their gear.
Fuck. Have to see that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this Milner, I was so chuffed, and it comes in a really nice little box, and it's well presented. It's fucking great.
Looks good.
Yeah, it really is. It'll fuck you up if it smacks you in the face, man. It's so solid. That's what. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, if I rip this off, I could fucking whack someone. It'd take a chunk of flesh out, and that's what got me with it. When because I've got a couple other Milners, and I've seen others, and they're just cheap and hollow. But this one is literally solid brass or bronze. Sorry, I have to polish it because it just goes green. Like, you can see it on there, it's just gone green. I need to polish it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I constantly got to polish it because it just goes... Because it's solid brass.
I suppose to get that one then.
Yeah. It's I love the pattern on it. It's got that knot. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. And it's different on both sides. So you can flip it around. Yeah, it's awesome. I've just got a bit. I'm not using leather. I've only got a bit of military fucking old school Concord, which is nice and tough. Doesn't snap or anything like that. But yeah, to be authentic, I should have a bit of leather.
Yeah. Oh, fair enough.
The armband, yeah, it's just a plain Gordian's knot armband.
Yep.
I'm going to show you. So that's the mill now.
Yeah.
You can see it's fucking... And it's completely solid. You can see how it's fucking green. I need to polish it again. Focus, you bastard.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and you can see it on... If I can get close enough to it. You can see the actual thickness of the focus. There you go. You see how thick it is?
Oh, shit, yeah.
Yeah, it is completely solid metal. There is nothing to fucking sneeze about that. And the same with the armband. The armband is just a nice plain. Like, they've got some really nice, like, wolf ones and other ones, but this one's just a plain armband.
No, it looks fucking good.
Yeah, they make good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Well, time for me to do my
Duty skull. All right, I'm gonna go for a
Yep.
bite. I'm gonna go for a drain the old lizard. I've been 5 hours, so that beer has gone through me. I'll be back in a second. You can still keep talking. I can hear you. Entertain the good people that we've got on stream.
Actually, I'll actually drain my lizard as well while you're gone.
Okay, I need to flip my earphones over because I noticed this one's down at 36%, which is definitely not 11 hours. Sort of work. Test. Is that working? Yep. Excellent. So that one was down to 37%. This is definitely not cricket. So where is everybody? It's very quiet at the moment. Let's have a look on Discord, see what's going on over there. Check the status of my computer to make sure it's not dying in the ass. I think someone might have passed out. Yeah, he seems to be running alright. No, he's alive. Nice. I really want to watch that.
What is
the old Whiskey Dictionary is put up the it was awesome where I don't know whether you saw it, but he done this fucking he done this thumbnail where he's got the bottle of Green Spot Chateau Louis Vuitton. He's like this, and he ended up using it. Yep, he ended up fucking using it. And he's just posted
fair enough.
Respect.
Where the fuck is everyone?
That's what I was just saying. I was like, where the fuck is everyone?
I mean, usually at this time of the day, we've got all our American friends joining us.
Yeah, I know. What's going on?
Fuck. I mean, what time is it for them over there?
It is currently 1:30, so it's 1:30 on the west coast, and it'll be about 1:30 on the west coast, so it'll be about 2 hours early on the east coast, I think it is. So it's about 11:30. It's like middle of the day.
Yeah.
But it is Friday, I suppose, for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still, jump on.
Yeah, that's it. Get your asses in here. If there's only 3 people, it's only you, me, and someone else.
Oh. Where's Shane? He's usually on here all the time.
I think he's working.
Yeah, fair enough.
Whiskey Crusaders just put how to grow a beard like Whiskey Crusaders. Oh god. I need to watch that. Oh, Charlotte and Whiskey Central, she's done a review on Elijah Craig. We never fucking get Elijah Craig here, do we?
We do get the small batch in Dan Murphy's.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never seen it in any other shop.
Oh, really?
Where the fuck is everyone? That is
Yeah.
very valid point. Where the fuck is
Yep.
it? Right. You gonna do your fucking skull?
Oh, yeah.
Your little sip? Little sippy sip? I wish I had a fucking horn now. I remembered I still got some beef jerky left.
Oh, really?
Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm gonna mung on that. Sounds fucking weird when you got a earphone in. I'll have to change the background back to fire. Back to fire, as it should be. Sport, awesome. Glad you kept the thumb. Been waiting for the episode to watch it. We'll have to wait as I'm 5 hours into a stream. I love this green spot. And Bill just said, "Ha! You're a maniac!" Fucking oath. Yep. All these people out of the side of Australia always whinge about fucking everything's trying to kill you. That's why we're tough down here.
I reckon, yeah.
We don't fuck around.
Well, cheers. This is for the, this is the Valkyrie in here.
The Valkyrie? Alright. Actually, I was going to get my old...
Alright.
This is the old bowling. Can't get this bastard anymore.
Shit. No, you can't.
I'm 2/3 of the way down. I've been quite conservative with this because I know you can't fucking get it anymore.
No.
Simon? Skull, mate.
Skull.
That's what. Oh, fuck. Mmm. Fuck yeah.
Ooh.
Now it's when I wish I had my fucking sword and my skill. Bang, bang, bang.
It actually does taste different from drinking out of this horn. Weird.
It's as it should be.
Yeah. It's just, I can't explain it. Just something different.
It's raw. Godlike. Fuck, I wish I had a horn.
Yeah, completely different. It's.
I keep looking at buying one, but there's because I want to get one that you can wear on the belt.
Oh, yep.
Because when we do our medieval stuff, we always try and drink out of something that's pretty authentic. I want one to carry on the fucking horn.
Well, that's the thing. I missed out on buying actually a holder so I can just stick it in there and it sits there. But
yeah,
unfortunately,
yeah, that's the other thing. I want one sticking. Did you see the videos that Grimsoft did for the main actors?
I mean, I did remember. I remember one of them when he made the axe for what's his name? Oh, I can't remember. Brolo.
So they've done a horn for Ivar. I've done one for Ragnar. They've done one for Rollo. They've done one for.
Yeah, I remember the Brolo. Yep.
I've done one for Brainfart. I can see his fucking face. His first son. Oh Jesus. His first son. The first son of Ragnar Lothbrok.
Oh shit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, fuck.
I mean, all I can think of is Ivan, but he was like later.
Yeah, Ivar the Boneless.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
that was his second.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, fuck.
Shit.
And Lagatha. They did one for Lagatha as well.
Yeah, I remember her. Yep.
Oh. God damn. There's even this mound that's where he's meant to be buried. Because he's sitting on the, like in the show, they had him sitting on the fucking horse.
Yeah. Fuck.
Oh, that's killing me. Are you gonna Google it? No.
Yeah, I will.
Don't Google it.
I have to get some peace.
No. I want it to come into my head. God damn.
Oh, yeah, I've got it.
I know you got it because you Googled it. You cheated.
Yeah. But I will not tell you.
Yeah, you do not tell me because I want it to fucking... I can see his face. I can see the episode. I can...
Yeah.
All the stuff I've learned about him, like actual history, like from the sagas and everything. I'm like... Because he's the one that actually went to France, not Rollo.
Yeah.
Yeah, all I can think of is fucking Rollo and Ivor.
Can I give you a clue?
No, because I can see the scene
Alright, yeah.
after he's gone on so and he's come back and Lagatha gives him a big fucking hug. Oh, God damn. Because he slaughtered the wolf, he's got the fucking cloak on. It's fucking me up. I have to go through all his sons. So you got Sigurd, Rollo, his brother.
Yeah.
In the show. Ivar. The other guy that went to try and find fucking Floki.
You get it.
Hey?
Can I give you just one clue?
No, because you're going to give it away. I want my brain to fucking register. How can I be a fucking Viking and not remember the first son of Ragnar Lothbrok? I mean, fuck's sake. Just leave it with me. We've had 2 more people pull into the fucking stream.
Oh, really?
I haven't said a fucking word yet. Yep. One of them's gonna fucking type it, I bet you. Ah, you fuck!
Yeah, he's got it, yeah. He's got it.
And I was thinking of something iron-ish, and I was like, it still didn't read it. I was thinking of something hard and firm, like Beyond Ironside is like.
Yeah, nah, born, yeah. Oh, that's the one. That's good.
And I just literally watched the guy on YouTube that goes around and travels around and looks at all these monuments and mounds and stuff, and he went to Beyond Ironside's fucking alleged burial mound and was talking about it, and I was like, oh god. Yeah, the bear, that's it, sorry, not the wolf, the bear.
Yeah.
Yeah, Beyond Ironside. Fuck me, Peg. God. Alright. So Ragnar Lothbrok and his sons. Skull.
Yeah. Skull.
Hmm.
Man, this fucking Valkyrie, that's probably my favourite Highland Park.
Ready?
Yep, I've got
I fucking like this old bottle of the 12.
Oh,
Big fan.
I mean, I've got the 18, I have the 16-year-old, and I reckon the Valkyrie is the best one.
Have you had the 15?
No.
Because I know Scotty is a big fucking fan of the 15. And he's really pissed that he can't get it anymore. So, I'm curious if the 16 is similar to the 15?
Well, you can't get the 15 here, can you?
No, you can't get it. That's why he's so pissed about it, because he loves that shit. And I like it as well.
Whiskey Pilgrim.
I was going to say,
Just said, how are you doing, you magnificent bastards?
Good.
With magnificence.
Yep, we are.
We're just talking about Viking stuff. Simon's drinking out of a fucking horn. And I'm spewing that I haven't got my fucking horn yet. And then I was showing off my mooniel. And my armband. Yep. And I'm so tempted to go into the shed and pull out my fucking sword and my helm and my shield and then bang my sword boss. I've been watching that.
Yeah.
I've been watching that documentary on Netflix. The pirate one. That docudrama on Netflix. It's fucking good.
Oh.
I've been watching the samurai one as well.
Have you seen the new Justice League movie?
Oh, the Snyder Cut? Nah.
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen
They
the
just released it yesterday.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's out now.
It's fucking 4 hours fucking long.
Yep, and isn't it 4:3 ratio? Some bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, really? Really? Oh, you watched it, Fred? Nice.
Oh, good.
You haven't watched it yet. No, I was watching documentaries last night. I watched 2 episodes of the pirate series, the docu series about the pirates. It's fucking good. Because in our medieval group, we do pirate stuff as well. 2 times. Nice, I haven't even watched it fucking once. All right, I need to catch up.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I haven't even watched it once. I need to actually finish. Did I watch Norseman? I think I finished the rest of that. That's pretty funny. So if you like Vikings, like you've seen all of Vikings, yeah? Yeah. Have you seen Norseman?
No, I haven't.
It's pretty funny. It's Scandinavian and it's comedic. It's pretty fucking funny. Oh yes, it's the Snyder Cut. It's totally going to be fucking different from the shit that Hollywood brought out.
Yeah,
that's for sure. That's why we've been hyped and ranting and raving about it for the last 12 fucking months about the Snyder Cut. Yeah, Norseman. It's on Netflix. I think there's 3 seasons now. That's pretty fucking funny. Alright. I'm gonna put this in the bin and dig out some of this fucking meat that's in between my fucking teeth. I'll be back in a second. I've got some stuck and it's fucking annoying as shit. That's better. Freed that bastard. It is a very quiet night, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Trying to think, what whiskey should we have now?
Well, the Valkyrie I had is peated, so
That's what I'm thinking. I think like a wool.
I will. Which one?
Yeah. That's what I was trying to decide. What ones have you got?
I've only got the 12 and the 16-year-old.
Oh well, we'll just have to go 16. I mean, I've got 9, multiple 16s. Got the Game of Thrones.
Fuck.
Got the 8. Got the 12. Got the 10. We'll just go bog standard fucking 12. 16, sorry.
Yep. 16, yep. Well, let me finish this and I will.
Yeah, I'll finish my Highland Park, yeah.
Yep.
We'll book it in for the next stream. You don't have to sculpt that. Too late, he's done it.
Yep.
Valhalla Rising. Oh, I think I've seen that. That's not a series though, that's a movie, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah.
I don't know the one you're
Good.
talking about.
No, it's a good. Can't remember the actor, but yeah, it's a good show.
think that's the one I just watched recently. And I really liked it.
No, it's got the I can't remember his name. He plays the bad guy in the first James Bond movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You got him.
I know you're talking about. Yeah, I just looked at. Yes. Yeah, that's good shit. Oh, what's that fucking? Actually, yes, that's him. Yes, yeah, that's the one. There's a series that came out. There was only a few episodes. It was like 6, I think it was.
Oh yeah.
And it's a guy.
Shit.
It's Swedish, I think, or was it Danish? I can't remember now. Might be Danish. And there's a young kid, and he's in school, and then he starts realizing he's got super fucking strength and shit. And it's a battle between him and the old gods, and the old gods are still living, and they're like this family with the guy and his wife and the son. The son's a bit of an arsehole. Oh, what's the name of that? That was actually pretty good. I enjoyed that. Norwegian. Yes, so it wasn't fucking Danish or Swedish, it was Norwegian. Yeah, I can't remember the name of it. I didn't mind it. I binged it and fucking... Yeah, what's the name of that one? It was a battle against the gods, because he, like the old man, he went out and fucking turned into his and slaughtered a fucking. What did he slaughter? He slaughtered fucking something. Yeah, that was a good series. I enjoyed that. I'm waiting for the next one. Yes, it was more.
Back in the second.
It's the old bag, the old woman. She knew what was going on, and she knew that he was the one kind of deal. What's the fucking name of it? Yeah, because they had to move. They moved to a new place, going into the school. That's right, and the mother was the teacher, and the daughter was like, you know, the popular one in school, and blah blah blah. God damn it. Vinland Saga, it's amazing anime. Oh, I haven't seen that. Oh, I'm not, okay. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, for sure. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm always looking for stuff like that. Oh, sweet. Yeah. Awesome. Thanks, Frederick. I'll definitely check that out. Because there's fucking nothing at the moment. I've watched everything. Cool. I'll remember that and I'll come back and see your message to remember. Vinland Saga. I didn't mind that series of Barbarians. And that was cool because they did it in like the Barbarians were all speaking modern Deutsch, but they had the actual fucking Romans speaking good, like fairly good fucking Latin. That was a good series. I played a few liberties with the actual history of it, but overall it was actually well done. Oh, I can't remember the name of that fucking series. It's annoying me. I watched it after dark. Yeah, I did like the Barbarians. You didn't like it? Yeah, it was a little bit Hollywoodish, and you know, you had to switch off with some of the stuff that happened in the show. But overall, I did like how they spoke Latin. You really liked it? Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I mean, there was quite a few bits that were really bullshit, but overall, it was really well done. Have you seen The Barbarian, Simon? No. Did you see The Barbarian, Simon?
Which one?
The Barbarians. The Lost. It's about the story of the Lost Legions against the Germanic tribes.
Oh, yep, I've seen that. Yep.
Yeah. That was a good series. I just loved how they spoke Latin, not some fucking bastardized English kind of fucking shit. Yeah, that was really well done. Do you know that fucking series, that Norwegian series, where that kid moves with his family and he starts realizing he's got fucking powers and it's against the old gods? And like the teacher of the school, or the headmaster or whatever she is, she's like the mother, and then the father, and then you got the popular girl at school, she's the daughter, and then the young son who's a bit of an a-hole. And this is young kid.
Shit.
And he learns about this whole thing that every now and then he pretty much has the power of Thor, and he has to fucking defeat the old god who's still living.
No,
Ice Giants.
Ice Giants. Is that on SBS?
It was on Netflix.
No, on Netflix.
Yeah, Ice Giants. That sounds about right. Fucking Googling it now because I can't fucking remember my fucking shit memory. Ragnarok. Not the Hollywood one, the series. It's based on Norse mythology. Yeah, it's fucking brilliant. I really enjoyed it. I'm waiting for the second season.
But it's good.
Worth to watch.
Even here in Australia, in SBS, we get the new war, dark films.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely. We get some good noir stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's Ragnarok. Yep, that's it. That's right, she gets fucking killed. She's a paraglider and she gets fucking killed on the hill. Yeah, good series.
Yep.
That's worth a watch. I'll see when the second season comes out. Netflix. And it's obviously going to be with all the COVID bullshit. Norwegian Netflix original. Revolves around Thor. Doesn't say. Yeah, Ragnarok. It's on Netflix. I've only watched a couple of episodes of that new series that the guys who did The Dark started. With their tribes.
Mhm.
Can't remember the name of it.
Yep.
That one's pretty good. It's post-apocalyptic kind of deal, but it's not bad. Actually, we did say earlier we were going to go Loch On.
We did, didn't
We did.
Well,
Ah, too late.
first port. Yep.
Are you going to go Loch On and then Lager, or are you going to go Lager and then Loch On?
No, I've got Longray 18.
Oh, you went Longray.
Yep. Into the Horn.
We also have Hemtil Midgard here in Sweden, which was a comedy series with a bunch of really stupid fuckings. Similar to Norseman. Is that in the same kind of vein as Norseman, that comedy series? And Norseman was a Swedish series, wasn't it? I think
Yep.
it's, yeah. Oh, my fucking eye. Not seen Norseman? Yeah. It's alright for a laugh. It's a bit stupid, but it's alright. They actually get the costumes better than Vikings. Because the costumes in Vikings were shit.
Yep.
Oh, Norseman is Norwegian. Is it? Probably fucking is. I did like their accent. It's in English, but I did like their accent. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's a bit fucking small. I can't read that shit with one fucking blurry eyeball. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Frederick. It's fucking Norwegian. I totally suck. Television series about a group of Vikings living in the vigilant Norheim around 790. Originally premiered in Norway under the Vikingana on October 2016. It's produced by NPK. Written and directed by Jon Ivar Helge and Jonas Torgensen. It's pretty fun. The last season wasn't as good as the first season was actually pretty good. I enjoyed it. The second season was alright. The third one was a bit meh. Wasn't that good. Oh, fuck. Fucking sandpaper or what? Oh. Maybe I should do this. I think that ended up more on my face than everywhere else than fucking in my eyeball. Well, there you go. Fucking Norway's busting out all these fucking series. Ragnarok's definitely better than Norse. Well, yeah. The first season was alright. Second was good. Third, meh. Meh. I'll definitely check out that fucking anime series though.
Mm.
Fuck, where is everybody?
Yeah. Weird.
Thirteenth Warrior? Yeah, that's not a bad flick.
Yeah.
Actually, there was another movie based on the same thing as Barbarians. It was just the movie. It was similar about the Lost Legion. Came out a while ago, a few years ago. That was actually not bad. That movie. Same kind of story. Yeah, 13th Warrior's not too bad. I did see a trailer for Nobody. Centurion, yeah.
Yep.
You seen the trailer for Nobody? It's by the same guys that done with Keanu Reeves. What's his fucking name? What's the name of this series? It's written. Like he's quit the job and now he's got a family and yeah. Yeah, John Wick. The same guys that done John Wick.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Nobody. It's called. It looks pretty good actually. Saw a trailer. Aussie Man Reviews. He did a commentary on the clip. You follow Aussie Man Reviews?
No.
Really?
Actually, yeah. No.
You don't follow Aussie Man Reviews? He's in Perth. He's in Cannington. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
He's fucking kicking ass, man. He's travelled all over the world. He's fucking... He said all the famous fucking... He said The Rock and a bunch of people on his fucking show.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah. Like a guy in fucking Perth. Kicking ass. He does commentary on... Man, his stuff's really good. It's true blue, ochre, fucking Aussie. And yeah, Aussie Man Reviews.
Fair enough.
Good bloke. I'm gonna need some more water in the eyeball. Definitely helps.
Yep.
Maybe I should just go buy some fucking drops tomorrow. Because even if I looked at the temperature right now and decided to turn that fucking fan off, I think I'd start cooking. Oh, actually, I could probably get away with it. It's 20 degrees and 50% humidity.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's actually dropped a bit. And it's meant to be fucking 40 tomorrow.
Okay.
It's not too shabby. I could actually live with that. Yeah, it's going to be 40. Yep, 40 tomorrow, so it's probably going to be around 42. Ugh. Not looking forward to that. Then it's going to be 38. And then supposedly it's going to drop down to 31. Yeah, I'll believe that when I see it. So I might be able to drop that fan off. Need to go? No worries, Frederick. Take it easy, man.
Yep.
Alright, let's turn that off for 5 minutes. At least. Oh, that's a bit quieter. Fuck me. That's a lot fucking quieter. See if that dries the old eyeball out.
I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
You gonna do the dishes or are you passing out? Oh, he's gone. I reckon he's passing out. Right, let's change it back to... We'll go that one. Yep. And add some round corners. Oh, let's still got the time on. Turn that off. There we go. Nice. Yup. Daniel's finished work.
Hey, what's happening?
How's it going, mate?
Shade.
Hey? Yeah.
Shade.
Simon just fucked off.
Oh, what's wrong? He passed out, did he?
Well, he just said I'll be back in 10 minutes. I said, what, you gonna pass out or are you doing the dishes? And then he disappeared. I'm like, yeah, you're gonna fucking pass out.
He's gone. Fuck's sake. What is it now? About 2:30, 2 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, 2 o'clock.
He's away to bed. Sorry. He's away to do the dishes.
He's gonna do the dishes, yeah. Do the dishes. Well, since he's not gonna have any lockgorn, I'm gonna have some fucking lockgorn. Are you still freezing your tits?
Oh. It's not too bad. It's about 12 degrees, so it's quite hot today.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right.
Yeah.
Well,
I think it was up to like
20.
It was up to 14 earlier at lunchtime. I thought it was in Barbados.
Well, we just dropped down to almost 20, and I'm like, fuck. Well, that's pretty good. 20 at 50% humidity. I might be able to turn the fan off because I've been having that thing on 24/7. And it's just killing my eyes.
Oh, I would love to get 20 degrees.
You'd fucking melt.
Oh.
Well, it was 40 today, and it's going to be 40 tomorrow.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, exactly. That's my thought exactly. Fuck sake.
We wouldn't be able to cope. Like, I mean, our work and all would have to shut with them temperatures.
Yeah, I can't fucking deal with it, man. I die. I walk outside and I feel my skin peeling in 5 seconds. It's fucked.
I think your man Simon's obsessed with this bunning shit, isn't he?
Isn't he ever? It's because his family sent back one. Well, he helped to send a jumbuck back. Paid for the shipping. Paid for the fucking thing. It was more worth to ship it over than what it fucking thing was. And that's what's so funny, that he had to send one over and they thought it was the greatest thing. And, and then it just rusted up and, and they chucked it in the bin. So I think that's what he goes on about, because it's so fucking ridiculous.
Oh.
Fucking bunnies.
Aye, well. It's been busy today. Like, garden centre was hiving.
Yeah? Everyone buying up.
Yeah, really busy, yeah. It's coming into our garden season now, you see, so I spent most of the afternoon building fucking barbecues.
Fuck. Did you sell a few? Did you sell a few, or are you just getting ready to sell?
I'm walking on the road here trying not to get knocked down.
Don't do that. I need to fucking lubricate my eyeball again.
Fuck. Yeah, so when I ordered, last time I was on, I ordered the 3 20cl bottles.
Yep.
Yeah, the Glenleash 14, the Glenkinchie, and the Laddie. The Glenleash is coming on Sunday, so I'm looking forward to that.
Oh, awesome!
It's an older bottle too. It's the older bottle and label too, so it'll be interesting to try it.
Oh, nice. I need to actually buy another clone, Glenkinchie, because mine is pretty much dead. I think this needs to be killed off, because, yeah, it's 2/3 the way down. Oh, I had females.
Do you know what I've never had before? A Glen Elgin.
I haven't had one either. No, I don't have any Glen Elgin. Yeah, I don't recall even that had one. No. I'm with you on that. I haven't had one. Is that a motorbike? But I got this today.
Ah, you're 16-year-old?
Yeah.
Yeah, 40% though, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the only downside, but it is still fucking tasty.
No, it is a lovely malt, like, but I mean, over here it's still, you know, for 16-year-old over here, we could, for the same price, we could get a Lagavulin or anything like that at the same price. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. But if this was 50, man, this would be fucking amazing.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of whiskey companies in Ireland are starting to do, even like so their non-age statements are all coming out at 43% unchill filtered and natural colour.
Yo, that's what's fucking blowing my mind with that Cahanans. That is fucking amazing. It's so good.
Yeah, there's a supermarket over here. I'm not too sure if you have them in Australia, Lidl's.
I've heard of it, but we don't have them here, no.
But basically, they've got their own sort of. They use like Sakula Distillery and a few other ones local around the place, you know.
Yeah.
And they've brought out their own range of Irish whiskies, which are all non-age statements, so probably three years probably on the day. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they're all 43% unchill filtered and natural colour, and they're £20 each.
Fuck.
You know, but they've all got their finishes, so they're not.
Distillers, isn't it?
You know, they're different.
Yeah.
Because it's not like they matured in American oak and then finished in sherry cask. They're actually put in a sherry cask for the 3 years and then bottled. You know what I mean? And then they do a charred cask. But the only thing with a charred cask is it's only 40%. But it's still unchill filtered and natural coloured 40%, which I find pretty astonishing. and it's
That is-
£18 a bottle.
That is amazing. The fucking big
know?
distilleries need to take notice. That's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You know, and
Wow.
and anything that Teeling's bringing out, and then Tullamore Dew, they've started bringing out cask strength versions of their bottles.
Yep. And that's what Barry was talking about
Yeah.
on Roy's channel. Exactly, he was talking about that. They're starting to fucking do it now.
Yeah, because they know there's a market for it now, and why not get in early? Because the likes of Jameson's and all are they're still on the wayside.
Yeah.
You know.
That's exactly what
but
Barry
that's not
said.
their market.
Smaller guys can get away with it. They can do it. They can bend and flex to the market, whereas the big guys like James,
Yeah.
that's really
Yeah.
difficult for them to actually do it. Yeah.
You know, but the laws in Irish whiskey are a wee bit different because you can put inner staves in casks and stuff. Where in Scotland there's sort of a lot of legal issue with it.
Yeah, you can't do it. Yeah.
And then you've got obviously a lot of Irish whiskey distilleries getting bought over by the big boys in Scotland now. You know.
Yep.
So you have. I mean,
Yeah, you
I
got a
know.
point.
Yeah. You know, Diageo
a lot of
are
Irish-
sniffing around.
Yeah.
You know, they're sniffing around Teeling at the moment, and I'm pretty sure if they offer the relatives enough money, they'll take it. Do you know what I mean?
I hope they don't fuck it.
Yeah, well, they'll do it again. I think they'll just. I mean, Lagavulin, 16-year-old, used to be good years ago, and it was good years ago, and now I don't think it is, and that's mainly for the fact that you couldn't find a bottle in a supermarket. Now you go into all supermarkets, and there's 30 of each bottle on the shelf, and you're sitting going, it's mass produced. It can't be as good as it used to be.
Oh, isn't there a shortage now? No one can fucking get it.
No, over here, like a lot of our supermarkets, you'll go into. I mean, we have 4 supermarkets within a mile of each other, and you walk into all of them, and they all have maybe 3 rows going 8 deep back of Lagavulin 16-year-old.
Oh shit. Okay.
You know.
Because I know in places in Scotland and in the US and stuff, they're finding it hard to get Lagavulin 16. I even looked online on the shops here, and Lagavulin 16 go.
Yeah.
sold out.
But the majority of Irish whiskey that most people drink over here, if they're whiskey fans or, you know, like to think of themselves as like whiskey anoraks kind of thing, you're guaranteed that they're going to have a redbreast in their unit. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
They wouldn't have likes of a Jameson's. Now, I actually have a Jameson's in the house because I like it as an all day, everyday sipper. Do you know what I mean?
I'm the same. Yep. I like it as a start of a flight or just a sipper, casual sipper. It's a good little dram to sip on. Yeah.
You know, what I would love to see Jameson's do is even bring out an 8-year-old at 46% on chill filter natural colour.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
You know. You know, but the problem with that there is they wouldn't have anyone interested in buying it because you go into our supermarket and there'll be a litre of Jameson's on the end and it'll be piled full and it'll be $12.99 or $13.99 and it's just used for mixing over here, you know.
Well, it's the same here. You walk into any bar and they'll have Jameson.
Yeah.
Any fucking bar, they'll have Jameson.
Yeah, which is a shame.
Yeah, it is.
You know, but there's a lot of whiskey companies in Ireland doing a lot of different things, and I think the likes of Middleton and all have their heads turned, and I think they know there's ideas, and they need to change with the times because if they don't, they'll get left behind.
Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, there's so many small distilleries popping up left, right, and centre. They're going to fucking take over.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, we have a new distillery. It's only opened a couple of years now. It's called Ecklandville. It's literally just down the road from here. And they do, it's called, what's the name of it? I can't even find it anywhere at the moment. Dunville's Belfast whiskey, it's called. But it's a 10-year-old PX sherry cask finish. And it's £90 a bottle here. And you can't get it anywhere. It's sold out. Can't get it.
But is it good? Sounds like it.
I've only ever had a sample of it. I've never actually had the chance to buy a bottle of it because I've never seen it.
Yeah. What was that sample like? Oh, dropped out. Get your dishes done?
Something like that, yeah.
Something like that. Did you pass out?
No, I actually didn't.
Oh. Power spear or...
No.
No. Well, it's fucking funny because as soon as you left, Daniel popped in on his walk home, and we were talking about Irish whiskey and the Irish distilleries.
Yeah.
And he dropped out, and then bang, you're back in.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Fuck.
Now I'm sipping on the Lockgorn.
Oh. I'll go grab mine. Lockgorn it is.
Lockgorn it is. Most definitely. Love this one. Little squat, dumpy little bottle, just like me. Tasty. I've only got one Guinness left. I could totally smash one of these right now. I need to. I can see the widget. I was never actually a big fan of dark stouts, but this is really fucking tasty. I smashed that one earlier today. That went down way too easy. Who's still fucking laggy as shit. Let's close that. Let's check. CPU. Nah. All good, Daniel. I guess that's what happened. You lost connection. All good, mate. All good. The wonders of fucking internet. What was it? 2:30? Yeah, I think I need to go buy some fucking eye drops, man. Well, today. I'll send the missus onto a fucking mission to go get some. Fuck. This is starting to really bug me. And some day, like, all day today it was fine, all day yesterday was fine, the day before that was giving me the fucking jip. And then, yeah, last few hours tonight, give me the jip. Most of that went down to fucking shit. it up in the fucking eyeball, actually. Yeah, the timing was unbelievable, Daniel. As soon as Simon dropped off, you came on, and then when you dropped off, Simon came back. He was like seconds. It was most impressive. Actually, that's me. That's something I need to have. Impressive.
Yeah.
I don't have that. I got nice, but I don't have impressive. Love that sound.
Hmm.
So I see you've been drinking out of your fucking Glencairn instead of your stemless. I've stemmed.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I did earlier, but I'm back to my stemless.
Back to your stemmed glass? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I saw you on Swag Stream. You were drinking out of a
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Glencairn.
I mean, I pretty much just use it because of, you know, it's fucking hot down here and it's bad enough. Yeah.
Like 40 degrees today. Not going to make any fucking difference whether you're drinking in a Glencairn or a fucking stemmed glass.
Fair enough.
It ain't going to make fuck all. I can sit there and try and heat it up and it's going to laugh at me.
Jeez.
That's a pretty sad state of fucking affairs when you get to that point.
Yep. It's really fucking good shit.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Ooh.
We haven't even done a fucking review on this yet.
Really?
Yet. Yeah, there's quite a few bottles we haven't done reviews on. This is good shit. Fucking good shit, mate.
Yeah. It just fucking like toasted fucking wood fucking
Yep, toasted wood, toast, barley, honey.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Everything, yep.
What year is yours? 2019, yeah?
2020.
Oh, you got 2020. Mine's a 2018. Old school.
No, really?
Yeah, non-chill filtered, natural coloured, sherry matured, 2018 edition. Yep, 2018. Only 15,000 bottles. I do like the presentation.
Yep. Nine-year-old.
Well, 2018 edition is a volume of 19 Oloroso sherry butts filled in 2007, 2008, 2011, bottled in spring 2018.
Oh, really?
Yep, 15,000 bottles in the batch.
This one is a minimum of 9 years old.
Okay.
Yep.
This doesn't say anything about aging. I do like everything about that fucking packaging, man. Fuck.
Yeah.
That's a sexy box, sexy bottle.
It is, yeah.
Fucking stamp down in the shape of the bottle, the fonts, colours they're using. Yeah, I do like it. And it's not very often you get to see a little fucking tag on there as well.
No.
Adds to it. There we go. Colour: burnished gold, nose, orange peel, cloves, mixed spice, cooked fruit, a balance of spicy richness and peat smoke. Finished in mouth feel, filling peat smoke with lasting tropical sweetness and rich dried fruit. Oh, I definitely get the sweetness from dried fruit.
Really?
Yeah. Fucking look at those legs. God damn.
Here they reckon soft, leathery peat smoke, cinnamon and cloves, and cured meats.
Cured meats? Okay.
Mm.
Now the orange peel, cloves, mixed spice, and cooked fruits on those. It's like a plate with burnt toast and well cooked pears and apples.
Yep.
Inside. I don't really get much cinnamon though.
Mm. Oh, yeah.
On this one. No, they're not saying cinnamon actually. They're saying orange peel. Oh, they're cloves. Okay.
Okay.
Man, that nose clearing sensation you get from cloves, I get that.
Yeah.
G'day. Ben Demon Hunter.
Ben!
Hey.
How goes it in Canada land?
Yeah.
I enjoyed that so much, I need to have another little ticket.
It's really good shit.
Yep, we're both on the
Kill
Home and Lock On. So
Yep.
Simon's got the 2020 edition, I've got the 2018 edition.
Ooh, it's just
It's fucking
yeah.
delicious. Yeah, some good shit, eh?
Yep.
As far as we'll go with that.
Oh, Jesus.
At lunch, cleaning off the table, then dishes. Want the lock of corn? Had a sample of 2019. It's spectacular. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
yeah, you're not fucking wrong. You've had the 2019. I'm having the 2018. Someone's having the 2020.
Yeah.
So that's fucking 3 years of lock on. We've been. Yep. It's a fucking good shit, eh?
Jeez.
I'm sorry, Ben. You're not gonna get that. Why that's so fucking funny, but yeah, here in Australia, that's fucking funny. I was about to almost say that if I could find some red on here, I was gonna go faster, but yeah. Oh, there is red. Yep. There's one red, eh? Go faster, eh? Oh, shit. Oh, I apologize. Oh, fuck me. Uh-huh. Someone has the giggles. You sound like me, son. Nah. I might have to switch that up to fucking New Zealand. That's some good shit, eh, cuz? That wasn't much New Zealand.
Fucked.
Nope. Oh, good.
Yep.
It's better than the wobbler. I'm sorry, I should have waited till you took a sip.
Oh, fucking with the wobbler stick. You fucking cunt.
Oh, fuck. It's almost fucking jumbuck territory.
Fuck those fucking... Jesus Christ.
And poor fucking Daniels had to build fucking barbecues all fucking day.
He's been fucking building jumbucks.
Not the jumbuck, yeah. Careful, Ken. Someone is going to have it come out of his ear. His nose, ears, mouth, yeah. Every orifice you can imagine. He's not the only one. I'm going to fucking lose his shit in my own fucking stupid bloody accent. Yeah.
You fucking wobbler stick. Jesus.
You get fucking banned for that shit.
No. Oh, fucking
Hey?
I'll hit you over the head with a fucking wobbler stick.
No, to get my cousins around, bruh.
Fuck that. Jesus Christ.
My cousin got a whole fucking cupboard full of wobbler.
They let me fucking finish my drink.
Yeah, me too. I went to go for a sip and I fucking can't do it. Alright. Enough.
Yeah,
done.
Finished.
Yeah, finished, done. Yeah.
Just drink your fucking wobbler stick.
Nope. Just whiskey. I've got some peanut.
Peanut.
Goddamn hardback's coming back.
You got some wobbler stick.
Nope. 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 So is it 0:44 or 0:14 a.m.? I will show you right now. That is our current date and time.
And if you don't like it, it will hit you over the head with the wobbler stick.
I was waiting for that.
Jesus Christ.
So yeah, it's literally 2:45 in the morning.
Yeah.
Yep. And we're going to do this all again at 8:30 tonight.
Yep.
And hopefully, I can't believe I've lost 3 fucking subs.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because it was Tree 52. And then, what's her name subbed? So it would have been Tree 53. And then Simon fucking unsubbed one of his channels. And
No,
brought it
I
back
didn't.
to...
Shane.
I know.
Shane did.
I mean, sorry, Shane. Yeah, sorry, Shane.
Yeah.
And now it's back to fucking Tree 50. Oh, excuse me. And my browser's fucking crashed and I can't even fucking see shit now. My computer's been running like shit tonight. Oh, it's fucking horrible, man.
I mean, who the fuck, unsubs?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it's just
Right.
fucking YouTube being a piece of shit.
I reckon we've got to hit them over the head with the
Yep.
wobbler stick.
I think we do. Yeah, back to 350.
Oh,
It's exactly Tree 50.
Mm.
Peanut, Captain Jack Sparrow. Savvy? Well, speaking of Captain Jack Sparrow, I've been watching that Netflix series about the pirates. Fucking really enjoying it. There's 4 in the chat now.
Oh,
So
sweet.
probably, yeah, literally, probably just the 3 of us. Daniel might be lurking around. He only just got home, so he's probably got to deal with his doggy and stuff. Yeah, that docudrama series about the pirates is pretty fucking good. And I've been watching the Japanese samurai one too, which is pretty fucking good. I'm back, fed and watered. Awesome. Means you can
Yep.
jump on in and have a fucking dram.
Yeah. And show us your jumbuck that you've been.
Daniel said earlier, it's like, fuck Simon about the fucking Bunnings. And then I had to tell the story about how you had to send one to your fucking family in Switzerland, how it would cost a stupid amount of money. Use it twice and then fucking chuck it away.
They got fucked over. Jesus fucking jumbuck.
I can't believe they bought one and thought it was the greatest thing.
And literally for delivery, it literally costed about 3 times the fucking amount of the barbecue.
Jesus Christ. For a bog standard shitty fucking Bunnings piece of crap.
Fucking
that rusts
China
in about
made
10
piece of
seconds.
shit.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Like if you like cooking on rust,
Exactly. That's probably why they haven't visited us since then.
big fan of black sails. Well, black sails is good, but if you want to see the real history, look at that fucking series. It's fucking good. Next time he goes into Bunnings, he's going to start pissing himself. I think so too. He's going to walk in and go past the fucking barbecue section and just fucking fall over and fucking be like a 2-year-old just giggling in the fucking corner for the next 3 hours.
I'll see a fucking jumbuck, man. I'm gonna fuck.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fucking walk into Bunnings tomorrow because it's literally a 10-minute walk away from here. Around the fucking corner. Less than 10 minutes, actually. And I'm going to take a fucking picture of Jumbuck and I'm going to fucking send it to you. and lose my fucking shit just for the fact that I've sent it to you and know that you're gonna fucking lose your shit as soon as you see it. I'm gonna fucking do it.
Jeez, fuck.
I'll send Daniel some pictures of Bunny. And then I'll feel the daggers in the back of my neck. Lost Kingdom. You mean Last Kingdom? The Gentleman. I mean, The Gentleman is a really good movie, but Last Kingdom? Last Kingdom is a really good fucking series. I'm a big fan of that. I can't wait for the next season. Can't wait. Destiny's All!
Oh, yep, yep.
Oh, you know it, you know it. Good man.
Yep, yep, I do, yep.
We need to go up north and storm Bear so he can get back to his rival. Destiny's All.
Yep. I've been watching that series for a while.
Yeah, it's fucking good, isn't it?
What about they've just released the new Justice League?
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet.
Oh really?
And fucking Whiskey Pilgrim's watched it fucking twice.
No, really?
Yeah. You were in here when you said that.
No. Well, it's 4 fucking hours long.
I know.
Yeah.
But he's an home cook, so he's definitely had time to watch it, I suppose.
Fair enough.
No, I like The Gentleman. That was actually a good series. I mean, good movie. I'm actually not that fussed about the Snyder Cut, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
It's kind of meh. Not really that fussed. But I'm going to check out that fucking good shit, eh?
Jeez.
We are shocking.
Yeah.
Oh, I've definitely got to get some fucking drops tomorrow, man. My eyes are fucked.
Yeah, same.
Like, it's not completely unbearable now that I've turned the fan off. Yes, we're definitely both like the lock on. We've both been sitting here going, fuck. Highly recommend it. If you find yourself a dram of the lock on, get that in your gob. Yeah, it's very tasty. The next stream, same time tomorrow night. So 8:30 local time. It'll be the Tree Fitty celebration stream for 350 subs. So we'll be playing lots of clips and pictures of the Tree Fitty. So everything will be Tree Fitty related. So this is the 2018 Tree Fitty lock on. That's some good shit. Alright, let's go Lagavulin.
Yeah.
You got the 16, I'll go 16. That's 12. Fucking 16. Probably this down here. 7 other fucking bowls I've got. Fitty. How familiar are you with Kilhoman? Only had one dram of each. The Lockgorn 2009, 2018 vintage Macchio Bay and the Senig. What happens if you log on and it's now 349 subs? Well, that's why I put about Tree Fitty instead of exactly Tree Fitty, because it was 350 fucking 3. And then Simon was on here when Shane was here, and he decided to unsubscribe with one of his accounts, and someone else must have done the same fucking thing just to be a funny bastards. And now it's back to Tree Fitty. So even if it is 345 or whatever, it's about Tree Fitty, so it's close enough. And it's been up and down around Tree Fitty for like 2 fucking weeks. Yeah, I hear great things about the Kilhoman stuff. I mean, I was going to grab the Macchio Bay and the Sunig as well, because I hear good things about those, but I saw that they had the 2018 lock on, and I just went for that, and I'm glad I did. It's fucking delicious. Yeah. Any of the Kilhoman stuff is pretty fucking good. Lagavulin. We'll skull it. Done. This is we'll have to go and get some more money. Gotta love the old fucking cork squeak on the fucking logo. Priceless. Lockgorn 2009 is the only peated Scotch that has come close to Ugadale for me. But eager to try both Lagavulin 12 in the Distillers edition in a year. Yep. Any of the 12s or the Distillers with Lagavulin. Currently sipping on the Port Charlotte 10-year-old. Nice! That is a good dram. Port Charlotte 10-year-old is a fucking good dram. There you go. We're all in Isla.
Yeah.
Isla. I so want to go there. Shit, that's something I haven't fucking typed in the old bot. How did she say Isla? Did she say Islay?
Islay.
What did she say?
Ken. Just said Isla.
Whoa, fuck yeah. I like you, bot. You can't say Lagavulin, but you can say Isla. I'll stick with that. This is what she says for Lagavulin. Lagavulin.
Ken. Just said Lagavulin.
Lagavulin.
Ken. Just said Isla fucking Isla is the seat.
Shit! Not sit. We've only had the 16 and 8. Well, the 16 is a fucking amazing. That's what we're having right now. But yeah, if you can get the 12 or any Distillers Edition, yep, they're the next level. Ardbeggers the 10, Ugadale and Corey. Well, Edward, Simon, and myself, we were exploring all of the Ardbegs earlier.
Yeah.
So we all had the Wee Beastie. We were Simon had the Ugadale. I mean the Corey. I had the Oogie. Edward had the Oogie, and we were comparing it with the Wee Beastie. And I even made Edward copy his Wee Beastie bottle. He hadn't even fucking opened it. And then we had the 10. Yeah, Distillers Edition. I don't have a Distillers Lagavulin, but me and Scotty.
G'day. Donna Pass whiskey.
Hey, Donna Pass, how you going, mate? We smashed a bottle of that at the local pub. Every single time we went in there, it was like, Lagavulin? Yes, please.
But we both do have the 12-year-old.
Yeah, we both got 12s. Yeah. Glad you're enjoying that PC10. I find it has a lot of subtle flavours to pick out over time and the bottle goes down. Yep, totally agree. Thoughts on the Wee Beastie? So just to reiterate what we talked about before, I really like the Wee Beastie for that raw peanut flavour. And other than that, I find it really one-dimensional. It doesn't warrant the price that you've got to pay for it. I prefer to actually have the 10-year-old for the price because it's so similar price-wise. This Friday will be our Wee Beastie review episode. Will come out. I really do like that raw peanut flavour, but for what you pay for it, I think the 10 is a better value.
Yeah, but I mean, then again, that raw peanut flavour,
it is very unique.
Yeah, exactly.
You still you get peanut, but it's toasted and roasted and dipped in honey with Corey. I get it as roasted and smoked in the Ugadale. It's kind of really subtle in the 10. But if you just want peanut flavour, just eat some fucking peanuts.
Yeah.
I want a little bit more in my whiskey. If I'm going to pay that kind of money, which is so close to the 10, I want a bit more complexity. The 10 has a bit more stuff going on. That's the only downside I find about that Wee Beastie. It's too one-dimensional. There's not much going on other than that peanut flavour.
Fair enough.
The Anoa. Some guys say that's really good. I mean, or folks, I should say. But I don't know. I haven't had it. I can't really say.
With the Anoa, you might as well pay the extra and get the Udall.
Get the Oogie or the Corey. Yeah.
Yep. Exactly. Yep.
I mean, you love the oogie. Why are you bothering with it now? You're not going to get anything more
Yeah.
out of it. You're better off just grabbing the oogie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, the best stuff out of Ardbeg is the oogie. Yeah, exactly. Just fuck off with the Anoa. Just go for the oogie.
Yep.
It is the one. That and the Cory. Me personally, I love the oogie. Some people like the Cory a little bit more. I think the majority of the consensus is the Ugadale is better. The Ugadale is better. And I'm on that fence. I like the oogie. Yep, I wouldn't just worry about getting the Ano or any others. Just grab the oogie. Like a monster thing. Fuck yeah. Even with the bottle, which is definitely a wounded fucking zebra. Yeah, man. Just save that money you're thinking on getting for the Anoa or the wee beastie and fuck those two off. Keep that money and just grab the fucking oogie.
Yeah.
You will not be disappointed. If you grab the Anoa or a wee beastie, then you have to save up again to try and get the oogie, and I think you're better off just grabbing that oogie. It's the one to get, man. That stuff is just fucking delicious. I mean, as soon as I suggested it tonight, Edward, myself, and Simon doesn't have it, but he just went to Cory and went, yep, let's all fucking just bang. We didn't even think twice. We were just like, yeah, fuck yeah, let's do it. Because we were all talking about fucking Pete and stuff. And yeah. I think the Ugadale and the Cordyvekin, out of reasonably priced ranges, for Ardbeg is their flagships. For shizzle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See? Daniel agrees. Oogie is lovely. Fucking oath.
Yep.
Even though we've had it and we're fucking talking about it again, I want some more. But I will just sit on this. So the only thing we haven't had fucking tonight, we've done the big 2. Now we just need to do the big number 3, which is Lefroy.
Ooh. Actually,
You've got quarter casts, haven't you?
Yeah, I've got the quarter, the 3 wood, and the law.
Law.
Alright. We will do that.
In a minute.
Yeah.
We gotta enjoy our life.
we gotta
Not
yeah.
smash it. Yeah. Fucking oath you should come back on, Daniel. I was waiting for you to come back on when you got home and done what you had to do with the doggy and shit. Fucking oath.
Yeah, definitely. Yep.
Fucking A. Love me, lovable. I just heard the missus cough. Hopefully that's not a sign of a fucking cold. I'm pretty lucky. Now that I've said that, I'll probably jinx myself, but yeah. So you might have 3 or 4 colds a fucking year and I get 1.
Really?
But it's one of those ones, that one I get, usually fucking smacks me around a bit. Oh, you've had Karch's triple wood? You bastard. Haven't had any fucking Karch's. I want fucking anything from Karch's. Oh, man. And I want the fucking car strength. Just a straight 10 car strength. I reckon that would be so fucking good. Because I love the 10, but have that in car strength. Yeah, I do like the law. I mean, triple wood and fucking quarter casts, they're bloody brilliant. But yeah, those cartridges, wish we could get them. And then if you want to go crazy, the 25-year-old, which I showed earlier. Yeah, that's pretty fucking good. It's still Lafroig, but it's the smoke and the iodine is real subtle, and you just got all that complexity of that maturation come through.
Yeah.
It's very fucking tasty. So yeah, I'm hoping that 30-year-old is going to be the same vein as that 25. Yes, Ben. The correct answer is all of them. And my preference is all of them.
Yep.
I cannot pick one over the other. Depending on my mood and palate. I love a good sherry. I love a good Highland American cask. I love a fucking good peat. I love all of it, mate. Cannot pick one over the other. And yep, the correct answer is all of them. That's the only answer. What do you reckon, Simon?
Yep, I reckon I agree.
Yep. Yeah, I'm definitely not a peat fanboy. I'm not a sherry fanboy. I'm not an American oak fanboy. I like them all. Enjoy each one of them for their own uniqueness and their own each experience. Yeah. Always feel sad when I see an almost empty bottle of Buggerworm.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember I have 7 little brothers to back it up, which makes me happy. Sherry heavy peated. But do you like basically everything I've had? Yeah. That's it. I like a sherry, I like a heavy sherry, I like a peated sherry, I like a port cast sherry, I like a port peated, I fucking all of it. Give me all those empty whiskies.
Good day. W. O'Neill.
William, how you going, mate?
Yeah. Cheers.
Oh, you like it? Nice. I mean, everyone pulls the piss out of Gunner's Illusion 1 and 2, but I reckon that's got some pretty good fucking songs. I grew up with that shit. Well, I didn't grow up with it. It was in my 20s. 1920s. When they came out. We were headbanging to it, but yeah.
Oh. Who's this?
Daniel, what have you got to drink? Ardbeg. Which one?
The 10.
The 10? Nice.
And finish it because it's a wounded zebra. There's not much left in it.
Oh. Gotta put it out of her misery, yep.
Yeah. Yep.
That's what I'm thinking about, this poor old bastard of a fucking Lagavulin, and she's getting a bit low. I mean, she's got a bit of life left in her, but yeah, she's starting to bleed.
There's nothing in it. There's nothing in the glass, I don't think. No, nothing there. There was the
Concert Slash and Axel just battle for the spotlight. Fucking oath. I'm going to go see Guns N' Roses. I've got a ticket for Guns N' Roses. They're coming here, Perth. I'm going down to watch them in November, and I can't fucking wait. I mean, it's going to be Duff, Axl, and fucking Slash. It's going to be fucking awesome. Can't wait.
Oh. No, the missus was sitting looking at me because I had my whiskey glass on the sofa, but I hadn't poured it yet because the dog's obsessed with the stuff, so I had to make sure it was empty.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh, shit. They like licking it or fucking sniffing it or what?
Yeah. Oh, he's not interested.
Nice.
No, it was one day I was sitting in the house, I think it was a Tuesday or Wednesday evening, and the electric started beeping. I was like, oh, I need to go and get electric. And I was drinking Glenfiddich 12, I remember, like it was yesterday, and I sat it on the floor, didn't think anything of it. Went to get electric, came back after 5 minutes, got sorted, and the dog jumped off the sofa and landed straight in his stomach. And he was crawling towards me. I thought like he had broke his back or something because he had jumped and he just landed face first. I was like, Jesus, what's wrong with him? And then for ages he couldn't stand, he couldn't move. And then it's only when the missus came, goes, what's wrong? I says, I don't know, we're gonna have to phone the vet and see if we can get an emergency appointment and stuff. And then she lifted him up to smell to see his nose, and all you could smell was whiskey off him. He had drunk my glass of Glenfiddich, he was steaming.
He was fucking pissed.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
So basically, what I'll call this, whenever you Google it, alcohol and dogs, it gives you, they're going to die. It gives you worst case scenario. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I basically stayed up all night with him, trying to keep him hydrated and squirting him with the water pistol to try and keep him awake and all the rest of it. But even the next morning, because I dozed off about 4 or 5 in the morning, and about a couple hours later, I woke up and he was sleeping. I thought, oh God, I need to check, make sure he's still alive. And he sort of came out groggy, and he sort of came walking out of his cage and walked straight, and then just started moving sideways like a crab.
Oh, that's so fucking classic. He got fucking pushed.
No, it seems funny now, but when it was happening, it was scary as hell. Like we thought he was gonna die.
Yeah, that'd be fucking serious. Yeah, that's scary.
Because obviously it just turns to pure ethanol in dogs. So
yeah,
and it was a decent pour of Glenfiddich because I hadn't even taken a sip out of it. I literally just set it down, and then I drank the whole glass because I didn't. Yeah, because I didn't have a Glencairn. I had it in a tumbler, so he had full scale go on it.
Yeah.
Fuck. Fucking hell. Yeah, that would be scary.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he has a taste for it now, because whenever I pour a whiskey and maybe drink it and leave the glass sitting, he'll lick the top of the glass.
He can smell it. He's like, yeah, this is good shit.
Yeah, but whenever
Yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of dog is it?
It's a Chihuahua.
Oh, fuck. A Chihuahua having a full fucking tumbler of Glenfiddich. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's serious. Holy shit. Yeah. I was thinking of a fucking German Shepherd or something, a decent size dog, not like a fucking Chihuahua. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's scary. Fucking hell.
It was scary because his eyes were rolling to the back of his head and all. So it was
shit.
So it was.
Wow.
What's he like? He can't stop fucking laughing.
No, he's broken. Like if you say the word Juliet uniform Mike Bravo uniform Charlie Kilo, he would lose his shit even more than what it is. Jesus Christ. What's going on with fucking Ben? Sorry Ben. Nightbot needs to be fucking slapped around the face again. Ben just typed bah and fucking Nightbot just slapped him. I apologise, Ben. Nightbot has been a bitch again.
Right, time to pour this.
Fucking hell, yeah. I That's I thought you had a decent sized fucking dog, not a fucking chihuahua. That's fucking scary. A full tumbler of bloody Glenfiddich. Fuck, that's a serious amount of alcohol for that size dog.
Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
It was. It was. I mean, it scared us because I didn't actually know what happens. Only because Jamie Lee, she picked them up, and then whenever she smelt his nose, she was like, "It smells like alcohol." And I was like, "What?" And it says, "Fuck my glass." And then I looked in the floor, and my glass was empty. And I was like, "He's fucking knocked the whole thing."
Fuck. Yeah, that would have fucked him up.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was quite scary. So it was at the time. Like, it doesn't stop him. You know, he'll go over to the whiskey unit and he'll lick the inside of the whiskey unit.
Really? He's that fucking hooked on it. He wants a fucking hit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking William just.
Like if I was to pour.
It's just like their owner.
Well, that's true. He's as short as me as well, so.
Yeah, like me too. I'm fucking short ass.
There he is. There. I think you can maybe see him where he is. I'm sitting there.
Fucking whiskey fiend.
His name's Walter.
Walter, the whiskey fiend.
Good name.
I'm not going to forget that. Walter, you're a naughty boy. No whiskey for you. Well, if you get whiskey, it's got to be fucking watered down to 5%.
Yeah.
Yeah. He took it quite to the extreme.
I think so. A fucking full tumbler full. Fuck me.
Yeah. You know.
It's like those stories, you know, the pigs having the fermented apples getting fucking smashed on them. Walter the wise. Walter the drunk.
I know. Yeah. What time is it over there now? It must be near 3 in the morning, is it?
Oh, it's way past that. It's fucking 3:30 in the morning.
Jesus Christ, how you keep going?
We're crazy fuckers.
We are.
Sick, that's mental.
Yep.
I know. Well, at least you stayed up. You know, you stayed up and you got the Walter story, didn't you? So it was worth it.
Yeah.
It was fucking definitely worth it. I mean, I was expecting, you know, a bit of a tipsy fucking dog and you have to look after him for a little while, but not a fucking chihuahua. I was like, holy shit, that's scary as fuck.
Yeah.
Because that's the size of my fucking cat. And my cat doesn't like whiskey. Every time I'm having a fucking dram and he's sitting next to me, I'll fucking go, hey, sniff. And he's like, not a fan.
No, Walter likes it. Like sometimes I would dip my finger into the glass and let him lick with the finger sometimes.
Let him have a lick, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. You don't mind that, but not a whole fucking tumbler of Glenfiddich 12. And that's a bit too much.
Fuck.
That's crazy. He fucking goes back and licks ass in the cabinet shit.
You know, because every time, say, I'm like, for example, now if I'm having a whiskey, and say maybe I'd be like, oh, here, I need to go to the toilet. I'll put my phone down the whiskey, and she'll say to me, where'd you leave your whiskey glass? Because she'll just know that the toad's going to go for it.
Yep. Yep. Fuck. I'm glad I don't have that problem. Fuck. Yeah, that would be scary. Picked up a Redbreast 12 cask strength for St. Patty's. It was bittersweet having a dram and watching Mash and Drum stream, listening to them say the new Redbreast is not as good as yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Yeah. I was saying that the older bottles of the 12 and the cask strengths were really good, but everyone's saying that the new ones are just fucking shit. which is I totally agree, will you? It's fucking depressing because I'm a big fan of Redbreast, and if what they're doing now is bringing out fucking shitty stuff, that is not.
Because the demands are.
Yeah, exactly. The man is going through the fucking roof, and they're just doing Japanese.
Yeah.
I'll just
You know, so they're probably reusing casks. You know, you wouldn't know. They wouldn't tell you.
Yeah. Just,
you know, or what they might have to start doing in a couple of years is maybe what they won't want to do is, you know, they may have a couple of 12s, but they may need to throw something a wee bit older in the 12s to sort of lift it up a wee bit to bring it up to the 12 quality.
Yeah. That's not good.
You know, it's the same as the Glendronach Revival. You know, that for it to be as good as it used to be, you would need to have some Allardyce in that to sort of bring it up a wee bit.
Yep. But I mean, I can't compare it with the old Revival, but I fucking love that new Revival. What she's done with it.
It's good stuff. It's hard to get over here at the moment because a lot of people aren't delivering.
Yeah. I was happy to get it.
Brexit.
I'm fucking so glad I did. It's fucking exceptional.
You know, we can't get stuff. We can't get stuff from Scotland and England, but we can get stuff from fucking Australia to put in our barbecues.
Yeah, fucking jumbucks.
Jesus Christ.
It's bullshit, isn't it? You can't get fucking shit in your own fucking neighbourhood, but you can get it from other side of the world. It's fucking ridiculous.
Oh, shit.
How was your Redbreast 12 cast strength? Is it your first one, or do you like it and only had a sample of Redbreast 12? I'm glad that I've got one of the old bottles of the Redbreast 12, because, yeah, hearing what everyone's saying about the new ones, that's not good.
They need the bottle at 43 at least.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've heard that that new 10-year-old is actually meant to be alright.
I've never had it.
I think that's kind of a clutch at the straw. Well, I saw Barry, he had a little bottle of it on Roy's stream. He had a little bottle of it. I think that's still clutching at the straw. They're just bringing it out as 10-year-old and they're cast strengthening it. I think that's still the clutch at the straw. I don't think that they've got the stock in there to make it something decent. That's why they're pushing that out. Because they've got 10-year-old stock and they just bring it out as barrel strength. You know.
You can see it a lot. I mean, Irish whiskey is moving in the right direction. It's just even over here, it can still be quite pricey because it's marketed as tourists. So us locals have to pay tourist prices.
Oh, really?
Which is fucking bullshit.
Yeah, fuck.
You know. Well, so, I mean, the likes of the Bushmills range, likes of the normal original, the Black Bush, the 10, the 16, they're all normal price. They're all what you would expect to pay, 30, 40 pounds, that kind of thing, you know.
Yeah.
But some decent tailings, you know, you're paying 87 to 90 pound off for a decent tailing, you know, which isn't one either, you know, which isn't their small batch and stuff is marked quite cheap, but if you're looking like the 14-year-old and all, you're talking nearly, you know, 80 pounds because it's marketed as a tourist.
Ouch.
You know, like, I mean, I can go into a local supermarket and get a Bushmills 10 for £20, or you can go up to the Bushmills distillery, but it'll be a lot more expensive because it'll be aimed at tourists.
Yeah.
You know, but if a tourist went on the tour and walked out of the tour and went to the local shop around the corner, he would see it a lot cheaper and probably go mental.
Yeah. Fucking oath. And yeah, that's where the tourists get fucking trapped. They don't know any better. They just walk in there and think it's a fucking good deal and they grab it. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is fair enough because that's the distillery's job, isn't it?
Well, that's what they're marketing at. That's where they're going to make their money. Exactly. I need to grab another bottle of this.
Green Spot? No, that's the other. That's the French one.
Yeah, the St. Julian. Fucking in love with it. Yep.
Yeah. What did you pay for that, Darren?
Wasn't the cheapest thing around. I think it's 170 Australian.
Yeah, that's about right. It's about £55 to £59 here.
Okay, so that's not too bad. Yeah, because we get shafted with taxes and stuff. I don't reckon it's too bad for the price. Yeah, I don't think it's too bad. I'm really keen to see Bill's review, and he's just put it out. I'm gonna watch that later. But yeah, I'm in love with this stuff. It's so fucking good. It's just
Well, Green Spot are another one that are starting to do it a lot higher strengths and unchill filter, natural colours, and they're another one that's doing it. You know.
Yeah.
And
What's availability
and that's the thing
for you for the Blue Spot?
What is it?
The Blue Spot. What's availability for you?
Availability for the Blue Spot, the
Blue Spot,
15.
Yeah.
The
young one.
I
The Blue
actually
Spot.
The Blue Spot. I haven't actually seen it about in any of the shops. Not that I've looked for it, but I haven't seen it. It doesn't stand out.
Really?
I don't
Someone's
think I've seen
raving
it.
about it.
No, I haven't seen it in any of the shops. But I know whenever I go online and stuff, it's roughly around about £55-60 again.
Okay. Getting into whiskey Scotch in May 2019. Keep hearing people ask about how Ugadale used to be high quality and better, but I'm more than happy with the Ugadale. I have to agree. I mean, I don't know what the Ugadale was. The same with the Lagavulin 16. Some people say that it was better back in the day, but
Lag 16 was better in the day.
Yeah, I've heard that. Like I've got. I think
same as our Big
red.
10. Our Big 10's nice, but it doesn't taste as nice as it used to. I don't think.
Yep, with the Lagavulin with the red tags on it, when they stopped doing that, like a couple of years back.
Yeah.
I think it's definitely dropped off. And that's only in the limited amount of time that I've had Lagavulin 16s. And I've got one bottle left with the red tag on it. And I haven't cracked that fucker yet. Yeah. I think, with the red tag on it, I think that was... And even then, people were saying that it was better back in the day. But that could be a nostalgia thing. I don't know. I haven't. Yeah.
But you're talking proper. You know, you're going back to old Lagavulin. You're talking proper Port Ellen kind of stuff. Do you know what I mean?
Oh shit! Yeah, White Horse kind of era. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah. He's going for the Tilly. Nice. But yeah, this, like I said earlier, Daniel, this stuff, this really blew my mind. I'm really, really enjoying this.
I've seen it about. I've never paid any attention to it.
Yeah, well, it was one that's always caught my eye on the shelf. It's like, oh, what is that? What is that? And in the back of my mind, I've always been thinking, oh, I think someone did say this was actually all right. And I've always just looked past it, and yeah, I'm so glad I have actually taken notice and picked it up. And oh man, I really enjoy it. It's very unique. And like you're saying, 43% for a blend, unchill filtered, right on front of the fucking label there. I mean, that.
Yeah.
Hats off. That's amazing.
Yeah, and then there's a lot more doing it. I expect a lot more to come with it.
Yeah, I can't think of any other blend that says fucking unchill filtered. Let alone free. Oh, you haven't tried Ardbeg yet, William? You definitely need to jump in that fucking little swimming pool. It's a good swimming pool to jump into. But don't bother with the wee beastie unless you like peanuts. Just grab the 10 or the oogie.
No, but you have to take the wee beastie for what it is. It's a 5-year-old Isla, and they've bottled it knowing full well that Isla is supposed to be a lot sharper. It's meant to be fresher at a younger age, so they've just sort of jumped on it. And to be fair to to them, they've bottled it and it's worked for them. You know, they've done a whole marketing camp about the whole wee beastie with the Hollywood theme and the Halloween theme and everything. It worked for them.
Yeah, all that.
You know, and
I think the price of it is a bit steep. It should be a little bit less. Like if it was $60 here in Australia, it'd be a good little buy. But for the price, it's so close. Yeah,
it's only a couple of pounds cheaper than the 10. Probably maybe £3-4 cheaper than the 10 here.
Yeah, and that's my problem with it. It's so close to the 10. It's just.
I bought it just because there was a fuss and I couldn't find a bottle, and then when one came on Amazon, I went for it. That's the only reason I bought it.
Yeah, well, when it finally got to Australia, my mate, he said, "Oh, I got the wee beastie," and I said, "Okay, I'll come and grab that in a couple of weeks." And when I had some whiskey funds, I went in and grabbed it. But yeah, I was always a little bit dubious of just grabbing it because everyone says, you know, you're better off just spending an extra few bucks and just grab a 10.
Yep.
Cheers, Ben. Good night, mate.
Yep.
Morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. I got no idea. Is that the Montellana? No,
the sun will be rising soon for you.
St. Julian. This is the St. Julian Louis Vuitton. I fucking love this stuff. There's 2 bottles left in my local bottle shop. I need to grab another one. I even said it to the missus a couple of days ago. I said, I fucking need to grab another one of them. Right, I need to buy a break. Back in 10.
Yep.
He's got some collection there, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good. Yep.
Oh, he's got a couple of Lafroig. Oh, he's got the Lafroig Select up there, as you do.
Yeah.
You know. Although that's nicer than I had a Select years ago, and it was all right. But then I got a bottle for my birthday off my mum, and it's actually surprised me how better it's got. It's more woody. If you've had the triple wood, you'll know what I mean. If you have the Select, the new bottles of Select, because it's almost like 65% triple wood.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I actually picked up the triple wood about 2 months ago.
You guys still there?
What do you think of it?
It all went quiet all of a sudden.
No, we were talking, you favorite.
Fucking thing. I think I lost connection. Doesn't fucking surprise me. Test 1 2.
Yep, all good.
I want you to say something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. No.
No. You.
Hello.
Yep.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes.
I think he's lost connection or something. No.
Hello.
Yes.
What are you doing?
My fucking earbuds dropped out. Now I can hear.
You can't.
I did hear you say, is that the Select? No, I don't have a fucking Select. That is not the Select. You were talking about this one, yeah?
No, the one next to it.
That's the PX.
I can't see from where I am. It just looked like the label Select on the front.
Nah, it's not the fucking Select. No, I've got the Law, the 10 sample, the PX cast. This is a 10-year-old, but it's one of those ones that you can spin the fucking things around to make the different messages.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I got one of them, and then I got another 10 sitting over there. There's no fucking Select. Fucking Select. That shit.
Show us your Select. Fucking hell.
I ain't got none. Actually, I do have an empty bottle over there. I just had to drink it to get rid of it.
I actually didn't find it that bad.
I mean, it's all right, but it's lacking. Like every time I was,
You know, well, I got a bottle a few months ago for my birthday, and I tried it, and it tastes a lot different than what it used to. I was saying to Simon there, it has a real chocolate taste to it.
Oh, really?
Okay. I mean, I definitely prefer the triple wood over the select. Yeah.
Yeah. But you're getting it at a higher ABV and everything in that as well, though. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I find the select a little bit one-dimensional, a bit thin. It's a bit prickly.
I know, but it's like £18 here, so I mean it's good for £18.
Yeah, well that's the same. It's not that expensive here either.
But you're still
Can you
getting
hear me
that.
now?
Yeah.
Well, I can't hear you because you're not on the fucking stream with him. I can see you in text, but I can't hear you. If you want to jump in, the link's at the top of the chat. No, I can't hear you. Unless you do the speak command. And who's the first person who's going to know this reference? Come on. Who knows this reference?
Ken. Just said I hearing noting.
Oh, spelled that wrong. It's meant to be I hear nothing.
Come on.
Sergeant Schultz.
Yeah.
Bingo. Hogan's Hero. There you go.
Hogan's Heroes.
Yeah.
Jump on
The only reason I know that is because I've actually been watching them all on YouTube the last couple of weeks.
Nice. I know nothing. I hear nothing.
Yep.
His collection is not that big.
Hard
It's
to
just kids.
believe I Bob.
Well, I can fix that. There you go. No fucking lighting.
Oh flip! Who said about the lighting?
William.
It looks better with the lighting. Put it back on again. It's irritating.
What colour? We can go any colour you want.
Yeah, that's fine. No, you can't really see anything with the red.
The blue's good.
That's fine.
Yeah, I like them.
Yeah.
Fucking Lagavulin.
Yeah, the 10 does get nicer.
Yeah, I find that halfway down the bottle with the Ardbeg 10, it gets sweeter.
Yeah.
Yeah. It gets longer on the nose.
Yep. Like we did a comparison with just that much left in the bottle and a fresh pour, and it was just completely night and day.
Yep.
Makes a huge fucking difference. That oxidization. So that reminds me, William.
The only thing after having an Ardbeg.
Yeah, what do you have after an Ardbeg?
Exactly, that's the problem. What the fuck do you have afterwards?
Well, we did the... No, we haven't done the Lefroy yet, because we were talking about it. We was like, okay, we had the Ardbegs, and we done the Lefroys. Now we need, the Lagavulin. Now we need to do a Lefroy again. We did say law, so we're going to have to go law.
Yep. Let me finish this first.
Yeah, I think the leg of Lafroig's I've got the tens, I've got the quarter cask, and I've got a select. Yeah.
So what Lafroigs have you got? Some?
So are the three I have.
Well, if have you got the quarter cask, Ken?
No.
Alright.
All right. I've run out of the quarter cast. I've run out of the 3 wood. A triple wood, sorry. But I do have the PX. So let's all do a different one. I'll do the PX.
I'll do the law.
You'll do the law. And William's going to do...
I'll do quarter.
You do the quarter cast? Sold. Done.
Before we do that, let me finish this thing.
Nah, you're a good, William. It's all fucking good. But it's good that you reminded me because I need to do my fucking what's on the shelf fucking episode. That's well overdue. Because the last time I did it was like, fuck, when was it? A long time ago, and I have a lot more bottles now. Let's move Commander off. Get this. Louis Vuitton. Go back there.
Okay. You guys
fucking 1 litre bottle.
Oh.
I'll go get my bottle. So before you guys drink,
cork's a bit dry.
Oh, that's a bit fucking dry.
It's been a while since.
I will go get my bottle.
The cork was a bit dry, it needed loosened up a bit. It's been a while since this has been drunk.
Now you're about to fix that situation. Travel retail exclusive.
Oh, the quarter cask. It's a lot more mellow than I remember the other ones.
Yeah, I've got one of the triple woods. The old bottlings. Before they changed it. So this is the old packaging. Which I don't mind. 48%, not too filtered. Fucking Lefroy! Got a fucking email from them earlier today about they're gonna extend the legacy points till April or some shit. You can't fucking buy anything! And if you do, like, what have they got on there? I've got 100 fucking old legacy points. All they've got on there that I can buy now is a couple of fucking lanyards. That were 50 points each. And it was going to cost me 50 fucking pounds postage. Or 60 pounds or some shit. Like, fuck off! For a couple of fucking lanyards? Get fucked!
Want me to get him in?
Walter! I got whiskey.
Are you hearing barking, can you?
Yeah.
He suffers Tourette's when he goes outside. Any noise sets him off.
Yep. It's like my cat. Fucking scared of his own fucking shadow. I need a fart. Oh.
Dirty shite.
Proud of it. Oh, fuck this PX, man. I was so chuffed when my mate said...
What I like it.
Okay.
What I like about Lafroig is it's clear in what it says. It's basically says, you know, the hair is natural color but hasn't been chill filtered, but instead barrier filtered only. I tell you.
Yeah, exactly.
The method used when the quarter cask was king. To find out more, go to Lafroig. What I like about this, it's 48%, which is a nice wee turn up.
Yeah, this is 48 as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not seeing anything.
You know, and it has that real
filtration, I think. Nah, nothing on there. Don't say shit about filtration. What is that? Fucking old triple wood. Two wood. Let's mix those two out. The fucking alcotation and the light for the Freud. Fucking triple wood, 3 wood. Let's mix those two up. No, doesn't say anything on the fucking label on the bottle or on the tube about filtration and colour. Whereas that bloody triple wood does. You think it would, because this is a fucking travel only exclusive. This PX does.
You have to remember, a lot of travel retail exclusives are aimed at arseholes.
Exactly, they're aimed at fucking dickheads coming through the fucking airport. Still.
Got really sort of coal tar, PCP smell, taste.
Ooh. Mmm.
I haven't added any water to this, and it's already hazing.
Really? Fuck. See, we never get that.
Yeah.
I'd love to have that. I really would. But nothing ever fucking aces up here unless you add a shitload of fucking water.
I know, but that's what I was saying to you about the other day, and you said your cat messed up very quickly.
Oh yeah, the only two that I've found that are really fucking Scotch mist really quick is the Glencadam and more than the Alcotation. I'm sorry, the Altmore. The Altmore 12. That really fucking missed it up. And you add a bit of water. But that Glencadam, that really fucking did. That was amazing.
Yeah, like a club on my the Glen Scotia that Jamie Lee, my missus, got me for Christmas. The 11-year-old cast strength. It's missed up in the bottle. It's misty in the bottle.
Oh,
and you're looking at it.
Yeah. See, I'd love to see that. But yeah, 40-degree days here just doesn't really tend to make that happen.
Yeah. No, that's what I was saying to you. I was surprised that any of your whiskies did with the temperature being
Well,
so
it's not
high.
about the temperature, it's about the ABV.
Yeah.
I mean, temperature does make the fatty acids go into solution, so that will definitely make it haze up. But water is the big factor.
Yeah. Or Scotch mist or whatever they want to call it.
Scotch mist, hazing, clumping. What do they call it? Yeah, clumping. That's what's actually happened. The hydrophobic heads. I think it's on the long chain ester compounds. They're the ones that repel away from the water, and they kind of clump together in a circle, and they make little lumps, and then you get shitloads of them, and that's what appears as the haze.
There you go. Every day's a school day.
Yeah.
And depending on the tail of those ester compounds, it depends how much it actually hazes up. So if you've got a whiskey that's only got the short ones, they won't haze up as fuck all as much as a long one. So the Glencadam, because this has got a nice oily... Actually, I should try it with a Klein Leash.
Mm.
I haven't tried it with a Klein Leash.
Yeah. Well, I've ordered a wee tiny bottle. It was only a few quid, a wee 20 cl, so it'll be coming soon. So I'll open that up.
Yeah, it's fucking delicious. Klein Leash, Linkwood, any of those. Yeah.
And it's the older bottle into it. It's the one with the red label.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the one I got. Where's my Klein Leash? Klein Leash.
Yours is the one with the red. Has yours got the red outline in the outside on the bottle?
Yeah, Klein Leash red.
Yes, so that's the older bottlings of them.
Oh, okay, so they've changed it. Okay, cool.
Yeah, they've changed the label. It's all sort of clear. There's no red on it when you take the bottle out of the tube.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah, it'll just be all sort of like a cream with black writing.
Oh, yeah.
That's the older one.
This
Yeah.
is the old one. Yep. Which I'm definitely happy about. Yeah, a lot of the stuff I've got is the older stuff, which I prefer. I mean, Highland Park is the old one. Warner Harbin is the old one. The Ardmore I've got. I mean, not Ardmore, the Aaron, that's the old one. The Levitt's, they're all the old ones. Yeah, a lot of my stuff's all the old shit, which I prefer. Some of that packaging with the new stuff is just shit.
Simon's gone.
Looks like it. I think he's done a where's the power blackout?
Pounding two $300 bottles of Glengoolie frickin' Blue?
2. Thought I ordered 3.
Then passing out on the bed, totally naked for a...
He's done this.
What'd you call it?
Power
fucking
blackout,
Simon
man. You're
maneuver.
welcome.
Very sappy.
I hereby declare Simon maneuver an official technical description of passing out on Scotch Down Under.
I know what. Is he in the same part of Australia as he, or is he over on the other side?
No, he's on the west coast. He's down south of me. He's about 6 hours away. But yeah, he's on the west.
Yeah.
So he's in the same time zone as me. Alright, so launch it. Oh, here he comes. He must have just dropped out.
Oh, back.
He's back. We thought you'd passed out.
No. Not today. Not today.
Not today.
He's hanging in rightly.
He is. You've done fucking really well, man. Fucking 7.5 hours and you haven't ducked out at fuck all.
Oh.
Hasn't even went to do the dishes.
Yeah, he went to do the dishes for like 2 minutes and then you were back. Yeah, because you ducked out, Daniel popped in, and then when Daniel's internet died, you popped back in again. I was like, wow.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was very impressive. Very well timed. You fucking two must have fucking worked that shit out. I don't know. There's something about a 1 litre bottle that just appeals to me. I do like it. It just feels fucking good.
It wouldn't happen to be the amount of extra whiskey in the bottle, would it?
Yeah.
It could have something to do with that. I do like a 1 litre bottle. And even the tube, the packaging, it's all, it's nice. Because we only get that 700
Yeah, we've started getting a few travel. I see them, we're 700 mils here too.
You're in the same.
No, we're not lucky like Americans where they get 750.
Yeah.
You know, they also get higher percentage ABV bottles than we do as well.
I know, they get the Lefroy fucking at 43. Bastards. Right, 10.
Yeah. They get Glenfiddich and all at 43.
Oh, really? They get Glenfiddich at 43? Fuck. God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure if it's a 12. I think I know they get the 18. They get the 18 at 43. I know that.
Well, I can understand that, but
I have. I have the 12, the 15 old bottle and the new bottle, and the 21-year-old Grand Reserve, and they're all 40%. All my ones,
yeah,
40%.
mine are all 40. Yeah.
Yep.
You know, the double X is 40, the 47 that I have. Yeah, and the Fire Cane's 43, and the Winter Storm's 43 that I have.
Yeah. Is your Winter Storm Simon 43?
Yeah. Winter Storm, yep.
Yep.
Has he not sent you a sample yet, Ken? No?
No. Nope.
Tight bastard.
Oh, fuck.
He just needs to fucking pack his car full of fucking bottles of whiskey and come on up here and we'll just sit here and get fucking slamming.
Just 2 meters apart and put your face masks on.
We don't have to do any of that bullshit.
Yeah.
Fuck no. You can lick each other in the fucking ear. We don't have to worry about that.
It's still all 2 meters and face masks over here, so it is.
Oh, really?
We're still quite bad with it.
Yeah, no, we've been so fucking lucky.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
See, Australia can they can survive on their own, where Northern Ireland require a lot of imports and a lot of foreign workers to work the farms and stuff, so we've always people traveling. We couldn't do like a full lockdown where there's nothing in or out. We couldn't do that. Our country would come to a standstill and people would starve if that was the case.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, the Victoria area, that's been fucked over with COVID. Like Melbourne and places like that, they've been completely fucked.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And West Australia,
what about the Grand Prix in the Cup next month? Is that going ahead?
I don't know. I haven't seen. I think it will. I mean, there's so much money in that they're gonna have to.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
I know Foster's need their sponsor money, don't they?
Fucking Australia. Yeah, all that money is gonna be fucking have to flow through. Just at a work meeting, 4 people killed a tail of cake and it's under 2 hours. God damn, Burnball. I like those kind of fucking meetings. fuck me. I mean, I can understand that. I mean, the Taylor cake and the Lasanda, they're pretty good fucking drams. 2 hour meeting, 4 people.
Yeah, James sent me a sample from Sweden of the Taylor cake, and it was very, very nice.
Yep. Yeah, I've been stopping myself smashing this because that's what's happened to this bottle.
It's getting low.
Exactly. And I'm glad that the missus really likes it because she grabbed another bottle, so I've got another one. But it's $170. And now...
Random people.
It's about 60.
Just
about
said,
60
oh,
pounds
how's
here.
about Tree Fitty?
Yep, about Tree Fitty. I think I'm still at Tree Fitty. I've lost 3 subs in this stream. So I think I'm still at Tree Fitty.
What does that say about your stream?
I'm fucking shit. Now this last couple of weeks have been fucking ridiculous.
Most people
fluctuating something chronic. I just ignore it, literally ignore it now because it's just ridiculous. I mean, what YouTube is fucking doing? We lost 3 subs. Those assholes.
It's probably a Northern Ireland thing. You know, people just don't want to listen to us. We're depressing.
Yeah. Well, I want to listen.
Have any of you ever had Elac whiskey?
Elac? Nope. Can't say that.
Yeah.
Or it's what people call themselves. I mean, if you live on the island of Isla, you're an Elac.
Oh, okay.
You've never had it, no?
No.
I'll see if I can find a bottle of it here.
No, never heard of that one. Fuck, I love this bottle. 1 litre bottle. It just demands authority. I mean, one of those subs that we lost was fucking Shane Bennett.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's fine. I get that. And that's why I put... Because I thought I was going to be way over the Tree Fitty for tomorrow night. Okay, Elac. Nah, never fucking heard of it.
Yeah. So it's a single malt from the island of Isla. It is
Just said he, guys.
58%.
58?
But it's not. Yeah, 58%. Now, what I can say about this, it doesn't state what distilleries it's from, but you can, from what I'm getting the taste, it's definitely Lefroy and Colella, I would say. So, you know, I could be wrong, but from what I get of Lefroy and Colella, it's maybe even a bit of Bowmore. It's hard to say, but if that's the case, you've got cask strength of either one of them in there.
Okay.
And you're paying, this was $29.99 a bottle.
Shit! For 58%. Fuck.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never fucking ever heard.
I think what do you call your man, Bill Murray? He if you Google it, he actually put this down as one of the best unknown whiskies he's ever tasted.
Really?
Oh wow. G'day, Cold Running. How you go, mate? I have the weekend off. About to get my son out of bed so he can make this brand new. Oh, brand new drone. Nice. Well, here's to not fucking crashing it. What I say?
God, I wish I was off the weekend. I'm working all day tomorrow again to 6 o'clock.
Okay. We'll keep you entertained.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, Tuesdays and Sundays are my only day off.
Oh well, you'll be able to get slammered when you fucking knock off work. Because we'll be slammered by that time.
You'll both be in bed by that time.
No.
Nah, fuck no. We're still there when you fucking knock. Well, how many streams you been on in when you knocked off and we're still fucking drinking?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mate, dude, you'll have your missus coming on soon shouting, Ken, get off.
She doesn't have to fucking pull the piss out of me because it's only fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. So it'll be a couple of hours before she gets up and the sun gets up. I don't have to take him to school. She's not working today. So I don't have to take him to dance or any of that bullshit. So it's all fucking good. Touch wood, now that I've said that.
Yep. Oh, he's gone again.
He's gone again. I just finished building it last night. 1k worth of drone. He's 7 years old. Holy shit. Well, he's had a good fucking teacher. You've taught him well. 6:41 a.m. Fucking hell. That's insane. Because that's normally when I go to bed, not when I get up. I'm not an early morning riser. It's good to hear our accent. Fucking oath it is.
Oh, it was quite strange whenever your bosses from Australia came over to us because they thought we talked too fast, so they kept getting us to repeat ourselves.
Really? They must be dumb fucks.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
But these are also the same fucking idiots that try to sell barbecues in the wintertime.
Yeah, exactly. Dumb fucks can't fucking understand a fucking Irish accent and can't understand why trying to sell a barbecue in the middle of fucking winter is not a good idea. Yeah, so they're fuckheads. Feel them fucking simple. It fucking shits me to tears when I watch fucking shows, especially American. Not pulling the piss out of the American guys, but when you have a show and there's a person on there with a slight fucking accent. I mean, real slight accent. They have to subtitle the shit out of it.
Yeah. I mean, we were watching shows. We were watching shows there, and I had a few actors. I'm not too sure. Jimmy, where's your man from Blind Spot from? And what about your man from Banshee? Where's he from? Yeah, but you don't hear it in their accents. No. So we watched the TV show. We watched Blind Spot, and the main character is from Australia, but you can make his Australian accent out at all. It was proper American, like.
Good day.
But when he talks in interviews, you can hear the Australian twang.
It's crazy, isn't it? Absolutely fucking crazy.
And then we watched Banshee, and your man's from New Zealand, and obviously he's your man in The Boys. What do you call him? Homelander, and you don't hear his New Zealand accent at all.
Nah. I must admit, us fucking guys in New Zealand and Australia, we're pretty good at fucking putting on a fucking accent. They're not the best, but they're pretty fucking good. G'day, whiskey shits. How you going, mate? Yeah, random FBB. Mr. Whiskey Shits had to pay $3.50 for that fucking name. Oh, Daniel's internet's died. So the Simon's internet's fucking died. Or he's passed out. I know Daniel's internet's just fucking died. I don't know. Touch wood, my internet keeps fucking going. I'm pretty lucky. I've got a pretty decent connection though. I'm surprised that these fucking earbuds dropped out when I went for a fucking leak though. Because I can walk up to the front fucking door and they seem to work. But that's Bluetooth. I'm not a fan. Anything fucking wireless. I'm not a fan. It just doesn't fucking work. Hey guys, sorting this shit out and coming back on or what? What time is it? 20 past 4 in the morning. Two minutes from 8 hours. Well, Swags was pretty fucking close. He did 7 hours and 6 minutes. You gotta be pretty proud of that, Mr. Wissy Shits. He fucking... We pushed him out to 7 hours.
Random FPV.
No, sorry, I think it was 6 hours.
Just said the time is about 3:50.
Yep, true fitty. Getting a phone upgrade next week, we'll be able to join soon. Nice. It still worked pretty good when you're fucking using the old phone. You did. Even Swag said that that was the first time he's seen you fucking like that. You were like. And the fucking Bourbon fucking buzzed you on your phone. And you went up. Yeah, you're pretty fucking knackered. Happens to the best of us. That's alcohol for you. Yep. Alright. So we've done the big three. We've done the Ardbeg. We've done the Lagerbola. We've done the Lefroy. What do I want to have a tipple of next? I've done Holland Park. Kilhoman. We stay in Isla? We'll go somewhere else. I mean, I gotta drink heated, since that's where we are. Ooh, maybe some Balcones. Oh, Daniel's back. Internet die.
Phone died?
Yep, phone died. Oh. I think Simon died. Just trying to decide what I want now. Gonna have to something peated. Since we've done Ardbeg, Lagerbola and Lefroy. And before that was Kilhoman.
Bunner? Should have been Bunner.
Yeah, I was looking at Bunner. I was looking at that going, oh, Bunner. I love you, Bunner. I was thinking that.
Bowmore?
I've only got Bowmore number 1.
Oh dear God, man.
No.
And you were taking the piss out of the select?
That's what I said. I've only got Bowmore number 1. I got Kellila 12. I've still got a sample of Black Art 7.1. What else?
What about a bit of Brook Laddie, no?
Yeah, so I'm thinking like Brook Laddie. I've got the Black Art 7.1. I've got Classic Laddie. I've got the Port Charlotte. I've got the Free Barley. Got a whole bunch. I'm thinking Bunner though. He's looking at me. It wants to be drunk, I think. I got the Scarabus.
Oh, what's that?
Scarabus, well, pretty much the consensus is Carolita, but I'm thinking it's done Carolita finished in Lefroy casks, because I reckon it's got a little bit of that Lefroy characteristic. So Adam's saying, what Ardbeg would you recommend?
The only reason a lot of people would say that is a good deal.
That's what I was saying. That's exactly what I was thinking. Oogadale. Oogie. Oogadale. No, Adam, I would say...
Ooga or the 10.
Yeah, just grab the 10. Just bog standard. Grab the fucking 10. Yeah. That's the way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck the Playboy number 1. Let's go... Oh, I haven't cracked that open. What's that?
What, Bowmore number 1?
No, the open. Open 14. Actually, wish I had that fucking Carolita 18. But Scotty's got that. Now let's go, Bonner.
Burner 12.
Fucking
Classic.
Yeah, this bottle's getting a bit fucking low. Oh, raisins, raisins, raisins. Port. Yum, 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 yum. Yep, need to get another bottle of this. Oh yeah. Yep.
It's a lovely colour too. What's that, a big Capita?
No, this is the Luigi Bromelli. Oh, sorry. It's a fucking Luigi Bromelli Vintuec something or other, something or other. It is. I got fucking 4 of them. Luigi Bromelli Vintuec something or other, something or other. I can't even fucking read it. It's fucking Italian. These glasses. Yeah,
very nice. Yeah, I've got a couple of Capitas, Glencairns, and some tulips.
I've got the Glencairn Capita, which I do like. That is a nice glass. But I've also got the...
I prefer them for nosing, to be honest.
I actually really like the Alexa. They did a collaboration with Glencairn to actually make their glass. And it's pretty much a Glencairn on a stick. This one here. This is the Alexa tasting glass, spirits glass. It's really nice stem, really good weight to it, but it's literally like a Glencairn.
I was about to say, it looks quite weighty.
It's a small version of it. The bowl shape is pretty much a small version of the Glencairn. But yeah, it's nice and weighty. It's a good glass. I do like this one. But this is the one that the Swedish whiskey girl, she actually prefers this glass. It's the one she usually drinks out of. But yeah, this is a nice Nice little glass. Took me a while to fucking source one of these because I looked at it and went, "Ooh, I like that." Yeah, it's not bad. Got a shitload of glasses in here. I'm gonna do an episode where I just pour a fucking same dram over about 6 different glasses and just nose and taste each one and see what the difference is. I can get a 10 near me for $60. I'll go with that. Yep, definitely. That's the way to go. Just grab a 10. Yeah, they're gonna like it or fucking hate it.
But if you don't like it, then you're not going to like the rest of them, so it saves you the hassle.
I mean, if you find it a little bit satisfying, then there's a whole world of peated whiskey to explore. And give it a couple of goes. Like, don't judge it on the first couple of sips. Give it a few goes. Come back to it, you know, in a couple of weeks. Yep, I think Simon has definitely done a bout like that.
Pounding 2 $300 bottles of Glengoolie frickin' Blue?
2. I thought I ordered 3.
I think he's
I'm playing the
Totally naked for what you call it?
Power blackout, and you're welcome.
Right, love? Yeah, you down for supper?
Yes.
Enjoy. It's so underrated, I find.
Yep.
All of them.
I can't get enough of it. And I love this story. It's way up in the north of Ireland, just stuck out in the middle of nowhere. Only till, what was it, 93 or 96, they were still using those little puffer boats.
Yeah. The Isle of Raasay are using those wee puffer boats.
Yep.
So they are. Now they've got one out now. It's called Why We Wait. So it's pretty much a non-age statement one that probably didn't belong to them. I don't know where the casks have came from, but it's just all of a sudden, it's just been built and they've got a whiskey called While We Wait. So obviously it's not their stock. They've obviously just bottled it. So it'll be interesting to see in a couple of years what their stuff's going to be like. Because they're just. You've got the Isle of Skye, and then it's just to the right of that you've got the Isle of Raasay, and then you've got underneath them, then you've got like some Arn underneath, and then you're going down the Jura and Isla and all the rest of it. So it'll be interesting to see.
Agree.
It'll be interesting to see what this new distillery in the Isle of Skye does.
Oh, you're talking about
because
what's it fucking called?
I can't remember. I can't think of the name. Too tired.
Yeah. What's the fucking name of it? Starts with A. I don't know.
You might find once it starts picking up all right, Diageo will just buy. I think so. Diageo will just buy it anyway.
Yeah, true. Ardno. I think it's Ardno. Yep.
Yeah, Ardno, yeah.
I'm drinking Westwood American single malt and it's okay. Nice.
I know what bourbons are one of the things I don't have a huge selection of bourbons, to be fair.
No, I don't either.
I think I've got Maker's 46, which I actually really like.
Earlier. I actually don't mind it. Yeah.
I've got Woodward Reserve, just the normal one, not the double oak or anything. I've got the likes of Wild Turkey. Well, I did have Wild Turkey, but I killed that ball. I have Long Branch. I've got flippers. There's other ones in there. I've got Eagle Rare. It's probably the
Eagle Rare
nicest
is
one I've
good.
ever had.
Grab yourself some Russells.
Can't get it over here. Russell's Reserve, cannot get it. I've tried.
That sucks. That's good shit.
Yeah. I know. Because Sunday evening Scotch and all would put them up, but I just can't get them at all.
No, I do like Russells. And Cliff earlier tonight, I suggested to him, and he picked one up, and he fucking loves it.
Yeah.
And I do like the Brimstone, the Barcona stuff. Fuck, this Bunner. God damn it.
Your palate must be burnt to shit.
It is.
Ed.
It's completely fucking smashed, but 8 hours in, and I'm still fucking really enjoying the nose and the palate on this. It's just fucking delicious. It's like I just want to it's just fucking so good. I think
get your
no,
dog to
she's
bed.
not having it. I think after 20 hours of drinking fucking high-end, high ABV whiskeys, I could still go back to a Bonnet 12 and really enjoy it. It's one of those whiskeys. Like every single time I put my nose in the glass, I'm getting something a little bit different. And on the palate, after that first sip, it just really opens and freshens up, and you just got that lovely earthy, chalky, oaky stuff down the bottom. I just love it. I've got to get some of their other stuff, their peated ones. It's just one of those drams that... Oh, he's gone. It's one of those drams that just... Every time you put your nose in, it's like, oh, here's this, here's this, here's this. It's just thrown up in the air, just wafting around. It's got an Elijah Craig 18. Fuck yeah. Nice. Score. I'm going to have to play it.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, we can get Elijah Craig. I mean, I don't have a bottle, but I've had samples of Elijah Craig. They're pretty damn bloody good. 18. Fuck, I imagine that'd be amazing. I should definitely pick up that. I keep saying I need to pick up that bottle of Eagle Rare that's sitting on the local bottle shop. There's one bottle of the Eagle Rare just sitting there by itself. It's $90. I need to grab it because I like Eagle Rare. Right, back in a second. I need to buy a break. Entertain yourselves. I'll be back. 20 seconds. I'll blame the Guinness. No, definitely not a power blackout. That's Simon. He's done the power blackout. I'll play the power blackout.
Pounding two $300 bottles of Glengoolie frickin' Blue?
2. I thought I ordered 3.
Then passing out on the bed, totally naked for a... what you call it?
Power blackout, and you're welcome.
Mm. I think I'm halfway down, so I might be able to survive. Yeah, it's almost halfway. So I should be able to survive a little bit longer. I'm gonna swap this earbud because this one's fucking annoying as shit out of me. Right. That's better. One ear is better than the other. That's better. Doesn't fucking annoy the shit out of me. Right. Bit more water. That's where I chilled that other bottle. That one's fucking dead. Mrs. needs to go get some more water. What I mean by that? Rainwater. The good shit. Yep, Simon has definitely done a power blackout. Here's another awesome clip. I think this is the third time I've played it, because when I had the longer version of this clip, I got flagged in the last stream. So let's see if I get flagged on this one. I'm not going to say anything during this clip when it plays, so it'll be pure audio. I'll see if I can get flagged or not.
You have more?
All I have is a bottle of very, very, very old Scotch. Whiskey!
Well, I will try it.
I'll get it!
Let's see. I mean, it is Star Trek. And CBS are a bunch of cunts. So we'll see what happens. God damn. I don't care how much whiskey you drink and how fucking smashed you are. Just wanna have them 12, man. So underrated, and I want to keep it that way. Last thing we want is not being able to bloody get it. I think Daniel's internet connection is a bit dodgy. Yep, it fucking is excellent. It's fucking delicious stuff. I'm gonna put it away before I fucking crack it again, because, yeah. I'm trying not to smash it all. Big fan of that dram. Right. Even though I'm completely slammed, I want to have some Glencadam. And I'm pretty lucky. I'm one of those people that can just smash whiskey for hour after hour after hour, and I can go from something that's heavy peated to something that's really light and floral, and still pick up some good flavour and nuance. And it's not going to be the best experience, but I can still pick up some stuff out of it and still actually enjoy it and not just taste it bland nothingness. So, pretty lucky. I fucking love this Greek. Oh, just honey and lemon. Yep. Lemongrass. Fresh hay, like real fresh hay. Mmm. Mmm. Oh yeah. Orange brine, zest, lemon, honey. Oh, that's fucking good. And that's after having Lagerwollen, Ardbeg, Lefroy, Bunner. Phone keeps dying. Kick that gerbil. Get it back into action. What time is it? Fuck, 4:45 in the morning. And I'm gonna do it all again tonight. $20 pours? I mean, were they the 40% style Irish with a few exceptions? How long was that flight? To the islands tomorrow. So, you know, Talisker and Aaron and all those guys. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, damn straight. Over 2 hours. Ooh, that's hardcore. Were you fucking smashed after that? Because I fucking would be. 20 pours in 22 hours. Fuck. Yeah, Aaron. The only Aaron I've got my shopping cart open to get one of the new bottlings. Like I'm in an Aaron when you get one of the old 10-year-olds or one of the new ones. I mean, actually, Simon, he's passed out, but he did reckon. I reckon he was probably maggoted, but very shit-faced. I'm not fucking surprised. I would be too. He reckons he saw that Aaron 14. I'm like, fuck, if he got that, I said to him, buy all of it. If you find Aaron 14, fucking buy the lot. Highland Park, Tobermory, Lechick. I haven't got any Tobermory or Lecchicks, unfortunately. I haven't got any Jura either. I've got Highland Park. I've only got the old bottle of the 12. So when it comes to islands, I don't have too much. I've only got the Aaron and the Highland Park. Yeah. I don't even have any of the Scarpa left. I need to buy some more Scarpa. I do like that stuff. Lemon butter. Fuck. Glencairn. Yeah, I don't really have too many islands. Pretty much the whole park and Aaron. That's all I got. No Talisker? I'm not angry, just disappointed. I was actually surprised with the Talisker. What's the rarest itch you've got? As in Scotch, the rarest. Rarest Scotch I've got. It's probably going to have to be that one. The 30 Rod LaFroig. Because they didn't pump out too many bottles of that. Yeah. I think that would probably be it. As in the rarest. I mean, the Glenfarclas 2005, which is Whisky Club exclusive, that's not that readily available, but I think probably that. That's the In Hunter Story Book 1. They've got out the Book 2 now. Yeah, I think that would probably be the rarest. As in availability and price. Yeah. I mean, I got the Macallan edition too. That's not easy to get these days. That's pretty rare. Everything else is pretty bog standard. And then I got a Loch Lomond Whisky Club exclusive. That's not easy to get. And speaking of rare, that Bushmills 2006 Causeway Masala cask. I think it was a charity auction, but it went for over $2,000. So yeah. Gonna shoot on and watch TV with the missus. Enjoy, folks. Be back tomorrow. Thanks, Daniel. Yeah, enjoy your supper, mate. I'll catch you tomorrow. Cheers, mate. Don't work too hard. And don't suffer building those fucking barbecues, man. Take it easy, Slasher. Yep, I think that's probably the rarest I've got. Would yeah, toss up between that Macallan and the LaFroig. Everything else is pretty accessible. Yeah. I mean, like the LaFroig, Lagavulin 2017 edition, 12-year-old, you can still get that. It's getting a bit hard to get. The Glenmorangie, this one's pretty hard to get now. It's just the Glenmo 10, but it's in the exclusive tin, draft tin. That's getting a little hard to find. Yeah, there's not too many others. Glenmorangie, Quinta Reuben, 12-year-olds. That's getting a bit hard to find now. Yeah, not too many rare ones. Don't have a budget for that. You don't see a lot of rare releases in my shop. That's because they're rare. Duh. Fucking love that Glencairn. I need to buy the 15. It's not that much more expensive than what we pay for the 10. It's going to be interesting to compare the 10 to the 15 because I really like that fresh, vibrant aspect of the tin. Yeah, it's delicious. I mean, I picked this up earlier today, Ball. This arrived today in the mail. And before I went live today, I put up a unboxing on my Patreon. Sinatra Select. This book is fucking almost impossible. I can't get the fucking thing out. I want to read it. Okay, what's that? Okay, that's pretty cool. It's upside down. An invitation to a select club. Is that open? Okay, it's something you gotta open. Do you know what this is? Don't know if I want to open that. That's pretty cool. And it just fell out. Oh, there he is. Oh, blue eyes. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna read that later. That's cool. Now what I gotta do is get it back in there. Oh, there we go. Nice. Oh, gotta love a 1 litre bottle. Oh, that is sexy. Fuck yeah. No, that is sexy as. Yep. I'm pretty happy to have that. I do like it. So I got that, and the Bushmill 16, which I ordered for St. Paddy's Day, which only arrived today, so they're a bit fucking short, but oh well.
G'day.
What are you gonna do?
James Morgan.
James! Yep, I'm up late again. Where am I cracking? The Jack Daniels? Oh, I don't know. I'm kind of in two minds. I don't know whether I actually want to crack it or not. I'll just have to let it sit for a couple of days. I mean, I'm all for cracking bottles, but that's kind of... Yeah, I don't know. I should just crack it though, shouldn't I? It's not like I'm ever going to just fucking look at it and flip it. That's never going to happen. I want to drink the fucker, but yeah. I might let it sit in its pristine condition for a couple of days. I haven't taken the bottle shot yet, so that's my excuse. 6 or 7? Yeah, nah, it's 5 to 5 in the morning. My time. So, time. So, yeah, it's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. And I've heard that it's actually pretty good. I mean, Simon didn't seem too keen on the spirit. It is pretty fucking sexy though. But yeah, when I do crack it, I'm gonna be definitely playing some fucking old Sinatra classics. For sure. And I'm gonna do it his way. No pun intended. in a fucking tumbler. How he would have drunk it. It's the only way to do it. Sexy there. Welcome to another day, the rest of us. Mob, as in the Rat Pack? Is that what you're talking about? Mob? That's right, mob style. Oh, I get you. Yeah, yeah. Mob style. Right there. Yeah, yeah. Fucking oath. Yeah. I do like that. That is a very cool, sexy little fucking addition to it. And that just really sets it off. I immediately thought Rat Pack. Which is, yeah, kind of mob related. Especially with his connections. No, very sexy. So yeah, I was pretty chuffed to get that today. So the unboxing on that is on Patreon. I literally uploaded it like 5 minutes before I went live tonight. So how's fucking Greenwich at the moment, James? Is it freezing fucking cold? I bet it is. We had 40-degree day today, and we're gonna have another 40-degree day tomorrow. So hopefully I can pass out and fucking sleep half of that away, and wake up to stinking fucking heat, do some work, and then be on here, ready for the Tree Fitty celebration stream. Need another Sinatra bottle? Yeah, I'd love to get another one, because then I could just fucking drink the fucker and have that one on the shelf. I've got to find somewhere to fucking put it. I don't know where to fucking put it. Here's to get my fucking house this year. Cheers to that. Glencairn goodness. You get some sunshine? Nice. Yep. Here I'm wishing we had no sunshine, because these 40-degree days with fucking stupid amount of humidity is really starting to get to me. Like I've only just turned the fan off a couple of hours ago. I think it's a couple of hours by now. But I've been having that fan blasting me in the face all day, all night, and it's just killing my eyes. It's just fucked. I need to go get some drops later on today. I'm gonna go get the missus to get me some. Ugh. She even said to me a couple of days, your eyes are bloodshot. And I'm like, yeah. She reckons it's me drinking. It ain't. Yep. I mean, I've got some bloody drops in the fridge there, but they're fucking way overdue. Does that outlast that long? I don't know what's in them. It's just fucking saline and some other shit. But they seem to expire pretty damn quick. Even with this water, I can still smell that Glencairn goodness. So what temperatures are you getting now? I mean, 55 is not too bad. How many drams in the last hours? In the last 8 hours, how many drams? Well, it's almost 9 hours. Well, I started with a Guinness. So I smashed this fucking Guinness, and then I had, with the Guinness, I poured some Blackbush. I mean, fucking hell, it'd be a shitload of drams. It'd be close to 20. It would definitely be close to 20, if not more. I mean, I'm gonna forget it for you. So yeah, I had the Blackbush. I mean, just recently we've had the Lafroy PX, Ardbeg 10, Ardbeg Wee Beastie, Ardbeg Ugadale, Bornahaven, the Glencadam, just finished that. Yeah, the Bunna 12. Before those, what did we have before that? Oh shit, I had some Makers. I had some Port. I had some Mead. Celebratory Blend, Johnny Walker. What else? Oh, the Lachlan 18, the Ben Rick, Curiositas. Now I've drawn a blank. I don't remember what I've had. Kilholman, Lochgorn. Highland Park 12. The Firkin, Rare, which is the Altmore Port finish. We're now didn't get to having. Yeah, a few drams. (11 to 15). Moderate winds feel warmer in the sun. Yep. I like winter when it's like that, because you can just walk outside, sit in the sun. I can sit in the sun for 20-30 minutes and not burn into a fucking... just burst into flames. Yep. Starting on my tan. Wish I could do that. I don't tan. This Yorkshire blood does not fucking tan. Alright, it is currently 5 o'clock in the morning. I've been going for 15 minutes short of fucking 9 hours. Starting on a bourbon double oaked. Woodford's Reserve double oaked. Nice. Nice, nice. Alright, I'm going to finish with some brimstone. Actually, no, fuck that. I'm going to have Brussels. We'll finish my evening with some Brussels. There we go. And hopefully, get to see all of you lovely peoples later on today for the Trifidi celebration, where we should carry on with copious amounts of alcohol and lots of shenanigans to boot. Isn't available in the UK. Yeah, man, that sucks. I mean, we are really lucky here in Australia. We get it exactly the same they get it in the States. And I'm so happy about that. I mean, we get shafted with a lot of other stuff, like the Buffalo's Trace and all that jazz. But yeah, I'm glad that we can get this stuff. I'm a big fan of this shit. Stuff's great. Fuck yeah. Nom 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 nom. Very tasty. Alrighty. I suppose I better go get a couple of hours sleep at least before I do it all again. Since it is 5 o'clock in the morning. Fuck yeah. Candy floss. No, come on. Brimstone is good. I fucking love the brim. Alright, I'm gonna piss this off and I'm gonna grab some brimstone. I like brimstone. Alright, let's do it. Brimstone. Big fan of this. Oh, fuck yeah. This is so good. Alright, one little sip. One little sip first. How many hours from now? Well, it's currently 5 o'clock in the morning. I'll be kicking off at 8:30 my time. So my brain's too fried to work out the maths on that. It'll be midday your time. So 12:30 because you're GMT. And I'm 8 hours ahead of you, so it'll be midday. Yep, so it'll be 12:30 your time. Yep, that makes sense. So 12:30 Saturday for you. I'll be kicking off then. Yeah, me too, man. I hope you haven't been working too fucking hard. I've been watching. I actually want to chat to you about that. Have you seen that series on fucking Netflix about the pirates? I'm fucking loving that. I've only got 2 episodes left. I'm really enjoying it. And I saw a cool little video the other day with the oh shit, brain fart. Victory, where they did the repaint. They did all the research about the paint, and they repainted her. That was really cool. Fucking love Brimstone. Burn Baller, he won't be disappointed. So were you drinking with all those people having that fucking meeting that you had the Lasanta and the fucking Taylor cake? Were you in on that, or were you fucking watching all of them getting fucking slammed? Oh, it's a Diageo meeting. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Nice. Good shit. Excellent. Yep. So much stuff in the old Diageo portfolio. Something for everybody. What is it? 24 fucking distilleries now? About 24, isn't it? I need to double check that. Unless I bought some in the last fucking couple of weeks. What is it? 290. No, 191. There you go, 191. Diageo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 28, 28, 28. That was 4 out. Actually, I did say 24, 28, didn't I? Not a bad book as in a booking, or as that's a not bad book. No, that's a fucking awesome book. I love those books. Alright, it's 8:53, so we've got 7 minutes to hit 9 hours. Turn off the fucking time thing. Where's the uptime? Let's see what this says. Yeah, Mo Hansen falls under the ocean. That's right. What's that say? I can't even fucking read that. 8 hours and 45, I think it says. Well, that's not what YouTube's going to say, so fuck them. That's squizzy. So we'll go to the YouTube time when it hits 9 hours. Alright, I'll go to 9 hours, then we'll call it quits. I'll do it all again in 20 hours. Cheers, James. Yep. I look forward to chatting with you later on, mate. Cheers. Sludge. Gotta love some brimstone. I love that flavour. Nom, 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 nom. That is so good. And it broke my missus. She likes fucking Pete now. And what a way to do it. Now that's good. So much charcoal. Beam Centauri portfolio. That's okay, got a meeting with them. With... Oh, nice! I like Beam Centauri. I mean, the rep that I know, he's a bloody good bloke. And he'll wax lyrical about all different fucking whiskies. He doesn't just push his brand, his company. Drunk riding, good man. And Beam Centauri has some bloody good stuff, you know. They've got all, obviously, the Beam stuff, the Suntory stuff, so, you know, all your Japanese stuff. But then we've got Lefroy, they've got fucking Canadian Club. Yeah, they got some great stuff under their portfolio. Bowmore. That's how I managed to score that. Through the rep. Beam Centauri. There's literally only a couple bottles in my state of that. Alberta Premium, yep. Acquisition, I've got that. Barbecue Harmony, Toki, all those. Yep, they've got a pretty good little portfolio. I've got to find a home for this. Might have to take something off the shelf. Got no room to put anything. And it's such a tall box too. That's difficult. I'll find somewhere for it. These are the sexy fucking bit of kit. Yep, Turkey's Campari. I mean, Campari. Fuck. They're kicking ass. I mean, Campari and Aperol, that bog standard stuff for fucking making cocktails. They need more shit, but their reps are hot. Gotta love a fucking hot rep. Cheers to that. Good oath. So I've got one Guinness left, so I'll have that with the start of the stream tomorrow. Well, today. It's not tomorrow. Smash another Guinness. I'm not going to do a fucking car bomb. I'll just have a Guinness. Like I did tonight. Yep. Should be good fun. Wowzers. Now a little fucking charger thing's down to 65%. I haven't had that. Yeah, better charge these little fuckers up. There we go. For over 9 hours. Cool bananas. Alright guys, sorry to cut your morning short, but I'll let you get back to work and do what you gotta do, and hopefully catch you in a few hours time for our Tree Fitty celebration Simon Orange. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've heard of it, I've just never had it yet. Yep, catch you all later. Cheers. Slanchava. Cheerio.